fed. That's also up over a tree branch in an inverted V up there. About the same elevation, about maybe 40 feet over my head. How is this propagating as opposed to my normal setup on the 7610? Is this signal okay to you?
Well, you are anywhere from 5/8 to 5/9, so it's doing a good job. There's a little QSB in there, but you were right up there at 5/over for a good share of the transmission. Over.
Oh, thank you. Well, appreciate the flowers. That's what I expected, 100 watts, and so I guess I can't complain with that. Station, if you're going to test your audio or tune up, get a dummy load or please go off frequency. That is proper ham etiquette. Please do that. Thank you. Sorry, Jerry, I had to go throw that in there. Appreciate you checking in. Let me move right along and pick Tim up, but you have a great day and have a good shift coming up at the end of the day. N2ZGN from K1 Fox Radio, Charlie.
Roger, Steve, and I'm only 100 watts right now also, so take care, have a great day. And to ZGN, and hi, Tim.
Roger. Okay, clear with November 2, Zulu Golf November in Peru, New York, up there by the Canada border, where they get the snow when we get everything else. Bellnet Control Operator 20993 on the lifetime roster. All right, we're clear with Jerry, who's number 11 this morning. Next, let's go to Tim, K3JTA over in York, PA. Hey, Tim, good morning, sir. What's going on?
Hey, doing fine. Thanks, Steve, for picking me up there. Hello to Jerry. Hello to Mike. Mike, you're +10 here in your transmissions, and Jerry, +20 with that 100 watts. That's pretty good. And then, Steve, I got you +10, with a little bit of QSB going up and down a little bit. Yeah, well, we had snow showers here this morning. My daughter, she texted me the first thing she said it's snowing. And I had already been up, and I actually went outside and went across the road to the field to take a picture of a beautiful sunrise. And indeed, it was red. And you know what they say, the old adage, but we got the precipitation anyway. And I heard what Mike was talking about, the plow and the snow blower. That is akin to if you bring your umbrella, then it's not going to rain. And only the umbrella maybe cost $3, and those guys spending much more money on that stuff. But anyway, I still have to find my shovel. I haven't seen that shovel for a while. Yeah, and Tuesday, Jerry, we're supposed to get a frozen mix. So we might not get anything, but it says 100% chance for a lot of the day, many of the hours of the day. And it's the temperature's supposed to be 35, so that makes sense about the mix. Okay, yeah, one more thing. Yesterday was the first day of deer season with firearms. So I was out there around, 6 o'clock or so, and taking a picture out on the field, and lo and behold, over in the adjoining woods, there was somebody must have gotten a deer, because I only heard one shot. Okay. Hey, I sent you an email. Did you receive it? K3JTA.
K1FRC. Well, I haven't checked my email box this morning, but I need to, obviously. That's probably going to answer the question I have next before I hand the net over to Mike Tango. And it's Mike X-Ray. The election season, we know that nominations are done, and it's probably a good time to fill in those listening on the next part of the process, which is ballots. and we know that the election will be held online. Tim, can you fill us in time frame wise? When does it start? When does it begin?
Right. It starts tomorrow, which is part of the email I sent you. But all the members, the active members are asked to go and participate in the election, and I believe it goes through the month of December, and it is a great opportunity for you to give some voice to who's leading. We've had wonderful leaders here, at least during the time that I've known ECARS, and but anyway, all right, that's it. 73, Steve, you have a great day. K3 JTX.
Thanks, Tim. Appreciate all you do for ECARS. It's a big job, but somebody does it, they say. And thank you for everything you've done. Of course, being on the election committee this time, I think heading up the election committee, that's a big job in and of itself. I can only imagine. Have a great day. Nice, beautiful signal from York, PA. This is like all the other signals in here, even the guy from Virginia. Just 5.9 signal, and nobody can complain with that with a nice low noise level. So there you go. I'll say 7-3 to you, Tim. Clear with you, clear with Jerry and everybody else. Thank you all for checking in this morning. 7-3 to K3 JTA Tim in York, PA. Number 30764 in the lifetime roster. Also head of our election committee, and a man who has held many hats here at the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. It's 1 minute before 10 o'clock. Let's see if my relief is here. Calling Dave, November 2, Mike X-Ray from Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. You on frequency, sir?
Hey, good morning, Steve. K1FRC and to MXX here. I gotta say, your signal is booming in here today to New Jersey. At times you were 5.9 plus. Over.
QSL. Well, it could be I'm using a different setup today. Usually I'm on my IC7610, and that's got its own NFED long wire, but the wind may have done something. I was told by the first guy to check in that there was a big rushing noise on my signal, like somebody had turned on a fan, which to me sounds like a connection issue. To my mind, it would be in the shack, not so much out at the antenna, but who knows. So instead, I brought up the FTDX10 and running that one barefoot into a different NFED long wire. And if that hadn't worked, I've got the FT991A I could have brought up on a vertical. But whatever works, I suppose. So thank you for the flowers. And how are you? Did you have a good Thanksgiving?
Yeah, Steve, I'm good. I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. Listen, it's great to have options with different radios, different antennas. You never know what's going to happen. A big wind came and knocked a branch and took my fan dipole partially down, so I took the opportunity to make some changes to that and actually constructed a new antenna out there, which I'm using right now. So it's always good to have options and a backup there. My Thanksgiving was great. I actually went up to visit my mother and my sister in New Hampshire. Took the trip up 84, which seems endless from down here, and it was it was good. We had a great time. A little bit of snow flurries. Haven't seen any snow flurries down here in New Jersey yet. Did have some up there over the last couple of days. But how about yourself there, Steve?
Oh, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving for the first time, and since she and I've been together 18 years ago, excuse me, we got told by the daughters who did all the cooking, just bring your appetite. In years past, my wife and me, because she'd get me to help, baked about a dozen pumpkin pies and tried to find them a place in the back of the road to get them over to dinner where they weren't going to collide together and crash and lose. Anyway, we didn't have to do that this year. We just came with our appetite and enjoyed it. My grandson's been staying with us for about a week. Just a special time with him. And he goes back to Mama tomorrow. So it's been a very nice holiday. There was a lot of good food, and nobody can complain whatsoever. I mean, I think this went probably the best Thanksgiving we've had.
Boy, talk about gas. Yak.
I should probably get out the way and let you start your shift. Have a great day, and we will talk to you next week. So 7-3, sir, and have a great shift. November 2, Mike X-Ray from K1 Fox Radio Charlie. 7-3, K1FRC clear.
All right, Steve, have a great rest of the week there, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. It was great speaking with you. I'm glad your Thanksgiving went great. And, I'll speak with you hopefully next week, sir. Good morning, everyone. It is now 10:03 a.m. Eastern Time. It's Sunday, November 30th. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is N2MXX, November 2 Mexico double X-ray. The name here is Dave, and I'll be net control until 11 o'clock this morning. My station's located in Monmouth County, New Jersey, right in the center of the state, about 25 miles from the coast. ECARS is a general and open radio service net, operates daily from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time, and ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list, and all calls are made through net control. Membership is not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate. We give priority to mobile stations. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please let me know, and I'll put you right at the top of the list. If you're not a member of ECARS but like some additional information about the service, see the ECARS website. It's www.ecars7255.com, and the net streams daily online. Go to NJ2US.net. Hey, some stations might have a scheduled call at the top of the hour. If you have a schedule to keep with another station, not if you're trying to check in. We'll take check-ins in just 1 minute, I promise. But if you have a schedule with another station for a QSO, please call now. And nothing heard, as the previous net control station mentioned. The nominations are closed now. There will be elections starting tomorrow for officers for the ECARS. Any members, get ready. Check the website tomorrow. You'll be able to start voting, and that runs throughout the month of December. All right, let me look for any check-ins now. Mobile, portable, QRP stations get priority here on ECARS. If you're mobile, portable, QRP only and like to check in today, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo 4, Uniform Echo Kilo Mobile.
I believe I heard a Kilo 4 Kilo Echo Kilo. Stand by 1 second there. There's another station in the noise. That other station, try it again with the call sign. Over. Does anyone have a copy on that other station there? I could hear just right in the noise. Anyone else have a copy on that? Over.
Station calling. Try again. I thought I heard you faintly. K1FRC. No, I think he's gone. Sorry about that. K1FRC.
All right, Steve, no problem, sir. Hey, I believe the other was a K4 Kilo Echo Kilo. Did I get that correct? Over.
Negative, sir. Kilo 4 Uniform Echo Kilo. Name is Dave here. We're in mobile in Western Mass. Over.
All right. Hey, great copy. Kilo 4 Uniform Echo Kilo. Sorry for botching your call sign there. I got you logged in here as a mobile check-in. Pretty strong signal. I'll give you a signal report in your next transmission. But hey, whereabouts in Massachusetts are you? Over.
Okay. Right around Holland, Matt. So we just got on 84 here coming off the Mass Turnpike. And, so we went up to my daughter's in Salem and just are headed down to New Jersey. And we are just coming into Connecticut line, so I'll give you an idea where we are. Over.
All right, Dave, it's great to speak with you, sir. First time in my log, so it's good to speak with you. I just visited my family up in New Hampshire, so I know exactly where you are. Went from 90 to 84. We took 84 to 684 to 287 to the Mario Cuomo Bridge, the Tappan Zee Bridge, we still call it. But that was our path back down here to New Jersey. So I imagine you're doing something very similar today. Over.
Roger. I want to avoid going into New York City at all costs, kind of skirting the outskirts, and then I use Waze for an app, and so sometimes the route changes and we divert a little bit, but that's about our basic course. Over.
All right. Well, that sounds good, Dave. I hope you drive safely there. Great signal. You're 5'7", 5'8" here into central New Jersey. So, all right, sir. Anything else we could do for you? Over.
No, I didn't give you a signal report. You're pushing 20 over here in the mobile. We're running a 7100 into the screwdriver antenna, so it seems to do okay for out mobiling. So appreciate you picking me up and what you do here. We've been riding along, and it's nice to hear the other comments. K4UEK, I'll be clear with net control 73.
All right, Dave. Good to get you in the log, sir. Drive safely. We're around. Give us a shout if you need anything else during your journey there. Break with Kilo 4 Uniform Echo Kilo. Dave in the mobile just got from 90 to making an endless drive down 84. This is November 2 Mexico Double X-Ray and 2MXX for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS Net. Looking for general check-ins now. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check in with ECARS, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
With you, Bravo 3, Charlie.
Kilowatt Charlie 3, Kilowatt Juliet Yankee.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
All right, got Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. I have Charlie Oscar India. There's another Kilo Charlie 3. I didn't get the rest of the call, but I'll grab you. Stand by. Zulu Golf November and Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo. Any others for this list? Over.
Kilo 3 Lima Papa X-Ray.
All right, Kilo 3 Lima Papa X-Ray. There was one other, I think, in there. Go ahead.
Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha.
All right, Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha. I'll put you on as a tail gunner on this list. Stand by just 1 second. We'll try to get through here as quickly as we possibly humanly can. Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. You're first up on the list. Norm, come on in. Good morning, sir.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. Good morning. How you making out today?
Hey, I'm doing very well, sir. 5'9" plus here into central New Jersey, so you're sounding great. This is actually a brand new antenna I put up. The wind and a branch took down my fan dipole, so I had an opportunity to go out there and make a couple adjustments. I actually added a 14 megahertz choke in there, so I turned the 80 meter into a 20 and 80 meter leg, and then I have a separate 40 meter and a 10 meter. So it's actually fewer wires, and I think I get slightly less noise now, I've noticed on this compared to the end-fed half wave. How are you doing today there, sir? Over.
I'm doing okay there. I got 7/9 on you up here. I changed over from my G4RV to my window antenna, and it does a lot better.
All right. Well, you're sounding great here into central New Jersey. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by. You always have a great signal there, Norm, with that antenna that's like 100 feet off the ground almost. Anything else for the net? Over.
No, I just want to check in there. I'm going around the vans this morning. It's been good all morning here. I talked to probably 10, 15 different nests this morning here, so I'm just sitting here drinking my coffee.
All right, Norm. Well, it's great to hear you, sir. Big signal as always. Bands are doing great. 10 meters has really been open here. Spoke to Cuba and a few other countries. Texas the other day. Someone doing parks on the air. Norm, anything else, sir? Over.
No, that's it. I just wanted you to pick me up there, and I wanted to run my mouth a little bit. Send me trees.
All right. Well, the mouth and the equipment's still working. Sounds good there. Enjoy the rest of the weekend there, Norm. 7-3 break with Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. Norm speaking to us with his antenna about 100 feet off the ground. Always has a big signal here into central New Jersey. Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. Ted, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Dave, and good morning to everybody on ECARS. We're here in southern West Virginia. It's not southern sunny West Virginia by any means. It's kind of overcast, and we've had a little bit of snow flurries last night, and it's in the 30s. So today we're supposed to get up in the 40s. I believe that when I see it. We'll see. Anyway, yesterday I cooked a roast in the crock pot with some carrots and potatoes and onions, and today I'm going to take the very same crock pot, mash around and slice around all that stuff and turn it into a big vegetable soup in the crock pot and let that cook and eat on all day. So that sounds like a plan, I think. I think it's one that's going to work out. Anyway, Dave, it's good to hear you. You're booming in here, 20 over, and no problem hearing you. And I'll say, turn it back to net control, KC8COI.
All right, Ted, you're 5'9" plus here into central New Jersey, sounding great as always, and making me hungry there, talking about the roast and the crock pot and the vegetable soup today. Your family's very lucky to have you over there making all this food. Sounds very, very delicious. Anything else for the net there, Ted? Over.
Nah, the crock pot does most of the work. I just tasted all through the day. Anyway, that's it. You have a good one. Sounds like you got a good lineup and a decent band to work with, so I'll just listen along and see what happens. I think I heard Father Mike in there. If he's listening, hello to Father Mike. Anyway, KC8COI, back to net.
All right, very good there, Ted. I appreciate you stopping by. I didn't hear Father Mike this morning, so I'll pick him up maybe on the next round if I didn't get him this time. But Ted, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Good to speak with you. Hey, there's a Kilo Charlie 3 prefix station. Didn't get the rest. Kilo Charlie 3, come on in, fill in the call. Over.
Might have been Whiskey Bravo 3, Charlie.
Yankee, Ron in Warnersville, Pennsylvania.
All right. Hey, the Kilo Charlie, I didn't get the suffix. There was someone doubling with you. Try one more time there, sir. Over.
Foxtrot, Juliet, Yankee.
All right. Hey, Ron, Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet, Yankee. Good to hear from you, sir. It's been about 2 months since we talked last time, and a little bit on the weaker side here, but I do have a full copy on you, sir. Come on in.
Yeah, Dave, good morning. Yeah, lately conditions haven't been that good, and my setup isn't that good with my shack and my antenna. Sometimes it's good, sometimes not so good. Sort of mediocre today.
Yeah, no problem, Ron. I do have a copy on you, and you are making the trip. I know the conditions are a little bit strange today. There have been multiple coronal mass ejections over the last day or so. I'm looking at my little thing here. It looks like the most recent was at looks like it peaked at around 2148 yesterday, which means it'll probably hit us at around 10:30, 11 o'clock. So the DRAP map has been lighting up. If you look back over the last 12 hours or so, I think it's from these multiple coronal mass ejections happening. So anyway, who knows what the conditions will be, but we are making the trip here, Ron. Anything else for our net? Over.
Yeah, Dave, just 34 degrees presently. We've been having snow showers for the last couple hours. They seem to have subsided by now. Well, for now. It looks like heading your way, but it'll probably turn to rain till it hits you in New Jersey. So that's about all I have. I'll say 73.
All right, Ron. Great to get you in the log, sir. I looked at the radar here and the satellite. Definitely some stuff coming from your direction over to us. It should start raining here shortly. Currently, we're at 40 degrees. We're going up to 45, so I don't think it's going to snow, but you're right. We'll have some rainy times here today. Ron, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. This is N2MXX, November 2 Mexico Double X-Ray for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS Net. Next up on my log, I have November 2 Zulu Golf November. Jerry, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Dave. 5-9+5 here this morning. And we started off at 22 degrees. We're up to 29 now. And the weather machine is showing we're going to be having thunderstorms. Well, it's been snowing here off and on. Just a little dusting on the ground. But that's supposed to get all that much. And then it's going to change over to rain this afternoon, early evening, and then turn back to snow with just a light amount of snow. Tuesday, though, we are looking at maybe 1 to 3 inches, so that'd be probably the second biggest snowstorm we've had this year, Robert.
Oh, wow. All right. Get everything ready then. I still have my snow blower in the shed. I haven't even taken it out yet. I do have the shovels in the garage, so I'm kind of ready. I have the ice melter. Everything else is ready to go. And we're definitely not getting snow here today in New Jersey. I did see the first flurries, though, up in New Hampshire when I was just up there. So, listen, if you get snow there, Jerry, I hope that you survive unscathed and everything else goes well for you up there. Jerry, anything else for the net this morning, sir? Over.
It would take a huge blizzard to keep us down and out. So we'll be, we know how to get around up here if we have to in a blizzard. Santos EGN 73 and take care.
All right, thanks, Jerry. All it takes is a couple of flakes of snow to fall from the sky here, and the New Jersey drivers pretend like they've never seen this. They get confused, and all hell breaks loose. So anyway, I hope you fare a little bit better. I'm sure you do up there in Peru, New York. Jerry, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Break with November 2 Zulu Golf November. Life member of ECARS 20993. Next up, Kilo Charlie 1 and Mike Romeo. My friend Ray, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Yes, very good morning from Beantown, and it's a dreary day in the 40s or so, not so good. Anyway, Dave, nice talking to you. You're about 15, 20 over, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, Ray, you always have a huge signal here into New Jersey. I have you at 30 over here today. So I don't think the coronal mass ejections or the D region have any effect on your signal today. Over.
Oh, 30 over. Yeah, I'm running about 1.2K into a rotatable dipole at 40 feet. So I guess that's working anyway. You sound great, Dave. Go ahead.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I've seen the rotatable dipoles. I know a lot of people use those things, and I know they make a big difference. They really do, and it's just funny because you think about just I have a dipole set up, and it makes me wonder about what I'm missing because I cannot rotate it. Although I don't think my wife or my neighbors would appreciate if I put something up here that big. I might get some unwanted attention. But anyway, Ray, you're sounding good, sir. Anything else we could do for you? Over.
No. And I've had this for about 5 years now, and it really helps. You take care, Dave. Have a good day. Stay safe and all that good stuff. Have a good day. Cheers.
Hey, 7-3, Ray. Always great hearing you. And you always have such a huge signal, so no problem on the copy there. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo, Ray in Reading, Massachusetts. Life member of ECARS 1811. Next up, Kilo 3, Lima, Papa X-Ray. Hey, Marty, good morning. Come on in.
Hi, Dave and the group from N2MXX from K3LPX.
Just turn your radio on here, sitting here cleaning the place up. So that check in, you got a great signal. You're 5'9" plus about 10-15. It is 33 degrees, overcast, a little bit of, every now and then I see a flurry or two. But, I'm freezing, my friend. Anything below 85, I'm cold. Over.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Well, listen, I was telling people for weeks we were having we were having some type of super warm weather here compared to other areas of the country, but I think we're starting to catch up. We're at 40 degrees now, 44 later today allegedly. It's going to be raining here for most of the day. Some stuff coming from out in the west, but we'll see. Who knows how much snow we're going to get? They say every year we're going to have a blizzard. We're going to have awful snow, and then it doesn't happen here. It always seems to pass either above us or below us. So I guess we'll see there, Marty. I'm glad everything is well with you there, sir. Anything else we could do for you? Over.
Nah, that's it, David. Just sitting here and counting the days until summer. That's all I'm worried about. Take care from Central Pennsylvania, Williamsport, PA, Home Little League Baseball, where there is nobody on the diamonds right now. Take care. N2MXX. From K3LPX.
All right, Marty, 5'9" plus on that last transmission. You're sounding good here into Central Jersey. Enjoy the day out there in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. I'll break with Kilo 3 Lima Papa X-Ray. This is N2MXX for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS Net. Last up on my list, I appreciate your patience there, Daryl. Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha. It's your turn. Come on in, sir.
Okay, good morning, Dave, and everybody on ECARS. I don't know. I just put up a new dipole yesterday. I hope it's doing okay, but if not, I gotta pull it down and reevaluate it again. But you're booming in here about 20, 25 over here, so you're doing a great job so far. Other than that, where it's currently 50 degrees right now, it's going to be projected to be up 57 or 58 maybe, but we'll see what happens. But we're going to have rain coming in. But nevertheless, I hope everybody's doing okay and having a great morning and rest of the weekend. Catch you later, Dave. KJ3A, back over to you.
All right, Daryl. Well, it's been about a year since we've spoken, so I appreciate you stopping by this morning. I'll tell you, you're almost 20 over here into Central New Jersey. So I'd say your dipole's working just fine. It's 50 degrees there. It's about 40 here, and you're probably going to be seeing maybe some of this rain as it comes through also. I see that coming from the west towards New Jersey, so that might affect you as well there. But listen, your dipole definitely doing the trip here up to Central New Jersey with no problem. Over.
Oh, okay, roger that. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it alone, let the squirrels get to it. But other than that, let me let you go ahead and carry on, Dave. KJ3A, back over to you.
All right, Daryl. Sounds like a lot of people doing work on their antenna. The wind had taken a big branch and knocked mine down, so I had the opportunity to go and make some revisions to my dipole antenna. So listen, don't change a thing there, Daryl. You're sounding great into Central New Jersey. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Hey, and don't be a stranger. It's been 13 months. Stop in sometime soon. Say hi. Break with Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha. Daryl in Girdle Tree, Maryland. Sounding great here into Central New Jersey. All right, that's the end of my list. This is station November 2, Mexico X-Ray, N2MXX. The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. You're listening to the world-famous East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. We've been here since 1968, one of the oldest nets on the 40-meter band here. And I'm just looking for check-ins. If you'd like to check in, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
November India 1 X-ray.
Whiskey, Foxtrot 1 Lima.
November Echo Juliet. November.
To Echo. Nancy Hotel.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
Tango.
Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Holy smokes, what a list there. All right, hey, Tango Sierra, first of all, I'll put you right at the top of the list in the mobile. Stand by 1 second. I have Kilo Tango, Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima, Romeo Hotel November, Father Mike, Echo Nancy Hotel. I have Juliet Tango Alpha, and Golf Bravo Whiskey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stations. I don't want to take more than that right now. If you're trying to check in, you're not on that list, stand by 1 second. We'll get through this list quickly. First up, mobile stations always get priority here on the ECARS net. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Bill in the mobile. Good morning. Come on in.
Well, good morning, Dave, and happy belated Thanksgiving. I hope you and your family had a nice time. Good morning to everyone on the net. This is Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile. I'm in White Plains, New York, Dave. That's about 20 miles north of New York City. Headed home after being on the ice, and then I'll be back later this afternoon after ECARS closes on 40 meters. I have to take the youngest daughter 200 miles west back to school. You sound good, Dave. 5'9 plus. Thanks so much for picking me up. Over.
All right, Bill. Yeah, you're 5'7", 5'8". No problem copying it all from your mobile. As always, you're making the trip here into New Jersey. Hey, I appreciate you giving me a shout there from White Plains, New York, in the mobile. After you've been on the ice, you get that workout often. That's amazing. Good for you there, Bill. Anything else we could do for you, sir? Over.
No, Dave, but like I say every time, if anybody's interested in HF Mobile, please contact me. I have pictures of my mobile set up on QRZ.com under my call sign, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. And I've helped quite a few hams get on the air mobile. I always say, one shot at HF Mobile, you'll never go any other way. 73, Dave, over.
All right, Bill. No, that's great. Yeah, just to echo what Bill said, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Check out his page there. And hey, you know what? Let's take a second. Anyone want to give Bill since he has such a great signal from the mobile station? Anyone else want to give him a signal report? Feel free right now to give a shout out to Bill and let him know how he's doing. Over.
5 and 5 into Dover, Delaware. Whiskey Fox 1 Lima.
Into North Adams, Mass, Northwestern Mass, and I'm on a 6-foot tar heel with the
you're 5'9", lovely signal mobile.
Wow, Mike, I heard Dave KTT in there, and I heard Bill as well. Hey, Dave, thank you so much for the signal report. I already know this sucker works, but back to you, N2MXX, A2CS Mobile. I appreciate it. Over.
Contact.
All right, Bill. Hey, contact, stand by a second. Bill, thanks so much. And I know you know it works, but it's always nice to have affirmation. You got a couple signal reports, got a couple of dissertations in there also. But it's good to hear that your system's working. Hey, contact, go ahead.
Yeah, Bill, tell us what you're running.
Very simply, ICOM 7,100 watts, Mike Alpha Tango 180H auto tuner. It's an auto tuner. The antenna would take too long to describe, but it's all on QRZ.com. It's all on QRZ.com under my call sign. And if you have additional questions, please send me an email. QSL, over.
QSL, Bill, but yeah, got a good signal there. We're almost mobile, but I'm at base station here running 100 watts right now with the tar heel of myself here and there. But yeah, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra, I believe was your call there. Yeah, back to net there, K1KTT.
Yeah, Dave, nice to hear you again, 73.
All right, very good. Hey, Bill, drive safely up there. Everyone loves hearing about your setup. You got such a great signal. Drive safely, sir, and enjoy the rest of the weekend. Hey, Dave, you're up next there. Kilo Alpha 1 Kilo Tango. Come on in there with your tar heel. Over.
Roger. Like I said, we were almost mobile, I guess, but I've got a big round plane here. Dave up in northwestern Mass. Right now we're on the DX10, 100 watts. And we got the tar heel screwdriver, like Dave said there. It's a 6-footer. We got a larger whip, which is 8.5 feet tall, which will actually give a little better performance here on 40, but it's more noticeable on 75 meters here. But then again, it shortens your upper fan width up there. You can just about squeak out 15 meters. 17 meters, it's flat, but the SWR starts to go up. And with the 6-foot whip in there, you just use a tuner a little bit on the upper bands, especially 10 meters, since it's so long there, and you're good to go on that. And 40
40 here. I kind of touch it up there with the Palstar toner there. But other than that, looking out the window, I usually say it's cloudy, overcast, excellent visibility of Mount Greylock, but I don't like what I see there. It's all snow up on Mountain Greylock at 3,500 feet, and there's all snow on the either side of the mountain. All the top of the mountain is in the clouds right now. We got precipitation coming in this afternoon, and winter storm watch in effect, I guess, for Tuesday, and then the Arctic Express is coming in there, single digits at the end of the week out there. So it's not looking good out there. Back to you there, Dave. Your signal's a little QSP, but you're peaking around 5 to 10 over K1 KTT.
All right, Dave. Hey, listen, flowers to you. You get 5 to 10 over here as well, here into central New Jersey. You always have a great signal with that setup you have over there. I know you're running the Tar Heel with the big ground plane. Makes a difference. It sounds great here. I appreciate you stopping by there, Dave. Always sounding great. And please enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tango Tango Dave, up in North Adams, Massachusetts. Sounding good here into New Jersey. Next up, Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Hey, Bill in Dover. Good morning. Come on in. All right, net control to Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Hey, Bill, are you around? Over. All right. Hey, nothing heard there from Bill. Bill, if you're hearing me, you're having problems, feel free to stop in again. We'll put you on there. Romeo Hotel November, come on with the full call. Over.
Okay, Dave. Name here is Jim. Call is KB2RHN from Egg Harbor City, New Jersey. And great signal into New Jersey. Of course, we're only 50 miles, but great signal into New Jersey today, Dave. Back to you.
All right. Hey, Jim, pleasure to get you in the log. Good morning, sir. You're at least 20 over here in central New Jersey. I'm up by the Freehold area, right off of Route 9. Over.
Yeah, I see we're about 51 miles, Dave. Sounding good down here. Thanks for being there and doing what you do, okay?
Oh, hey, listen, my pleasure. I think it's the first time you're in my log, so I appreciate you stopping by there, Jim. Don't be a stranger. Stop by in the future, especially with that huge signal. Definitely no problem copying you there, Jim. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Great to get you in the log, sir. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 2 Romeo Hotel November. Jim in Egg Harbor City, New Jersey. Life member of ECARS 20989 on the lifetime roster. Next up, hey, Father Mike, good morning. Kilo 2 Echo Nancy Hotel. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, dear Dave, and to MXX. You are excellently pretend to shifting over. We've been listening for a while. My number is 21295, and it snowed last night. My driveway, I have an 80-foot driveway. It's been plowed out twice for the last 3 days, so it's to be a bit of an expensive winter, but that's the way it goes. Again, you're 10 to 15 over. A very good signal there, Dave. Thank you for picking me up. N2MXX, K2ENH.
Hey, Mike, you're sounding great. You're at least 10 to 15 over here in central New Jersey. You always have a great signal, though. How much snow did you get up there? Over.
3 days ago, we got a foot of snow. Last night, we got about 3 inches more. Go ahead.
All right, a foot of snow and then 3 more inches. Wow. All right. I think I have nothing to complain about down here. I should be thankful that we're at 40 going up to 45. I was complaining about the rain that we're getting, but really I shouldn't complain. Mike, I always appreciate you stopping by, sir. Anything else for the net? Over.
Oh no, we get that snow from the lake. Not that far away from Lake Erie. So when the wind blows over Lake Erie, it picks up moisture, freezes, and drops it on us. That's why we always have the snow. Thank you, and thank you for picking me up. K2ENH.
All right, my big signal here into central New Jersey. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always a pleasure, and I'll speak with you hopefully in the next week or so. I'll break with Kilo 2 Echo Nancy Hotel Mike up in Arcade, New York. Life member of ECARS 21295. Next up, Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha. Hey Tim, good morning. Come on in.
Hey, good morning to you too, Dave, K3JTA. And I wanted to tell you that Bill in Dover, I believe I heard him give a signal report to Bill up in New York. Hello to you both. And Jim, great signal come down here. Hi, Father Mike. And Dave, you were coming in here just fine also. And hello to Keith, my neighbor, who's coming up after me. I just looked at the weather map on Weather Bug. And here's something I never really saw before. It's pretty cool. There's the line of the front, warm front that starts all the way over to the left. The terminus is where is that? In Indiana, and it's coming all the way over. Oh, that's Ohio. But it's coming all the way over to York, and it stops at York. Never saw that before. It's on the weather map, and I was drawn to the weather map because there's a mix coming down, and although the radar says it's snow, it's really a mix down here in my area. Anyway, very good then. Everybody have a great day, and we'll talk with you soon. K3JTA.
Yeah, Tim, you're sounding great here into central New Jersey. 5.9 plus. I'll give you 5.9 plus 5. No problem copying it all. I'm looking also at some of the weather maps. I see some of the rain on the Doppler radar moving through our area here now. I know that came from out in the west. I was warned by others on here that it was heading our way, and it's here. So anyway, no snow, so I should be counting my blessings there. Tim, you're sounding great. Always a pleasure, sir. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I'll speak with you again very soon. I have you last at my lodge 2 months ago. Doesn't feel like 2 months ago, but don't be a stranger. Stop in again in the near future there, Tim. I'll break with Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha, Tim in York, PA. Life member of ECARS 30764 on the lifetime roster. Last up on my list, I appreciate your patience there, Keith. Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Hey, November 2, Mike, X-Ray, KC3, GBW, Keith in snowy Stewartstown. How you doing there in New Jersey? I guess our weather's heading your way. Over.
Yeah, for sure. It's here, and it's raining. It's raining out there. As long as it's not snowing, I think I should survive. I'm really worried actually more about the wind. I have so many trees around my area here, which allows me to put antennas up, so it's good. But it's bad because they fall down when it rains and then the wind blows like that. So I'm more worried about the wind, quite honestly. But it should be. I should survive this horrible rain that we're about to get here. How are you doing there, Keith? Over?
Pretty good. Yeah, I have my NFED halfway up on those 4-foot antenna poles. I got about 24 feet sloping down. There are trees around, but not that many. Just wondering, how's my signal? I'm checking in on my Zygoot G90. I'm trying to get into more low power preparedness type stuff. Just because I'm on York County CERT team and communications and disasters. Yeah, I love my FT891 and my 100-watt radios, but they also suck major LiPo batteries big time. So trying to do more stuff with my G90. I do all my digital stuff with my G90. I'm just curious how my signal is. Over.
In Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Keith, Keith, you're sounding great. That G90 is really a great transceiver. I use the G90 whenever I'm out doing portable POTA, not when we do our special event stations with the club that I'm involved with here. But when I go out and just do a quick parks on the air type activation, I use the G90. I think it's the best compromise for power. It's got the spectrum and the waterfall on there. It's built-in tuner. It's hard to beat. The audio is always great on those things too. This is what you sound like here at my station.
I love my FT891 and my 100-watt radios, but they also suck major LiPo batteries big time.
Yeah, no problem copying you. I know we got a few other signal reports out there. Hey, let's take a pause. If anyone wants to give Keith a signal report now, he's operating his Zygu G90. You want to give him a signal report? Go now with that. Over.
5-9 Pittsburgh.
5-9
Central New York,
Buffalo, New York.
And to JJB. 5-5 in Maine, Mobile, W1LIS.
5-5 ground wave, K through JTA.
Hey, Keith, a lot of 5-9 reports, 5-5, so you're making the trip there. All right, anything else for the ECARS net there, Keith? Over?
Nope. I've come to the conclusion after numerous years in HF, it's all about the antenna. Yes, power is good, but my Nelson NFED half wave is what helps things rocket. On that note, I'll let you get more check-ins in 73.
All right, Keith. Hey, before you go, let me just ask you one question about your NFED halfwave. I'm just curious. Do you feed it from the ground level, or 6 feet off the ground, or are you feeding it at a higher distance above ground level? Over.
It's about 6 feet above ground where the feed actually goes to. There's 10 feet of coax to my choke, 18 feet from the choke to the 9-to-1 unun, and that's about 6 feet off the ground, and then it slopes from 6 feet up to about 24 feet. Over.
Oh, very good. And it's an NFED half wave. It's not a random wire, correct?
Correct. Just a Nelson NFED half wave, 9-to-1 unun, but I think 60 or 63 feet of 18 gauge, very, very sturdy wire. Over.
All right. Hey, Keith, it's doing the job. You're sounding great here into central New Jersey. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's been 11 months since your last time I spoke with you, so don't be a stranger, sir. You're sounding great. And listen, I hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey. All right, Keith was the last one on my list. I'll start a new list now. This is station November 2 Mexico X-Ray and 2 MXX. You're listening to the world-famous East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS net, operating here since 1968, looking for check-ins, anyone from anywhere. If you'd like to stop by and say hi, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Juliet Yankee.
Yankee Kilo Bravo 2, November Romeo Kilo.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Kilo Delta 2, Kilo Uniform Victor.
Holy smokes. All right. I got Juliet Yankee. I have a Kilo Charlie 5 station ending with the suffix of November Romeo Kilo. I have a Whiskey 1 station and a Juliet Victor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take a couple more. Any others for this list? Over.
November Echo Juliet.
Hey, Terry, got you. November Echo Juliet. Any others?
India.
Kilo Delta 2, Kilo Uniform Victor.
Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Papa Oscar.
All right, I have Kilo Uniform Victor and Uniform Papa Oscar. A lot of doubling. There are more stations in there. I apologize for those that I didn't hear. Let's run up to the top of the list here. We'll get through here, I'm sure. The station ending with the suffix ending in Juliet Yankee. Come on in with the full call, please. Over.
Good morning, Dave. This is Alpha Bravo 4 Juliet Yankee. The name's Glenn, located in Bedford, Virginia, where we've got a real winter day down here. No snow, but we've got 33 degrees. It's misting rain now, but it was sleeting and a little mixed snow early this morning, so that's about what we got. Otherwise, it's a good day to play radio. Signal report this morning, you're about a 55, but my band is so quiet down here, it sounds like you're the only one on the band. It's a beautiful, beautiful copy. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving, and thanks for what you do. AB4JY.
All right. Hey, Glenn, I appreciate you stopping by. Copy the 33 degrees, but some sleet and rain there. Sounds very bad. You're like a 5 or 10 over here in central New Jersey, so flowers on your signal here. And I appreciate you stopping by this morning, sir. Anything else? Over.
That'll do it. I'm going to stick around and listen a while. Have a great day there, a great Sunday, and enjoy the winter, okay? AB4JY.
All right, Glenn. Always a pleasure, sir. Thanks for stopping by. It's been about 4 months. Don't be a stranger. I'll break with Alpha Bravo 4 Juliet Yankee Glenn in Bedford, Virginia, life member of ECARS 40044 on the lifetime roster. You're in the log, sir. Next up, the Kilo Charlie 5 station. Come on in with the full call. Over.
Yeah, Kilo Charlie 5, Yankee Foxtrot, Japan.
All right, Kilo Charlie 5, Yankee Foxtrot, Juliet. Brad, is that you? Over?
Yeah, QSL, down here in Roanoke, Virginia, not far from Glen there in Bedford. Got the same weather, just a dreary, overcast, cool day this morning. My second time checking into the net. I have not checked in with you before, but with a different net control yesterday, and hope to make it a regular occurrence. No traffic for the net, just wanted to check in and give it a listen. Over.
All right, Brad, we're happy to have you, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, you're correct. This is the first time you and I have spoken, so it's great to get you in the log. I'll give you a 5'8", between 5'8" and 5'9" at peaks, so no problem making the trip from Roanoke up to central New Jersey, sir. Anything else for the net this morning? Back to you.
No, sir. No traffic for the net at this time, and you're up to 15 over down here in Roanoke. But no, we'll be on the side here listening. Kilo Charlie 5, Yankee Foxtrot, Japan.
All right, Brad, appreciate you stopping by. Great signal here in central New Jersey. Don't be a stranger. Stop by again in the near future. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 5, Yankee Foxtrot, Juliet. Brad in Roanoke, Virginia. Next up here, Kilo Bravo 2, November, Romeo Kilo. Hey, Chris in Carmel, New York, come on in.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning to everyone on the net. You have a very good signal up to Carmel, New York. You're about a 15 to 20 over, really good signal off the dipole that faces north and south, so it broadcasts east and west. Really good signal up here. Temperature is about 37 degrees Fahrenheit, overcast. Looked like it was going to rain, but it didn't. Barometer is about 30.25 inches and falling right now. ECARS number is 20869. You're sounding good today.
All right. Hey, very good, Chris. You're sounding great, too. I'll give you a 15 over, about 15 over. Peaks even higher. Great audio as well here. I'm sure you're probably going to get some of this rain. I see it on the radar. Heading your way. It's passing through here, or starting here. So I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. But, yeah, Chris, sounding great this morning, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by. Anything else for the net? Over.
No, I don't think so, David. I just had to get the snowblower out. They're talking about getting snow 3 to 5 inches possibly. We'll see how the storm goes. So we got to make sure fire up the snowblower. I just put a spark plug in it last year, so it should be okay. And not looking forward to it. Back to you.
Oh, it's always a problem. I have to end up dismantling the half of it to get it working. I don't know. One of these days I'll learn how to avoid having the varnish turn into whatever it does in the gas and jam the whole carburetor up. Anyway, one of these days I'll figure that out. Chris, you're sounding great here into central Jersey. Always a pleasure, sir. Hey, I was just up your area too the last couple of days. I was up in the all the way up 84 going into New Hampshire. So I should have opened the window and waved to you. Chris, enjoy the weekend, sir. I'll speak with you again in the near future. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 2, November, Romeo Kilo, Chris in Carmel, New York, 20869 on the ECARS roster. This is N2MXX, November 2, Mexico double X-ray for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Next station, Whiskey 1. Come on in with the full call. Over.
Whiskey Fox 1 Lima.
All right. Hey, the Whiskey 1 station. I copied you were in the mobile. I didn't get your suffix. Can you try that one more time, sir? Over.
QSL suffix is Lima.
let's see if I got it. Is it Whiskey 1 Lima Juliet Mike? Is that correct? Over.
Negative. Lima, India, Mexico. Lima, India, Mexico. I got some QRM there on my transmission. Somebody's tuning. Over.
All right, got it now. Whiskey 1 Lima India Mike. Hey, Bill, you're sounding just above the noise here today, just above the noise, and a few interlopers causing some issues there with the signal. But otherwise, I am able to copy you. Over.
Yeah, QSL, you got a nice station. You're solid 5.7, sometimes peaking 5.9. Anyway, haven't checked in a long time. Just wanted to wave a hand here. The roads are icy conditions here, slightly snow covered. I've already seen a few cars off the road, so it is regional in the conditions here. Back to you.
All right, good copy, Bill. Yeah, icy roads with snow up there. And please, listen, give us a shout if there's anything we can do for you here on the net. We do have a copy, and please drive safely. Anything else?
Yeah, I guess if I could just say real quick, who hears me and listen for a signal report there, over.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Hey, listen, anyone here, Bill, want to give Bill a signal report? He's in the mobile there up in Maine, icy with snow. You want to give him a signal report? Go ahead now. Anyone?
5-9, Southern New York State, Alpha 2, Tango Sierra.
5-9 here in Central New York this morning. NJ2US.
Over Delaware.
Hey, Bill, there you go. A bunch of signal reports, all sounding pretty good. Anything else, sir?
All right, I won't take any more of your time, but appreciate you taking the call. M2MXX, W1 to LIM73. Have a good day.
All right, Bill, my pleasure. A bunch of good reports for you there, and definitely getting out with your signal. Please drive safely, given the ice and snow you got up in your area there. Let us know if we could do anything else for you there, sir. Break with Whiskey 1 Lima India Mike, Bill in the mobile. Next up, November 2, Juliet Victor. Ken, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Hey, everybody. Good to hear everybody this morning. Everybody's doing very well up here in Central New York this morning. We're about 25 degrees. Got light snow out there. It's a big travel day for a lot of folks out there today, so I hope they do the roadway. Net here, my radio's sort of acting up a little bit here too. Anyway, we'll pass it back to net control and listen.
All right, Ken, I got 98% of that. It's funny, you just cut out just very, very briefly. Got everything else you said there. But 25 degrees with a little snow. Hope you're well. Everything is okay there. It's been about 11 months since you and I have spoken, so I appreciate the contact there today. Ken, anything else?
Nothing at this time. I keep going. Check this out. NJ2JV.
Right, Ken, I hope you resolve the issue there with the, sounds like your transmit is cutting out there, or the microphone, either one could be. Enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. I hope to get that resolved. I'll break with Ken, November 2, Juliet Victor, life member of ECARS, 20104, about 50 miles west of Albany, New York. Next up, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, my friend Terry up in Ontario. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave, and everybody else that's on the net here that I can hear this morning. It's a fine day. We're about 32 degrees up here, getting some wintry mix, they call it, which is a little bit of rain, a little bit of snow, a little bit of sleet, a little bit of whatever, and it's freezing. Took down the KU band antennas, had to go out, my wife went out and swept them out. And she shoveled the walkway there, so it's still coming. It's supposed to be more yet to come. And hey, it's winter time. Anyway, Dave, how you doing today? Over.
Terry, I'm doing well, sir. You're sounding great. You're 5 or 10 over here into central New Jersey. Great signal, great audio, of course, as always, from that Hermes Light 2. Can't go wrong there. And, good copy on the wintry mix. It's just raining here, so you can keep that stuff up there by you. Back to you, Terry.
Well, I'm hoping we get enough of it. It brings some trees down on some critical power lines so I can run some diesel. One little change in the radio setup here. I'm using a pile something PDMIC 59. It's a pile microphone. I kind of like the crispness that came out of it, but I still like the Behringer mic. But anyway, I could have switched around. Now it gives me a little bit of a variety. So yeah, just hoping for a little bit of power outage. Actually, I'm waiting for a voltage regulator board for the machine, but it's holding in there good right now. It did cause me some problems, cost me a TV and 13 power bars that blew up because of an overvoltage. But power bars did what they were supposed to. They went up and up and up, and then you could hear them sizzle and crack the short circuit and blow the fuse, and that's what they're supposed to do, so rather than catch fire. Anyway, that's all we got, Dave. Still playing. P3 NEJ. Over.
All right, Terry. I think that's for the record the first time someone told me on here that they're hoping for a power outage to burn some diesel. I know you're well equipped up there and able to deal with that. I don't think anyone has ever previously asked for a power outage willingly and knowingly. But anyway, hey, your pile mic sounds great, by the way. It is very crisp. A lot of highs in there. Not too much. It does sound very, very good. Don't remember exactly the Behringer, but I'll tell you, your audio is excellent now. So either way, you can't really go wrong. And a lot of the magic is done in Thetis anyway. I'm using the Electro Voice RE320 right now, and I like that microphone for multiple reasons, the variable D aspect of that microphone. But your pile sounds wonderful there. Hey, Terry, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Hope you don't get too much more wintry mix. And I don't know. I hope you don't lose power, even though you're looking forward to that. I'll break with Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet Terry in Kitchener, Ontario, life member of ECARS 30709er on the lifetime roster. This is N2MXX for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Next up, Kilo Delta 2, Kilo Uniform Victor. Hey, is this Rob in Buffalo? Over.
Yes, this is Bob. Bravo Oscar Bravo up here in Buffalo. We got 41 degrees, and we got 3 inches of snow overnight. Over.
All right, Bob. Good morning. Copy the 3 inches of snow. 3 inches of snow and 41 degrees up there in Buffalo. Usually people say their proximity to Buffalo, but you're actually in Buffalo. So it's good to hear from you, sir. This is the first time you're in my log, so I appreciate you stopping by this morning. Excellent signal report, 5.9 plus. Over.
Roger, I appreciate it too. I'm talking off of a Flex radio, the 6600M, and right now I'm talking off of a Mazzoni Baby Loop, doing 100 watts. Normally on my inverted V that I made that does 160 down to 40, but I figured I'd give the Baby Loop a try and see how she's working out. Over.
Hey, Bob, it's working for you, and the audio from the 6600 sounds really great. You're hearing me on a Hermes Light running Thetis on the computer here, and my RF is at about 450 watts right now with a homebrew linear solid-state amplifier. Over.
Roger, yeah, I normally, I got an OM 2008 Plus that I kick on, but since propagation is so well, I'm hearing everybody very well out there, I figured I'd just do the 100 watts and see how she does with the Baby Loop.
All right, you're making the trip, sir. Not a problem at all, and great audio, of course, from your Flex radio over there. Bob, hey, it's great to get you in the log for the first time. Anything else for the net this morning? Over.
I just want to wish everybody happy holidays because, during this time when us northerners, we're getting the snow, sometimes we get pounded, but we haven't hit that range yet. But at least everybody can enjoy the holidays and have time with family. Over.
All right, for sure. Thanks so much for that holiday reminder. That's excellent. And again, appreciate you stopping by, saying hi there, Bob. First time in my log. Don't be a stranger. Stop in again in the very, very near future, especially with that great setup and great signal there with the Baby Loop antenna and your Flex 6600M. Love it. Sounds great here. I'll break with Kilo Delta 2, Kilo Uniform Victor Bob in Buffalo, New York. 41 degrees with 3 inches of snow up there in Buffalo. And last on my list here before I turn this over to the next Premier Net Control. Last on my list, I have Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Papa Oscar. Hey, Ray, thanks so much for your patience. Come on in, sir.
This is Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Papa Oscar. I'm running bareback off of an old TS440 like I used to use when I was in the Navy. I did 24 years in the Navy and used to use this setup for our bar station, and I figured as long as I still got my license, I thought I'd try and set up at home. I purchased my first home, learning the hard way on everything, but, you know, after leaving the military, learning how the civilian world works. But other than that, we are overcast, and we're only at about 30 degrees. We did have flurries this morning in Baltimore, but that has subsided, and we just have, like I said, an overcast to windy day. Over.
All right. Hey, Ray, I appreciate you stopping by. Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Papa Oscar. You said you're using a Kenwood TS440? That thing sounds great. Dead on frequency. Over.
Well, I happened to get lucky. It has its temperamental. The AT portion doesn't work anymore, so I had to buy I bought a tuner. Well, I wasn't thinking. I got a 3K MFGA tuner on it. And like I said, it's temperamental. It has its moments where it doesn't want to work. Like, it won't do 10 meters either. I don't know if maybe it's the antenna. The antenna itself, since I'm in the city, is running along my fence and is only about 6 foot high. And it's an NZ antenna. Over.
Wow, Ray. Hey, Ray, this is what you sound like, by the way.
Learning how the civilian world works. But other than that, we are
Your audio sounds great. The antenna's working for you. I remember the TS440 back when I got my ticket back in 1990, and it's great to hear it on the air. You're sounding wonderful. And by the way, this is the first time you're checking in with me, so I appreciate a new contact here in my log, a brand new person I've never spoken to before. Ray, anything else before I move on, sir? Over.
I've got nothing else for the net, but I did miss your call. Over.
All right, sir, my call is November 2, Mexico X-ray, X-ray. Mike X-ray, X-ray. The name here is Dave. Over.
Thanks, Dave. I got you in my lot now. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Don't be a stranger. Stop by again in the near future. Dead on frequency there, and sounding great with the vintage TS440. Remember that thing. Anyway, I'll break with Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Papa Oscar. This is November 2, Mexico, double X-ray for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service ECARS Net. Looking for the next premier net control station. His name's Dave. His call sign's Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf India November. Hey, Dave, are you out there, sir? Over.
Hey, good morning, Dave. WA3GIN. Sounding good.
WB2UFF.
Okay.
All right, hey, Dave. All right, got a couple other stations in there. Dave, it sounds like you might have RF or something on your audio. Over.
Hey, Dave, then KD1GA, you got to reboot or restart Thetis.
Oh, yeah. Let me do that.
All right. Hey, Dave, this is what you sound.
Let me do that.
Very, very brief audio, but yeah, I'll let you reboot there, and I'll pick up another couple of stations while you do that. Is that okay?
Yeah, he's rebooting. Then KD1GA.
All right, I'm sorry I double with you there. I'm going to listen. I'll take Dave's lack of response as consent for me to proceed with another couple of check-ins. And who was that station that was just so loud in there? I couldn't even hear you. Over.
Yeah, it's Vin KD1GA. Hey,
hello.
a minute. I want to play back some audio for you.
Yeah, we're back.
Dave's back. All right, we'll do it later. KD1GA.
Oh, so much drama so early in the morning.
Yeah, needless drama. Wasn't expecting that. Dave, you sound great now. Over.
Okay, good deal.
Was that a restart the Thetis type problem or something else?
I have no idea. I just rebooted Thetis, and it seemed to clear it up, although it sounds like my receiver has got an echo in it for some reason. I don't know.
Well, listen, I'm not the best judge of audio, Dave, but you're sounding perfect to me right now. It was very bad, it was very bad before, but that's what, it happens, and it happens to me. It's funny, I noticed it when I hit the tune button on my, on Thetis, and if I look over at my power meter and it's fluctuating all crazy and wacky all over the place, I know it's time to reboot Thetis. That's how I know that there's some problem with the audio chain. Over.
Yeah, okay, very good. Well, I'll have to keep an eye on it and see what's going on.
You're sounding great. Hey, Dave, for Thanksgiving, I drove up to New Hampshire. I was up there spending time with my family. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Over.
Oh, yeah, everything's good. Okay, I figured out what the echo was from. And I think we're 100% good to go now. Everyone seemed to have survived Thanksgiving, so I guess after so many decades of Thanksgivings, I think we've got it figured out.
I like how you say surviving Thanksgiving. That's so accurate in so many ways. You have no idea, Dave. But yes, I survived the trip up to New Hampshire, my family up in New Hampshire, and I am a survivor. We did survive. Dave, it's great hearing you, sir. Great audio. I didn't even hear the echo, so I don't know where that was. Maybe I'm just oblivious. But anyway, you're sounding great. I hope you have a great shift. For me, I had 24. Bands are fairly good. A lot of solar flares over the last 12 hours or so, 24 hours. Didn't seem to affect the propagation, though, so I hope you have a wonderful shift there, sir. Over.
I'm sure we will. No, I had VAC was turned on for some reason. So we deactivated VAC, and that was the second channel. The new version doesn't require VAC now, which is great. Anyhow, what happens is I don't touch this thing for so many months and months and months, and then something hiccups, and I have to go through a string of check boxes to try and figure out what the heck changed. And it's almost always Microsoft. All right, have a good week coming up, and start prepping for the next season. It's coming.
Yeah, Dave, it's funny that you mentioned that. You're absolutely right. It's like we become experts on this software, setting up these radios, and then we don't make any changes, forget what you did, and where everything is, it's second nature when you're setting a radio up. Then you leave it alone for a little while, and you forget what you did, how to even change. Anyway, you're sounding great, Dave. Good speaking with you, sir, and I'm sure you're going to have a great shift there. WA3GIN N2MXX 73, sir.
Okay, 73. And there is now a manual, 167-page manual for the Apache Lab sound on radio. So can't whine about not having enough documentation anymore. Although I still would like more context in the pop-ups. 73. You're listening to ECARS. 9 minutes after 11 o'clock. It's the 30th of November. I think it's the last day of November. It's 40 degrees here in the northern neck of Virginia, overcast. We got a little rain over the night, but it's just another fall day here. This is WA3GIN operator Dave. We're going to stand by for QRP stations. Any QRP this morning?
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar, QRP.
Alrighty, I heard one, KB2HSO. Was there another? Nope, KB2HSO. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave, and good morning to everybody on ECARS. Bob here, and I am not in southern New Jersey this morning. I am in Windsor, Pennsylvania. Brenda's daughter's house. We're up visiting for a little while, and we just put the station together. I got the G90, and the G90 is working really good with the end-fed ELFS or whatever it's called from Chameleon, the 8010. And I have it set up for 40 meters. Needs no tuner at all on 40. Working pretty good. So, how copy, Dave? KB2, HSO. You're like 30 over here. You're blasting in here.
Goodness gracious. Well, I guess the end-fed wire is doing a good job for you there, Bob. You're doing about an S7 here. S7, and let me see what the noise floor is. And noise floor is about S6. S5.5, S6. So easy copy. You're I guess that's a portable station you got set up there this morning, but it's working.
Yeah, it's the Chameleon antenna, the 8010, and I'm only working with the 10 through 40 meter section. I didn't put the 80 meter addition on, but no tuner, no nothing, and 20 watts out on the G90. And I really appreciate you picking me up here this morning. We just set this up probably, I don't know, about an hour and a half maybe ago, something like that. While we were having coffee and everything, and just figured we'd get outside and set it up real quick. I am inside because it is kind of nasty out. It's kind of rainy, and it was snowing here this morning. So anyhow, thank you very much for picking me up, Dave. Always a pleasure. KB2 HSO. My ECARS number is 21303.
Okay, very good. I'll tell you what, peaked up to S9 that time. The audio is perfect. No background noise, no pop, no static, very smooth audio, and a very excellent 20 watt signal coming off of that wire. I'm telling you, that's a keeper.
All right, Dave. I appreciate that because this is only the second time that I've actually deployed it. It's like a little go bag that I got everything stuck inside of, and it's about the second time I ever really took it out and give it a run. So working on a little battery, and that's about it. KB2 HSO. Thanks, Dave. Always a pleasure.
Okay, good deal. No problem. Let's see here. I think there's a contact for you. Contact, please identify, call your station.
Yeah, Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. Hello to Windsor from Wrightsville and Columbia area, and just 7 miles north of you. Over.
Hey, Tim. Hey, pleasure. Wow, you're a good 5.7 here. Beautiful signal. And really coming in nice. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're 5.9 on the 7300 ground wave. Hey, safe travels. K3JTA.
All right, Tim. Yeah, we're only here for a little bit. I think tomorrow morning or so we're going to pull out and head back to New Jersey, but we had a nice weekend. So always a pleasure. 7-3. Thanks, Tim. KB2 HSO.
All right, have a great Sunday and a safe drive home. ECARS Radio, we're looking for mobile operators. Any mobiles today?
Kilo Alpha 1 Echo with Delta Alpha Mobile K1EA.
November 1 Delta Lima Sierra Mobile. Okie dokie. We got 3 mobiles out of that, maybe more. Let's see. Any of it? I got K1EA, KB1GEO, N1DLS. Any other mobiles?
Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November mobile.
Okay, got Vin in there. Any other mobiles? Wow, I don't think I've had 4 mobiles check in like that that I can remember, so that's pretty neat. KA1EA, good morning.
Good morning. The call's Kilo Alpha 1 Echo Delta Alpha K1EDA. Name's Frank. And we're on Interstate 99 just outside of College Township. We left New Alexandria, Pennsylvania at around 9:15, and we're heading back to the home QTH of Stafford Springs, Connecticut. And according to the GPS now, it looks like an arrival of about 5:33 this evening if we don't make any stops. I believe the name was Dave. I've been listening for a little while. Name here is Frank. And I won't hold it long here. I heard a bunch of other mobiles in there. Rig here is Kenwood TS4 on the trunk with a big mag mount. Over to you, Dave.
Okay, Frank, very good. You're coming in here. I didn't look at the S-meter. The copy was so easy. So I'll give you a 5 and 9 in the blind. Coming in good. Drive safe.
Yeah, thank you. You got a beautiful signal here, too, by the way. You're probably 10 over in the mobile, 10 over 9, and the audio is beautiful. Very pleasant to listen to. 7-3, happy holidays, and we'll be listening out here the rest of the afternoon. K1EDA.
All righty, good deal. I love mobiling. I was a 40-meter mobile for 40 years, so enjoyed that mode of operation. KB1GEO, you're next. Welcome to ECARS.
Good morning, everyone. On a NJ2US with a current outbacker, well, it ain't a current, it's a Kenner outbacker antenna, the bigger one. It won't do too big, so it's the bigger one. But anyways, I'm in mobile up in Baileyville, Maine, which is right on the St. Croix River with New Brunswick, Canada. I'm pretty well east as you can go. We'll get lost.
Okay, very good. Well, that sounds like the way to go. How long will you be in mobile motion?
I'll be home in about 5 minutes. Take this dog out for a run up the log yard. It's going all over the place for about an hour. I get to be home, then I get in the vehicle and drive home. I drive slow, so I can't back up. So I have to get back out and close again to let her in the house.
It sounds like you got it all figured out. All right, Mike, thanks for checking in with us. Enjoy your weekend.
Okay, then, you too. Kilo Bravo 1. Contact to Oxford. 1911. Haven't heard one at all.
All righty, nice to have you with us. N1DLS, come on in. Give us your name and location. What are you up to this morning?
Hey, good morning. This is November 1, Delta Lima Sierra, ECARS lifetime 10423. The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo, and I am at right close to the top of Plymouth Mountain, not too far from my home QTH, Hebron, New Hampshire, but I'm in the truck up on the top of the mountain and just great reception, so checking in from here. And you're a good solid 5'9". You're maybe a little bit further down, but still good copy. Back to you.
Okay, very good, Dave. What's your setup there in the mobile?
It's just a Icon 7100 remote mount to the dash here, and a little Tar Heel 2 antenna. So it works remarkably well. Thank you.
It certainly does. It certainly does. You're coming in good, Dave. And 5 and 7, 5 and 8. So doing a great job. All right, well, be safe on your way down the mountain and enjoy your week coming up.
Thanks, you too, and happy holidays to you and everybody on the net. N1DLS.
Okie dokie. And number 4 mobile, WA1VIN. Come on in.
Oh, good morning. This is WA1VIN. And my name is Ryan. I'm about to eat. Got rough shirt, overcast skies, and it's pretty windy. 48 degrees. And my number is 128 and happy holidays.
Okay, Marty, fine business. That's your ritual Sunday morning drive, right?
Oh, it's my everyday drive.
There you go. All righty. Well, you're working again, working through the QRM and splatter from 5.8. So, doing a good job, Marty. Take care. All right. Last call for QRP or mobile stations.
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile.
WS22 Mobile 2.
Okay, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. Bill, I got you. And let's see, who is the 2Q?
Roger, Whiskey Sugar 2 Queen Mobile 2.
Oh, okay. Got you in there also. Any other mobiles? Okay, then. AA2STS. Come in, Bill.
Well, good morning, Dave. Nice signal. You're 5'9". I'm not too far from the home QTH, 30 miles north of New York City. It's definitely mobile day on ECARS. I heard quite a few mobiles as I've been mobile this morning. Just had to run out, pick up a couple things before taking the daughter back to school. That's 200 miles due west So that'll be my afternoon, but I think we'll kick off after ECARS clears off the frequency, but I'm sure I'll find somebody to talk to on 40 meters. Thanks for picking me up, Dave. Over.
Okay, Bill, good deal. Well, enjoy your drive. Be safe. Get precious cargo there. And we'll look forward to hearing that mobile station again. Yeah, it's fun. I've got 6 mobiles here. Half a dozen mobiles, please. Feel like I'm at the bakery. WS2Q, come on in.
Roger, this is WS2Q Mobile 2, Morristown, New Jersey. About 35 miles west of New York City. It is 32 degrees Fahrenheit and a light snow. It is a light snow here in Morristown.
All right, very good, Harvey. Well, we may have had some, I don't know, it was cold enough, but it's not now. It's warmed up into the upper 30s, so, and the precipitation has ceased. So I think we're done for precipitation for a while. Drive safe.
Roger.
KE2, GP2.
59 plus, good signal. WS2Q Mobile 2 will be standing by.
All right, good deal. Was there another mobile in there?
You got KE2 GPQ out of Bridgewater, New Jersey. Good morning.
Are you mobile?
I am not.
Okay, then hang on. Alrighty, I think that takes care of mobiles and QRP stations for now. You're listening to ECARS. It's 22 minutes after the hour. This is WA3GIN, Dave here in King George, Virginia. And now we'll take a fixed station list. And so please space them out.
Kilo Charlie 1 Michael Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 1 Oscar
UFF. Kilo 2
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Bill is Kilo Delta 1 Delta.
Kilo Charlie. Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Kilo Alpha Bravo. Kilo Bravo 2. Kilo Alpha Bravo.
Kilo Bravo 2 Delta Radio.
My pen is on fire. Alrighty, I'll go over that list. KC1MR, KC8COI. Who is the station? UFF.
WB2 UFF.
Okay, got that. WB2, got WF1L, KD1GA, K3AC, KB2 KAB, and KB2DR. Who did we miss?
KE2 GPQ.
Kilo Alpha Bravo.
Yeah, got Kilo Alpha Bravo. Oh, yes, got Kilo Alpha Bravo. Gotcha. I got GPQ. Any others?
Kilo Charlie 3 Uniform November India.
Okay, KC3UNI. Any more? That's a good list. Back to the top there. KC1MR. Beantown Ray, good morning.
Good morning. 15 over 9. And it's going to be a rainy, dreary day. Temperature in the 40s. But I'm talking on the radio, and that makes it good. Go ahead.
All right, Ray. Everything's working?
Everything's working. What kind of report can you give me?
What kind of report would you like?
30 over 9.
Not today. But I'll give you 10 over.
Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Yeah, because I'm... okay, I guess that's what you give me. That's what you give me. You're also 10 over 9. And I'd like to tell you that the conditions are great, but I guess they're not that good. And anyway, you take care. Enjoy the day. And we'll talk to you next time you're on.
Okay, Ray. Hey, Ray, 10 over 9 is a big signal. All right, that's a big signal. And I switched antennas and you went to 20 over 9. So there you go. You could have put a dime in the jar.
Yeah, well, now you're 15 over 9. And you say I'm 20?
Yes.
Yeah. And 10 works out. Anyway, you enjoy yourself. Thanks for being around and have a good day. 7-3.
Okie dokie. Thanks for checking in. KB2UFF, good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Okay.
Okay, it's Willie Bravo to United Fox. And, well, I was on, ECARS on and off, since like 1975. And I'm just wondering if, I can't remember if I had a number or not, or if you could look that up, whatever. Name here is Tom, Tango of Mary. I'm in Florida, New Jersey.
Yeah, where is that?
Florida, New Jersey.
Yes, where is that? What is it close to?
Oh, okay, I'm 65 miles northwest of New York City.
Okay, very good. You can look it up. Just go to ECARS 7255, and right on the front page there, you can put your call in, and it'll tell you.
Yeah, because, back then, first of all, I used to be using, and I used the heat kit as, what do you call it, HW22 in the car, then an SB102 in the car. And, I have an ICOM 706 in the van now, so that's what I use. But I just wondered what my number was. And you're at 20 over 9 here. Go ahead.
All right, good deal. Do you remember Cy Fillerman, K3FEC?
What was that again?
Do you remember Cy Fillerman, K3FEC?
No, I don't. I can't remember. I don't remember that call. But I worked a lot of guys. I used to go up with my car up to the top of Mount Washington, out of Skagwin County, and I worked a lot of stations I used to work a lot of stations from up there back then.
I'll bet. All right. Well, thanks for checking in, Tom. And I'm sure by now that your number is still in the file. When the numbers expire, we don't reissue them. So if you're feeling reminiscent, you can send your $4 in and you get your old number back.
Yeah, well, I don't think I paid for a number back then, to tell you the truth.
I don't know. I think everybody did, actually. But I could be wrong about that. 73, Tom.
73, take care.
Okay, WF1L, good morning.
Good morning, and good morning from Dover. This is Bill, WF1L, and we're talking to you on our remote station through our telephone. I think we finally got the magic handshake to work, and everything seems to be lined up. And if you're hearing me okay, then it's all working. Hallelujah. I've been fighting with this thing for a couple of months now, and I think we finally got all the bugs worked out of it. Knock on wood, and keeping our fingers crossed. This is WF1L, still in Dover, over.
Okay, Bill, fine. Just turn the volume down on your speaker there, on your receiver, and it will sound like a regular station. Right now, you've got echo coming through.
All righty, we'll work on that. Thank you.
All righty, it's good though. Audio's clean, and that's a big plus. KD1GA, come on in, Vin.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Vin, KD1GA, Apex, North Carolina. You sound great. I'm going to play you some because I'm having fun playing around with my recording.
And actually, but I can be wrong about that. 73, Tom.
Sound great, buddy. You're 30 over. I'm curious, Dave. Are we at the end of the solar cycle? But it seems like the band has been perfect the last few weeks. What do you think?
No, I agree. That's my experience as well. The peak was a week or so ago was the peak. And it is funny how it seems to actually the bands have been more robust since that on the downside. So who knows what's going on? You know what? It doesn't matter. You just enjoy it. You know, when it's not good, you got a fancy radio to make it through, and when it is good, it's time to dig out the boat anchors because you don't need all that fancy stuff.
Yeah, you're right. Sure. Hey, I wanted to tell you something funny. About 8 months ago, maybe a year ago, my 7,000 quit receiving. So I actually sent it back to Apache Labs in California, and they told me it's fine. And then I realized it was a Windows update. In the meantime, I bought a G2. So, yeah, I'm with you, buddy. Anyway, you sound great. Thanks for doing the net, and just wanted to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. See you, Dave. 7-3.
All right, good deal. Now, the G2, that's the Apache G2, right?
Yeah, it's at first, I wasn't a big fan. It doesn't have the real thick aluminum base like the 7000 did. It's kind of tinny, but it's really cool because, yeah, it's the G2. I like it with, I get to mess around with that little Raspberry Pi module in there, so it's fun.
Very good. Well, it's working for you. Thanks, Vin. You have a good week coming up.
Hi, Dave. Thanks for doing that. 7-3.
All righty. K3AC, Mr. Bob.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. WA3GIN from K3AC. Bob here in Yardley, Bucks County, PA. We got light rain and about 42 degrees, and I think it's going to be rainy most of the day. Well, unlike the last station, who was able to correct his Anon 7000 issue, I bought a U7000 Mark II, and it didn't work. So I sent it to the repair tech, Doug Quigley, down in Arkansas, and he gave me the bad news that, sorry, I cannot repair this radio. The FPGA chip in it went bad. And it is unobtainium. So this is a parts radio right now. And make a long story short, I was able to get my money back on that. And I also bought a G2, which has been flawless for the last, I think I have it a couple years now. So be careful those 7000s. I don't know if this is the case with all of them. I think they went up to a Mark III. Maybe that has a newer FPGA chip, but those things are like time bombs, the way that chip is. But I know you and Bill and Jeff have older 7000s with no problem. So, yeah, I was unfortunate with that, but luckily I didn't get screwed on it. And I don't know if Doug is still doing the repairs on the older Anons. I know they do have a place in California. I guess that's for the G2 and the G1 and all those newer radios. Okay, Dave, you're booming in here, picking 20 over as usual. Excellent audio. And you have a great Sunday, and enjoy the football or whatever else you're planning on doing. WA3GIN from K3AC.
Okay, very good, Bob. Thanks. I think. How old was that radio, and what was was it a glitch? Was it a power surge? It can't be old age.
No, it was a Mark II, according to the owner who bought it new and used it for roughly 2 years, according to him, and it worked perfectly. It worked fine. And when I got it, it would boot up, the receiver would work for a couple seconds and then give me white noise. And Doug had me open it up, check all kinds of things for loose connections. Everything seemed okay. So he said, look, ship it down to me because I can't help you troubleshoot it any further by, email or phone. By the way, he's a very nice guy. I had a bad 7000 Mark I, the blue face one, the original, the older one, which I guess you have. Anyway, I also bought that used, and it didn't work. I sent it to him, and it was a cold solder joint on the B+ line. So he fixed that, and I sold that off, and eventually tried to buy this Mark II, and that's what happened. So whether something happened in shipping or the guy was not honest, I don't know, but he was nice enough to work with me, refund my purchase price, and then I immediately bought a new G2. Over.
Interesting. What a story. Campfire story. Very good. Well, everything turned out well for you and not so well for the other guy. I can't wrap my head around a 7,000 parts radio. The only part I would want to change in there is the fan. All right, Bob. Thanks.
Yeah, okay, Dave. Yeah, it was very disconcerting to me because it wasn't cheap, and it looked as new. I mean, externally, you probably couldn't tell it from a new one, but nope, he gave me the bad news. And let me tell you, when Doug tells you that it can't be repaired, you can take that to the bank because he's a crackerjack with those older and ons. Very nice guy. 73, Dave, WA3GIN from K3AC.
I find it amusing that we can call these Anons older. When you say older, I think of the 200 or the 100. The 7,000 didn't come out that long ago.
Yeah, I think Bill said he and Jeff, or you and Jeff, well, two of you bought your 7,000s in 2017.
I'll have to. I don't know. Can't even tell when I bought mine. But that's not very old. To tell you the truth, that's not even 10 years old. Old for me is 60 years, 50 years old. Amazing. Well, I wonder how long the new chip will be available. Isn't that something? Okay, good. Interesting story. KB2, KAB, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo, ECARS number for life 20452. Overcast and 42 degrees here on the island. Hope you have a great day.
Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate it. You do the same. KB2DR, you're next.
Yeah, good morning. KB2DR here in New Hampshire, where it's 34 degrees, overcast, cloudy, and I guess they're expecting snow here on Tuesday, but a couple inches, but we'll see. Besides that, not a bad day. So I just wanted to check in here and say hello, get on the net. Oh, and my number is 21328, 21328. So take care, 7-3s, KB2DR.
Okay, good deal. Nice signal from New Hampshire. KE2GPQ, you're next.
This is KE2GPQ. I'm new to New Ham, just on your net, and just stopped in. Didn't want to interrupt. But anyhow, have a good day, guys. I'm in Bridgewater, New Jersey.
And your name is?
And my name is Roger, ROGER.
All right, very good, Roger. Got you in there. Bridgewater. Is that where the repeater, the group that makes repeaters at Bridgecom, are they out of there?
That is correct, yes. The NJ2US repeater.
Oh, isn't that interesting? Very good. So how long have you had your ticket?
I got my tech license August 27th, my general on October the 22nd, and I have my extra on November the 17th.
Oh, wow. So you think you're going to enjoy the hobby?
I hope so. I'm enjoying listening to you guys and learning a lot from you. Thank you. KE2GPQ.
Well, very good, Roger. Welcome. Welcome to 40 meters. Welcome to the premier 40-meter net. We've been around since 1968. So ups and downs like everything else, but still going.
When does the net meet? This is KE2GPQ.
The net usually starts up around 7:30 a.m., between 7:30 and 8 o'clock a.m. a.m., and it'll run until 1:30 in the afternoon every day.
Well, I'm sure to make your acquaintance again. Thank you.
You bet. You're welcome to also. Good place to hang out, good place to meet with friends and move off to have QSOs. Good for radio checks. Technical questions are always welcome. And so a good bunch of guys here. Next on the list, KC3, UNI. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is doing good today. It's a very nice Sunday for me. By the way, I'm in Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, about 60 miles south of Harrisburg. That's my day off, my only day off. I haul propane, so Monday through Saturday it's been getting busier and busier, so this is the place that I like to be the most in the chat. By the way, you're 59 plus 10 here, really good signal, of course. I'm on an FT710 with an inset halfway. Porch here. I got up this morning and looked outside, and there was a little bit of the white stuff, and I thought, well, I guess it's official. So I decided to just sit here. I love this stat. By the way, I am now a member. I looked on the website, and I saw in the little box down there, but I don't have my member number yet, but that's okay. I'm sure it'll happen. I don't know. Just looking forward to a good rest of my day here, having some coffee. Really enjoying this net a lot. And other than that, I guess we're in for a long winter. Hopefully not too much snow, but I have a few radios in mind too I'd like to get this year, so just keeping positive. I do love some of the most, but right now I couldn't be happier sitting here in Shack and listening to all you fine hands out. So with that, I'll send it back to you, Dave. Appreciate you, and thanks for having me. And 7-3 to everyone, and I hope all of you have a great Christmas. KC3 UNI. Back to next.
All right, Jason, good deal. Good deal. And great website there on QRZ. That's an interesting lighting effect on the backdrop there for a fella who drives thousands of gallons of flammable liquid propane. I said, oh my goodness.
Yes. I have a bunch of LEDs. I'm kind of an LED guy, and it took me a little bit to set that up. Just sort of make sure I had it all perfect. But I appreciate that very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, very good. Well, you drive safe. People are very much welcome to see your face in the middle of winter when they're out of gas and out of heat and hot water, and then they see that truck rolling down the road. I know exactly how that feels. We'll take up it's a good cause. You're if I recall the last time I spoke to you, this have been doing this for quite some time. Is that right?
Well, I've been driving commercial vehicles about 25 years. I drove tractor trailer for 17, and I drove for a company called Food Line, so I hauled food for about 12 years. And then things got a little interesting at that company, so I kind of wasn't sure what I wanted to do. I had hauled fuel oil back in the day, but propane was a little bit, a little nerve-wracking. Yeah, it's under pressure, things can go wrong. So I definitely had a lot of training. It's a good feeling when I get to people's homes, especially now. They'll come out, they'll say thank you, and I don't pat myself on the back. I mean, I do it for the people. I have to get paid, obviously, but yeah, it's a good feeling to know that I'm bringing heat to people. And I always say I'm not the only one driving the truck. The man upstairs is as well. He's helping me. So because it is dangerous, but I'm pretty good. I feel like a pretty good driver. So I just take my time. It's good exercise. I'm 51, so I did the math. I'm going to pull that hose well over 50 miles this winter. So it's definitely keeping me in shape. Sitting in a tractor trailer like I used to, I'd sit, for 8-9 hours, just sitting and sitting and sitting. So this has definitely been a nice change of pace to be able to get out and get that exercise, which it's important.
Yeah, you're right. They describe the legs as the second heart. It's the way they talk about it now. If you want to be able to walk after you're 80 years old, if you want to be able to live and have a decent last phase, you got to keep moving. And somebody ought to write a song about that. But very good. Check out Jason's QRZ page. He's a homebrew antenna expert here. He's got some pretty novel installations, and it's very interesting to check out. Thanks for joining us, and look forward to hearing you again here on 55.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. And I'll be here pretty much every Sunday. I pretty much stay home and chill out. So 7-3s to you. Again, thanks for the compliments. I really appreciate that. And I hope all of you have a great rest of your weekend. And 7-3s.
Okie dokie. ECARS Radio on 55, just past the quarter till noon hour. We're going to take a pause here for QRP stations. Any more QRP today?
Kilo Echo 2 Golf Sierra Romeo.
All right, KE2GSR, we got you in there. Let's see. How about mobiles? Any other mobiles?
This is Kilo Charlie 8, Quebec X-Ray Delta Mobile.
Alrighty, Quebec X-Ray Delta Mobile. Any other QRP or mobile? Good enough. KE2GSR, good morning. Tell us who you are and where you are.
Good morning, sir. I've been on this net before. I'm still fairly new. Got my tech license September 23rd. Got my general license November 13th. I'm going to start doing the extra. But I'm really enjoying the hobby. I am definitely addicted. And as I tell everybody, I am from Fairport, New York, but I'm born and raised from the Bronx. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm from the Bronx, and I love to talk. Right now, I'm running an ST920 Yaesu, just stock 100 watts, and the AM doesn't work, but I never talk on AM. Everything else works great on this radio. Again, I'm in Fairport, New York right now, which I'm about, I want to say about an hour and 10 minutes from Niagara Falls, Canada, and Niagara Falls, New York. And I'm going to give this back to the net.
Okay, very good, Santos. Nice to have you in here with us today again. I recall you're checking in yesterday and hooking up with a friend. And so great place for you to use to hook up with your buddies. And nice to have you in there. And okay on the AM, not working. Maybe the radio doesn't have the filter. Sometimes the guys will take the filters out and sell them separately. So maybe you just have an AM filter missing in there. AM's a lot of fun too. All right, welcome to the hobby. Look forward to hearing your station again soon. Good signal coming down here to Virginia. Anything else for the net? Nope. Okay. KC8QXD, you're next. Come on in.
Well, thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for picking me up. You got the call right. I'm so very proud of you. Most people just cut that thing up in many sections as they can. Give me 1 second. Let me go past this overpass. Okay, that's the perils of being mobile. You gotta keep an eye on the overpasses and the big trucks that go past you. But anyway, the call is KC8QXD. My friends call me Terry Bob, like all one word. Don't ask me why. Oh gosh, speed check reported ahead. So anyway, I am on my way to Cleveland, and I have one more overpass, and I'll let you have it after that. Don't go away. Okay, you just heard the girl say the speed check ahead on I-71 North. No, I am actually, I live in Columbus, but I am on my way to Cleveland to go visit a friend of mine. And so, where am I? Ashland. If anybody knows where that is. It's somewhere between Cleveland and Columbus. Roger?
Okay, good deal. Let's see. So how much longer will you be mobile?
Oh, gosh, I don't know. Maybe about an hour or less.
Oh, it's not bad. In time for lunch. Very fine. And the name is Pascal?
Yes, man, I'm so proud of you. You know, yeah, it's Pascal, but the reason why people call me Terry is notice there's an H in the Pascal, P-A-S-C-H-A-L, because it is French. I'm from the Caribbean. It's an island called St. Lucia, which is French and English, so the name is Pascal, but almost nobody could get it correctly. Copy?
That's funny. So we have good representation from the West Indies in the last two check-ins.
Well, you know, I get that joke all the time, but I've been in the Americas for about 50 years, Roger.
Understand. Very good. Well, nice to have you in there. Safe driving. Enjoy your visit with your friend.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it's a pilgrimage that, you know, every now and then we will have to make when the relationship is quote-unquote long distance. Anyway, thanks for picking me up, my friend. Sounding great, by the way. Coming speed check reported there. Okay, coming out of Virginia. So, again, the call is KCHQXB. And the mobile, thank you so very much for picking me up, my friend.
You're very welcome. Take care. You're listening to ECARS. It's 11:51 a.m. on the 30th of November. Temperature hasn't budged a degree here in the northern neck of Virginia. It's still 40 degrees and cloudy. This is station WA3GIN, transmitters in King George County, Virginia, boyhood home of George Washington when he was a wild teenager running around horseback. Crazy times back then. We'll take a fixed station list. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilo Charlie, Charlie Oscar India.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
November 3, Juliet, Oscar Charlie.
Kilo Charlie 2, Lima Echo Bravo.
Kilo Mike 4, Sierra Lima Yankee. November 2, Lima Quebec Hotel.
Bravo 1, Hotel Romeo Lima.
Man. Okay, KCHCOI, EBM, I got you in there. You're my relief, Gary?
Roger, that's it. I'm out until the time. Over.
Thank you. Who is the 9 station?
Kilo Bravo 9, Mike Z Kilo.
Okay, MZK. N3JOC, KC2LEB, KM4SCY. Is that SCY or SLY?
Sierra Lima Yankee.
Okay, got it. N2LQH, is that right?
LQH, affirmative.
All right, good deal. And KB1HRL. I know there was another in there. Who was that?
Kilo Charlie.
November Echo Juliet.
Oh, VE3NEJ, and I got you, Ted. I got you in there, COI. Anybody else?
W2CSQ.
Oh, Dick, I got you. You QRP?
No, regular 100 watts.
All righty, good deal. And let's see, anybody else? Okay, you guys coming in buckets today. All right, KC8COI, come on in, Ted. Sorry about West Virginia. Virginia Tech didn't do any better.
No, looks like our football year is over, but new coach, new system, had to change all the players. And it looks like they didn't even show up for the last game, but you're going to get a new coach this coming year, and I'm sure your team will perk up. I won't get to watch much football this afternoon. The wife got this new TV stand, and I've got to put it together. And it's going to be a pain. I looked at the instructions. It says 2 hours, but I'll probably get frustrated. It'll probably take me 2 days. Then I'll make modifications. But anyway, that'll probably be my afternoon shot all to pieces. But anyway, we'll get it built up. Dave, sounds like you got a lot of people lined up there in a short time to get there, so I'll throw it back to you, KC8COI.
All right, very good, Ted. Well, you can tell her you don't have the tools to put it together. You can watch your football today, and then you can work on it all day tomorrow. No pressure.
I got plenty of tools. I'm and a big hammer.
You can't get away with that one, huh? All right, sir. Do your best.
I'll see how it goes.
All righty. KB9MZK, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning to you and to everybody else. My call is KB9MZK, located in Scranton, Pennsylvania. And that's about it.
Nope, there's more.
Oh, there's more. My call? No, I don't know.
Your name is?
Oh boy, I tell you, man, I forgot. It's Dave.
Very popular today. Okay, thanks, Dave. Everything good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is. I just wanted to get you because I hear you every day, and I just wanted to check in. That's all.
Well, you got a good signal coming in from 9-land. Well, you're not 9-land, though, are you? You're 3-land, but you got a good signal coming in. Thanks for checking in with us.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for the signal report. Okay, thank you very much. KB9MZK.
Yep, it's a solid S9 here. N3JOC, good morning. N3JOC. KC2LEB.
Good morning, Dave. KC2LEB, Jim here in Northeast Pennsylvania. 36 here on the Delaware River this morning. Great signals. Good to hear you in there. 21269 on the roster. Good morning. Good afternoon. Yeah, just about. We're almost there. Anyway, snow flurries here, my friend. You sounded great. 7-3 for now.
Very good, Jim. I had the same issue sometimes, so I just say good day. Usually that one's easy for me. Big window.
Yeah, big window. I need a big window today. All right, happy Sunday. Have a good one.
Thank you, sir. Hope to see some good football today. KM4SLY, come on in.
Good morning, Dave. Name here is Josh. I'm in Northern Virginia here in Fairfax, probably a stone's throw away from you as the crow flies anyhow. Just put up a very hasty, poorly constructed 120-some-odd foot infed last night and thought I'd give it a shot. Heard you all in here and figured I'd throw my call out and say hello. So good morning to everyone on the net. This is KM4SLY. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, very good, Josh. Tell us about that NFED. How high above the ground is it? Is it a sloped NFED? Is it horizontal? Is it an L? Is it an inverted V? What matching transformer ratio are you using? Give us the detail.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 49 to 1, just in a weatherproof box, hanging about 6 foot out of a pine tree. I've got it in an inverted V configuration. And I'd say I was able to throw, I tied a line off to a 19-millimeter wrench, and I think I got it about 35 feet up in the middle. And it's just running across the backyard here. It seems to be doing pretty well for me, though.
Oh, that's great. That's absolutely great. And the radio is?
We're using an Allen Code DX SR8C, just a simple little transceiver, but I was able to pick up for a song and dance about 100 watts here.
Great, very good. Well, you're coming through quite well. I've got to get a few more check-ins here, or we'd ask folks to give you a signal report, but you're doing good out there in Fairfax. We know exactly where you are. I moved to Alexandria City in 73. And spent many years working for MCI long distance, and then took a break for a couple of years and built this place down here in King George, and then continued working up in Northern Virginia for the Arlington County government. So we've spent a lot of time up there in Northern Virginia, have a few good friends out there in Fairfax County, big county.
I copy that. Yeah, it's a beautiful place. My better half is here working for the NIH, and I've been making trips back and forth from my normal QTH in Kentucky. So I've really enjoyed my time here. We'll send it back to you, Dave. 7-3 to you and 7-3 to everyone on the net. We'll be listening. KM4SLY.
Okay, good deal. We run a river repeater network too. It goes from the Chesapeake up to Northern Virginia. If you have any 2-meter gear, 9 o'clock on Sunday evenings and Wednesday nights there's nets, and Elmer Nets at 7:30 on Wednesday nights on 146.625. 146.625 is the main repeater up there for Fairfax. So maybe we'll hear you on one of those nets.
Good copy. 9 o'clock Sunday, 146.625. We'll try and see you there.
Okay, and Wednesday nights also, 7:30 Elmer Net, 9 o'clock Gracie's Net. Next on the list, N2LQH. Come on in.
afternoon, I think. Yeah, good afternoon. Just made it. N2LQH here in southern New Jersey, where the temperature is cruddy just like everywhere else, about 40 degrees and rainy. Just sitting here playing ham today. I'm messing around with a little mobile radio, and a Digipi, playing with APRS. So that's about it on my end. Just wanted to check in. Your signal is 5.9 down here in southern New Jersey. Beautiful audio. I hope I'm doing the same.
Okay, good deal. And thank you for checking in with us. KB1 HRL, you're next.
Oh, good afternoon, Dave. This is Tom up here in Massachusetts, Tango Oscar Mike, Kilo Bravo 1 Hotel Romeo Lima. You're sounding good as always, Dave. How are you?
Thank you very much, Tom. You're also coming in quite well here this afternoon. The band's been in good shape the last couple of days. I'm going to run through here because I'm overtime. VE3NEJ, 3.
Hey, good afternoon, Dave. Well, we talked too much again. We're on overtime. Your S10, S10's a pickup truck, so your S9 and a pickup truck, plus 10 today, over.
Good deal. I'm running the Batwing most of the time here. Your S9 here. You're running your amp today?
Yes, sir. Currently looking for parts so I can hook up a new switch I got from KA1NQ, which will allow me to switch two amplifiers back and forth. Am I done the rack? No. It's always creeping elegance, you know.
Okay. Very good. And last but not least on the list is Dick, KW2CSQ. How are things going?
Hey, very good, Dave. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. They're predicting a storm here on Tuesday. Wow. So we got the batteries charged on the snowblower, and we're all set to go for that. And hope all is well. We'll keep it short because it's the end of your shift. And have a good one there, Dave. W2CSQ 20151 for life.
All right, good deal. Nice to hear you. Very nice signal. Good propagation. Good audio. No complaints. No complaints at all. You got a date today?
No, not. Just going to hang out. I might bring my girlfriend some supplies. She's sick, and do that a little later. Anyway, thanks, Dave. Have a good one.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, a lot of stuff going around. You know, what can you do? Chicken noodle soup, but not the Campbell stuff. Did you hear about that, Dick?
The what? The Campbell stuff?
The Campbell soup?
Oh, what was the full story with that?
I don't know the full story. I haven't done the research, but what I've heard sounds horrible, right? They're manufacturing, I guess they're growing the meat in big cylinders. It's not real chicken. It's unbelievable.
Oh, wow. That's something. I heard there was a guy I saw at the diner today. We was shopping for boots, and he went to get back the boots that he wanted, and there was another pair of boots, and somebody walked up with his boots and left their own.
Unbelievable. I think the drama piece of that chicken story is that one of the executives there said it doesn't matter. It's not real chicken. It doesn't matter because poor people will still buy it. That's the part that I think is going to hit the stock on Monday.
Oh, yeah. You think of a chicken. You ever heard my chicken CW?
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to sign out with it.
Excellent. I copied every character. Take care and have a great week.
You too, Dave. Have a good to yourself. W2CSQ.
All righty, that's it for my shift, boys and girls. Have a great week coming up. Be well, eat well, and be nice. The country really sucks when it comes to being nice, so let's work on it. Free, it's all yours.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, we got to be nice from the bottom up, right? Not from the top down. Over.
Yeah.
7-3, Dave.
7-3.
Hey, Dave. Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for conducting a fun-filled educational and all. Much appreciated. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. My name is Gary. I'll be the next hour. I'm operating from southern New Hampshire in Brookline, New Hampshire. My flight time number is 10016. ECARS has been around since 1968, and we're still operating well with a My team of net control stations that operate every hour. We provide service 7 days a week from 7:30 in the morning until 1:30 in the afternoon. Always with a net control station because we're a directed service net. I'm going to operate from list. I'm going to build check-in lists, and we're going to run down the list, and everyone will have a chance to speak, say hello, or whatever you'd like. If you got snow, would you say so? I think that the guys listen, they want to know where you are, and if you got snow, whether it's coming. I went for a walk earlier. I was able to warm up before I go on the radio here. I was seeing snow, but it was quite rare. A flake of snow every cubic yard. Is that a picture like that? Yeah. That's about what it was, folks. I'm here on a hilltop in southern New Hampshire. We often get snow before anybody else down in the valley does. So we're seeing it. Are there any mobile, portable QRP stations that are listening and would like to say hello? Would you give net control P your call signs phonetically one time? Over.
Kilo Alpha 1 Echo Delta Alpha Double KA1EA.
Please repeat the call sign. I have Kilo Alpha 1 Echo Delta Alpha.
Pushing my over. The call sign's correct. Kilo Alpha 1 Echo Delta Alpha KA1EDA mobile. Name is Frank, and we're on Interstate 80 in Pennsylvania, heading back to the Hawks UTH of Stafford Springs, Connecticut. Go ahead.
Roger. Your name was Mike. Over.
Negative Frank. Foxtrot Romeo Alpha November Kilo Frank.
Roger, Frank. Thank you. My name is Gary. They're Houston, New Hampshire. You're on I-80 in Pennsylvania. You're going back home to Stafford Springs in Connecticut. Where are you in Pennsylvania? You're on the Pittsburgh side or you're on the Philadelphia side? Over.
I'm on the Philly side. I'm looking at the GPS here, heading towards Wilkes Barre on 80 here. It looks like I'm around 30 miles or so outside. The propagation's been excellent this morning. I talked with Dave on the earlier morning net here. Beautiful signals, and it's nice to talk to you guys. I won't hold it, but happy holidays to you. Nice to make the contact, and back to the net.
Yeah, Roger. How is my signal? Compared to Dave's, please? Over.
You're about an S9 pulsing a little bit over 10, plus 10 here. Dave's was a little bit stronger, but his audio was just like broadcast quality. Your audio's fine, but he was like listening to a radio station, you know.
I fully understand. Thanks very much for the signal report. I really appreciate the quality of the precise feedback. Much appreciated, Frank. 7-3. Safe travels and check in when you're back home. Were there any other mobile, portable, or QRP stations that would like to check in to ECARS, please? Your call sign phonetically. Over. Who is the station calling? The QRZ. Who is the station calling on ECARS? This is Net Control W1VBN. Listening. Over. Nope, I'm hearing another QSO way down in the noise. Since there are no mobile, portable, or QRP beyond Frank and I-80 on I-80, any stations, anywhere, fixed stations, you're all welcome to sign in to ECARS. Membership is not a requirement. Please give Net Control your call sign phonetically. Over.
November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie.
Yankee.
I acknowledge two stations, November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie. Thank you, sir. Please stand by. And the other station checked in, last letter was Yankee. The station with last letter Yankee, please give your call sign phonetically. Over.
Norway 1, X-ray Yankee, N1, XY.
Yeah, Roger, much better. When you first signed in, you were like a 1x2. Big 5x9, November 1, X-ray Yankee. Thanks. Stand by, Roger. Is there another station attempting to check into ECARS? Your call sign, please. Over.
November 2, Juliet, Victor.
Juliet, Victor. Roger, sir. Please stand by. Another station to check in ECARS. Over. Were there any relays, please? Over. November 3, Juliet Oscar Charlie. November 1, X-Ray Yankee. November 2, Juliet Victor. Thanks, gentlemen, for checking in. November 3, Juliet Oscar Charlie. Welcome to ECARS. Who are you, sir? Where are you operating from? That kind of stuff. I'm Gary in New Hampshire. Please go ahead. Over.
Yeah, good morning, Gary. This is N3JOC. Nice to hear you on this morning. This name here is Al, Alpha Lima. I got a lifetime ECARS number 30611, and we're in a little burg called Cranesville, Pennsylvania, about 20 miles southwest of Erie, Pennsylvania, which most people know where that is up on the lake. And I apologize to Dave. I checked in with him a little while ago, and both my wife and daughter were traveling today. They were supposed to meet up by Pittsburgh, and I hadn't heard from them all morning. And then suddenly the phone rang, and I had to turn the volume down on the radio. So sorry, Dave, if you're still in there. I didn't mean to miss you there when you came back to me, but I'll talk to you again soon, I'm sure. So anyway, back to that, N3JOC.
Yeah, Roger, Al. Nice. N3JOC. W1EBM for ECARS. I'm sure Dave won't have any problem with that, although he probably already dispatched the black helicopters to land in your backyard shortly, and there'll be masked men coming up your steps. Thanks for checking in, Al. Your signal is very nice. The audio sounds good. You're coming to us from southwest of Erie, about 20 miles. I'm repeating what you're saying because there may be guys who couldn't quite hear you, and maybe they'd like to know about you. 7-3, thanks for checking in. Any other information for the net, please? Over.
No, nothing. 73. We'll ride along for a while. N3JOC.
7-3, thanks. If you hear something I don't hear, please help me out with a relay. Good afternoon, Roger. How are you doing? N1XY, W1EBM. Over.
W1EBM, N1XY. Well, pleasure to meet you on a Sunday afternoon there, Gary. And you sounded good. Hitting 5 dB over S9 on my S meter. And, yeah, I just came back from the YMCA. Did 1.2 miles of walking on the indoor track. In the swimming pool for a little bit, in the sauna, in the steam room a little bit. Now I'm back home, and I'm going to watch some football starting at 1 o'clock. I don't know who's playing, but Patriots are playing tomorrow night with the Giants. So we'll select whoever was playing there on this afternoon's schedule and sit down and relax in the living room and get the Christmas lights all going, and it's going to be a pleasant afternoon. Over.
Yeah, what a nice picture you're painting, both about what you did earlier and your home there. Very nice. N1XY, that's Roger in Nashua, New Hampshire. My neighbor, maybe 10 miles east of me. Sometimes we copy him well, sometimes not well at all. Yeah, would you think, wow, the walking, the swimming, etc. Good for you. Good for you. I did my stuff outside. I walked about 20 minutes back and forth on the long driveway we got here. I was going to advise the guys who were saying, hey, I don't know what football to watch. Well, don't watch anything. Keep that thought and watch tomorrow night. Watch the New England Patriots play the New York Football Giants. That's what my good buddy back in New York used to call them. Not the New York Giants, but the New York Football Giants. No longer to be confused with the New York Baseball Giants. Roger, back to you for any final. Now I'm going to move on to the next station. Good to hear you. Go ahead, please. Over.
Okay, Gary. Hey, did you get a chance to read that psalm I gave you, 121, verse 7 and 8?
No, sir, I have not, but it's on the list to be done. Over.
Okay, well, okay. Yeah, anyway, good to hear you this afternoon. Have a pleasant day, and we'll see you again soon, hopefully. N1XY, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. When you hear me, please come on, and if I hear you, I'll do the same, Roger. 7-3 there. November 2, Juliet Victor. Thanks for hanging in there, sir, for position number 3. You've got the net. Over.
Okay, good afternoon. Good to hear everybody this afternoon. You're sounding pretty good over here in central New York this afternoon. We're at 38 degrees, and it's sort of just flowing out there a bit, but I'm surprised at 38. But anyway, it's going to do what it's going to do. The name here is 10, Kilo Echo November, if you haven't checked out the personals on the computer yet. But other than that, I had a little problem earlier with my radio here. I kept dropping out. But it turned out that it was my power supply. My pyramid power supply is giving me about 12.2 volts or something like that, which I think is a little inadequate. I checked it with a voltmeter, and it's not performing exactly like it should. I've had it a long time, so maybe it needs rejudification or replacement, one or the other, or both. Other than that, you got a fine signal over here today. I'll turn it back to net control so you can get some more stations in here. And to JJV.
Yeah, Roger. Very nice. And to JJV, Juliet Victor. Nice to meet you, sir. I think this is our first contact. Your name is Ken. I'm Gary, here in New Hampshire. Nice signal. You peak at 10 over 9. You went down to an unusual phase where I was hearing the Chinese national radio station over you for just a few moments, and then you came right back. Interesting propagation. Where are you in central New York there, Ken? Are you near, like, Geneva? You're around the Finger Lakes? Over?
If you were looking at the New York State Thruway or I-88, we're sort of between the two of them. We're 50 miles west of Albany, New York.
Yeah, Roger. Amsterdam, maybe? Or
south of Amsterdam.
Gotcha. Okay. We know where you are, and I hope the listeners can also kind of visualize in their map where you are. Thanks very much for checking in. Please do come again. Nice signal, as I said. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And net control for this hour is W1 Echo Bravo Mike, Gary operating from New Hampshire. Are there any mobile, portable, or QRP stations that would like to check in? Please give your call sign phonetically. Over.
WA3 Fox Zebra Denmark.
Roger, Fox Zebra Denmark. Please stand by. Was there another? Over. Nope, I'm hearing audio from another QSO. Whiskey Alpha 3, Fox Zulu Denmark. Welcome to ECARS. Do you happen to be mobile, portable, or QRP, sir? Over.
W1EBM. I think I got your call right. I was going to check in and call Dave would find out if he had a nice holiday there. Dave and I started on ECARS about the same time, way back in 1968. And I just wanted to see if he had a nice Thanksgiving. But you got a good signal here, old man. You're 20 over S9, W1EBM. And what state are you in?
Roger. I'm in New Hampshire. WA3 Fox Zulu Denmark. What's your name there, sir? And what's your location, please? Over.
Yeah, okay. The handle is Bob Baker, Ocean Baker. And I'm in Kutztown, K-U-T-Z. It's a Pennsylvania Dutch name. Kutztown, Pennsylvania. We're midway between Allentown and Reading. And my son lives in Hooksett, New Hampshire. I don't know if you know where that is. It's near Manchester. Go ahead.
Oh, of course. Hooksett is a famous place. New Hampshire has a big exit there, and that's where we have a large liquor store where we sell our low-priced liquor in volume in Hooksett. Over.
Yeah, okay, real fine. And I just wanted to get in and wish everybody a nice holiday season, and thanks a lot for letting me in here. The handle again is Bob, and like I say, we're located between Allentown and Reading, Pennsylvania, and it's a small world, I'll tell you. We go up that way every once in a while, up to Hooksett, and I have a friend that lives in Ware, New Hampshire. He just moved back there. He was living down this way for a while, and he's in. He says, "You know where? W1EBM, WA3FZD."
Yeah, that's a joke here. WA3 Fox is Zulu, Denmark. That's Bob. He's in Kutztown, Pennsylvania, midway between Allenstown and Reading. And telling Ned and me about his son who lives or works in Cookster, New Hampshire. Just up the highway here, maybe 45 minutes.
Yeah, my ECARS number is 208. I'm a friend of Dave's, WA3GIN. We both started out in 68 in that area. Go ahead.
You guys double.
Roger, thank you. Bob, 73. I try to use the word over to indicate that I'm no longer transmitting, and I ask that the transmitting stations do the same thing back to me so I know that I should talk or not talk. Please, folks, use the word over. Bob, 73. Please, back to you for any finals. Over.
Okay, real fine. I didn't give you my number, 208. 208, Roger.
Roger, and full-timer for sure. You were around in 68, like you said. Thanks very much for the number 208, Bob, 73. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Another time, are there any mobile, portable, or QRP stations that would like to check in? Please give net control your call sign phonetically. Over. Any relays, please. Over. I'd like to invite any fixed stations, anywhere, member or non-member, to check into ECARS. Please give net control your call sign phonetically. Over.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Kilo Delta 1, Germany, America.
Roger. Next stand by. Thank you, gentlemen, for good spacing. Easy on me. November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Far northern New York. Hi, Jerry. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Kitchener, Ontario. Hi, Terry. And K Delta 1, Georgia. Golf Cable. New call sign to me. One more time. Are there any stations that would like to check into ECARS and be added to this small list? Over.
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
Yeah, Roger. K3JTA. Hi, Tim. Any other stations? Over. Relays, please. Over. For me, the good news is I'm not hearing that QSO anymore way down there, but China's still bouncing around. N2ZGN. What's it like in far northern New York there? How are you doing? This is W1 EBM. Go ahead, Jerry. Over.
Roger. No problem. It's up here. A little snowflake or two here and there. And we're at 32 degrees. And that's basically about it. We're up here, just retirement day. And we will be your relief at the top of the hour. Over.
Roger, thank you. I always appreciate you or whoever's doing this to tell me. Thank you so much to know that. We'll do it on the air. Roger, over.
Roger, have a great day. And hello to Terry and Tim there. And to the EGN.
Roger, we'll be back over time. Thanks. Terry, how are you today? DD3NEJ. Please go ahead. Over.
Hey, good morning, or good afternoon, Gary. DD3NEJ. Terry in Kitchener, 30709. Hey, I'm not too bad. We got about 30 degrees here, and it's a wintry mix. We're getting a little bit of slushy stuff coming down. I'm hoping it turns into freezing rain and we lose power, but that's just me, because I'm weird. Anyway, what do you think, Gary? Over.
What do you mean? Do I think you're weird or something else? Over. Do you have a generator at your place that you want to test and it cuts in when you lose power? Over.
Say that again?
Do you have a full house generator that cuts in when you lose power? Over.
Oh, I got a generator all right, and I got 1,000 liters of diesel to keep me going, so, or 1,000 quarts. That's what, about 450 gallons of diesel fuel. We'll be warm for a while. Over.
Yeah, understand. And we've got a unit here that's fueled by propane down here. I've got a couple tanks that we just had topped up. I want to be sure that we will lose power here. I want to be sure that I have enough fuel so that while we've lost power, we can be okay. You know, with driving the refrigerator, et cetera. So I think we're good. Good to hear that you're good as well. It was your diesel setup. What are you running right now? What like transmitter and antenna? Because I know you have a wide list of options you can give. Over.
Right now, running the Hermes and exciting an RM Italy with 2 watts coming out of there at 60 watts into the Ameritron coming out at 600 into a modified 2040 shorty modified to fit this frequency. Over.
Yeah, Roger, I can follow that really well. Thank you. You have a nice chain, an RF chain of what you're doing. They're easy to follow. And I know you were talking about the shorty just like a couple weeks or months ago. I guess it was a series then. I guess you actually built one. Over.
I built this one quite a while ago. It doesn't work very good. It's a compromised antenna, but it wouldn't quite fit between my towers. That's probably why it doesn't work right. But I had to put some bobtails on each end to get it to tune on this frequency. Over.
Well, you always have a good signal when I hear you say that you're on the shorty 40. So no problem here coming into your due east, I guess. Well, 7-3 Terry, I'm going to move on to the next station, then do another, the next 2 stations, and then do another list. Any final thoughts for the net? Over.
Well, just say good afternoon to my buddy Jerry there, and yeah, that's about it. I think I got a setting that's not right here because my receiver's not coming on when I let go of the push to talk switch here. It drags its feet before it comes back, so I have a look at that right now. See you later, Gary. The E3 and EJ. Over.
Hey, Roger, thanks for checking in and saying hello. It was appreciated. Have a good afternoon. I have 2 stations on this list. Kilo Delta 1, Georgia Alpha. Please go ahead, sir. Over.
Okay, thanks. It's Kilo Delta 1, Germany, America. My name's Vin, Victor, India, November. And QTH is Apex, North Carolina. A little bit south, a little bit west of Raleigh, USL.
Yeah, Roger. Kilo Delta 1, Germany, America. Hi, Vin. You have a heck of a good signal. Apex, North Carolina to southern New Hampshire. A long haul now in lousy propagation. Your signal's quite good at 5.8. What's my signal down there, please? Over.
Yeah, you're 5.8, 5.9 above the noise this time of day. Really, really good signal. Because, the band can get a little wonky. Can I get your call again, Ned? I'd love to get you live.
Hey, Roger, Vin, my call. My call is Whiskey 1, Echo, Bravo, Mike. Many guys answer my call, and I'm going to use the wrong call letters because I think they'll remember it better. How about Whiskey 1, empty beer mug? 1 empty beer mug. Over.
Yeah, okay. Is this Stuart?
No, I'm Gary. So who is Stuart, sir? Over.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Echo Bravo. Oh, I got November. Sorry. My bad. Let me get that right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks, Net. I really appreciate you doing the net today, and hope you had a great Thanksgiving and happy holidays.
Yeah, Roger, Jim. I want to be sure you have my call correct. I am not Whiskey Alpha. Not Whiskey Alpha. I am Whiskey 1. Whiskey 1, Echo, Bravo, Mike. Roger, over.
I got it. It's Gary, correct?
Roger, over.
Yeah, someone's tuning up. Okay, Gary. Thanks a bunch, bud. Thanks for doing the net 7-3.
Yeah, thanks very much. Again, you have a very powerful signal at this time of the day for this distance, so whatever you're doing is working very well. Have a good year. Please come again. Now we're going to go at Texas, Central Pennsylvania, 03 Japan Tango Alpha. That's Tim. Over.
Hi, Gary. You're doing a great job coming down through here from the southern part of the Susquehanna Valley. So right now you're plus 10, and I saw on Slack that Dave WA3GIN say also S9 plus 10 over there in Virginia. Hello to Terry and Jerry, and then you guys all have a good day, and enjoy the week coming. K3 JTA.
Roger. Good to hear you. Nice signal. Tim, thank you for the occasional email that I send your way and you send me back a response. I appreciate the help. I forgot what it was I asked you, but I remember your response was clear and prompt, and I used it for whatever I had to do. 7-3, man, I appreciate it. Any quick file there, Tim? Over?
Nope, that's it. Glad to help. 73 all, K3JTA.
Yeah, Roger. There was a newbie who I was listening earlier checked in with Dave, like about an hour ago, and he was saying he just checked in, but he's been listening to us for a long time, and he learns a lot from everybody's conversation. That's really good to hear, that people can learn applicable information in their station or whatever they're trying to do. I'm really glad to hear that. Let's do another call-up. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7255. The sound you hear is the fan in my PW1, Papa Whiskey 1 Icon amplifier. I have the whole box sitting here on the table because I didn't want to take it apart again and have the remote piece be on the table and the other stuff be down on the floor, because when I did that before and tried to put it back together, it was impossible. Since then, my health has made really bad turns for the worse, and my fingers are not so good, so no way am I going to want to touch that. And K1RX, my mentor and friend, said, leave it how it is. There'll be a noise on the fan, but so what? You can see up with your most term anyway. You're not going to hear your fan. That's the fan if you hear something in the background. Are there any stations anywhere who would like to check into our East Coast Amateur Radio Service? Please give me your call sign. If you happen to be mobile, portable, or QRP, would you please say that? Over.
Kilo Bravo 3, Lima, Yankee Alpha.
November 2 Golf, Oscar Tango.
I acknowledge KB3, QYB, my writing, formation X. November 2, Golf, Oscar Tango, familiar call. Was there another station checking in, please? Over. Relay, please. Over. And nothing heard? Kilo Bravo 3, Quebec something, I believe. Please give me and the net your call sign phonetically, sir, and let us know who you are. Over.
Alrighty, good afternoon. I'll correct the call. It's Kilo Bravo 3, Lima, Yankee, America. From Pittsburgh here in southwest Pennsylvania. You have Mac, Equal Alpha Charlie, over.
Hold on. Kilo Bravo 3, Lima, Yankee, Alpha. You're near Pittsburgh. I think you said your name was Matt. Mike Alpha Charlie, over.
That's correct. Roger. Back to you.
Okay, thank you. You got a really wicked, strong signal here. About 10 to 15 over 9. What are you using? What's your power and your antenna there, sir? Matt, please go ahead.
Well, we're using a Mark V field to drive a Mercury Lux amplifier, but we're only doing about maybe 450, 500 watts, over.
Well, whatever. It's a strong signal here. I've got a beam looking right at you, so that's giving you a heck of a lot of gain. If I turned it away from you, you'd go down. But anyway, you got a really nice, strong signal with clean audio back. Over.
Oh, very good. I appreciate that. And that's what I was looking for, was just a propagation signal report here. I haven't used this radio for a while. Just put it on again for, maybe the first time in about 2 or 3 months. So that's good to hear. Already appreciate it. No traffic for the net. 7-3 for now, and KB3LYA will return it to net.
Roger. Thanks for the information. Radio sounds terrific, so don't put it back. Leave it out and keep using it. Turn it on often and make contacts with folks. That would be my advice if you care about my folks. 7-3, thanks very much for checking in. Please do come again. We can give you signal reports. You may want to try out different antennas or whatever. NJ2US, I believe your name is Gary and you're a frequent check-in, but not in the time slots that I work. Please go ahead. This is the other Gary, W1EBM. Over.
Yeah, Gary, good afternoon. Name here is Howard. I'm in Brooklyn, New York, and my ECARS number is 20738. I do check in frequently, not too often at this hour of the day. You're correct about that, but today I am. And I hope all is going well. Got a great signal on you here into Brooklyn, New York. Running on ICOM 7600, only about 100 watts on the peaks into a dipole, multi-band dipole up on the roof here. So that's about it. Hopefully you hear the radius from the dipole up where you are. You're hearing me here in Brooklyn, New York with, I do have an amplifier. I'm not running it at this time. So I think the conditions should be good enough today where I should be heard without it. Back to you.
Okay, Roger. Nice transmission, Howard. I apologize for getting your name wrong, Howard. November 2 Golf Oscar Tango. That's Howard operating from Brooklyn. So he has a multi-band dipole up on the roof, and his IC 7300 is driving it. I agree. You don't need an amplifier. Your signal is varying between 5.6 and 5.9. And I always hear everything you're saying. I never miss a syllable or anything. So it's working really well for you. And your location is off the side of my beam. So I am reducing the strength of your signal by the antenna that I'm using misdirected. Over.
Oh, very good, Gary. Well, it is working. Apparently, you're able to hear with who you're working. And luckily, you don't have as much of a noise issue I have here. A lot of times I listen online as well as on the radio. And some of the noise that I have here on the radio recording is pretty windy. So, yeah, this is a DXCC antenna. Works from 10 through 80. Seems to work a little better on this band as well as 80, even though it's narrow. And the ICOM is an older ICOM. It's a 7600. It's not the newer 7300 or the Mark II 7300. This is an older 7600, which I like a lot. It's got a pretty nice receive on it. The transmitter's not so bad either. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger. Thanks for correcting me. Not the 7300, but the 7600. Does that radio have a dual radios in it? Dual RF-IF channel? Over.
This can listen within the band. It doesn't have a separate receiver, though. This does not have a separate receiver, but you could listen to another portion within that band. But the 7610, I know, does have an independent second receiver.
Yeah, Roger. And for DX, it's quite valuable. You may know that on CW, many of the stations do they listen up, so they'll transmit CQ, and then their radio will be up 1 or 2 or 3 kilohertz. So we have to operate 3 DXs, not to split, in a dual condition, listening to two different frequencies at the same time. It's really fun and cool to do it, and most of the time it works quite well when the operators on both ends know what they're doing. Thanks for checking in again, Howard. Appreciate it. Again, the signal was nice in Brooklyn. Hearing you without any trouble. And to GOT, any brief final, then I'm going to move on. Please, over.
Okay, no, that would be it. I'll say 7-3. Great hearing you out here today. I'm sure I take it you had a very nice Thanksgiving as well as I did. And I'll be listening out here. This is November 2, Golf Oscar Tango, Howard here in Brooklyn, New York, saying 7-3.
Okay, 7-3, Howard. Thanks for checking in. At the very end, your signal faded into the noise. That was nice. Well done as the curtain drops. So, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service if you happen to be spinning the dial in the top here. If you'd like to send in and give your call sign, then we could put you into a log and you could tell us about whatever you want to tell us about, who you are, what you're operating, or what you heard from other stations, or etc. So let me know if you'd like to check in, please. I need your call sign phonetically. If you happen to be operating mobile, portable, or QRC, please say that at the end. Over.
Alpha
Alpha Alpha 2 Yankee Victoria.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango.
I acknowledge two stations here, gentlemen. Whiskey Alpha 2 something something Victor. We'll get it next. And Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango something. You're in the log. We'll correct it later. Any other stations trying to check in? I thought I heard another guy in there. Over. Relays, please. Over. Nope. The QSO is back way down in the noise. WA2 something something Victor. Welcome to ECARS, sir. Would you give your call sign phonetically so that control has it correct? And please hold the transmission and let us know who you are and where you're operating from. Over.
Okay, this is Alpha Alpha 2 Yankee Victoria. Alpha Alpha 2 Yankee Victor. The name is Bill Baker India Lima Lima in Rochester, New York. Rochester, New York. And I'm running a Swan 240. A Swan 240 at 50 watts. Back to you.
Very nice. Alpha Alpha 2 Yankee Victor. Alpha Alpha 2 Yankee Victor. That's Bill coming to us from Rochester using some vintage gear. He's using a Swan 240. I think he said 60 or 80 watts. It's my memory, not your audio. What's your antenna there, Bill? What's up in the air? Your signal here is a 5.7. It's not overwhelming, but I copy you very well. Over.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm running the antenna is like a G5RV, but it is called a Zulu Sierra 6 Bravo Kilo Whiskey GS6BKW dipole. It is 90 feet total, and the 450 ohm line is 40 feet. 40 feet of 450 ohm line, terminated in a 1-to-1 balun, and then coax on into the shack. It's a fantastic antenna. It's a sloper from around 25 feet up to 50 feet. So that's what I've got for an antenna. Over.
Yeah, nice explanation. Easy to understand there, Bill. Appreciate it. I'm sure the listeners do as well. Alpha Alpha 2 Yankee Victor. Bill in Rochester telling us about a competitor to the G5RV. Some listeners may know about this, but many may not. If you do want to know about an antenna that is comparable or better than the G5RV, just jot down Zulu Sierra 6 Bravo Kilo Whiskey. Do a search on your favorite search engine, and you're going to learn all about it. Many operators use that, like Bill does, as an alternative to the G5RV, and they have tremendous success. Tell us about any DX you may have worked. Do you have like a lot of achievements on one or the other of the bands that you focused on? Over.
Well, I do have some 40 meters on up. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, and I think I can even do 6 meters if I want to. But it gets me all the way to the South Pacific, no problem. I also use it for QRP, and I can do DX with QRP, not a problem at all. Thank you very much for the bandwidth, and I'm going to say 73 to go upstairs and have some turkey soup. How about that? Some turkey soup. This is Alpha Alpha 2 Yankee Victor 73.
Roger. There's turkey soup, I bet you, all over the continent now. Heaven sake. Most interesting. Please do come again and tell us more. I'm a DX chaser. I'd like to learn more about the specific bands, the CW or phone, etc. Hope to see you again. Whiskey Bravo 3, question mark. I have written down Whiskey Alpha 3 Juliet, I believe. You know what your call is. Would you give your call phonetically, sir? Over.
All right, thank you, Gary. It's Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango. The name is Bill Bravo India Lima Lima. a little place called Coopersburg, Pennsylvania, which is south of Allentown, north of Philadelphia. So that's what we got here. 33 degrees, snow on the ground. That is melting. So that's a good thing. But I guess we're supposed to get smacked again come Tuesday. WA3T.
That's a cool call. Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango. Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango. Bill, down near Allenstown. It's W1EBM for ECARS. Welcome to ECARS. Your call's familiar. You probably have checked in before. Maybe I've heard you while I was listening to the net. Signal's not strong here. Maybe you're running an alternative antenna or low power. I have to give you a report of readability 4, strength 5. A 4x5 report there, Bill. What's your setup, please? Over.
All right, Gary. Yeah, you're the same thing here. You're a 4x5, and every once in a while you fade to 0. So, 756 Pro 3 running about 500 watts, and we have a Buckmaster 180 antenna, 270 feet long and about 32 feet up in the air. So that's what we got here. So I won't hold it because you may not be hearing me because I'm having a hard time hearing you. So I'll say 73s, and maybe the band will get better there for next weekend. Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango. Bye-bye.
Roger. You did come up that time, and I heard you very well. And next time you'll probably say, my pleasure to meet you, Bill. Please do come again. If you ever hear me down at 40 CW, for example, please say hello. Even if I'm calling CQDX, give me your call. We can have a good QSO if you are a CW guy. 7-3. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control for this hour is Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike. My name is Gary, lifetime member 10016. I'm operating from southern New Hampshire on the border with Massachusetts. My town is Brookline. One word, Brookline, New Hampshire. Created by runaways from Brookline, Massachusetts who wanted to make a new town. True story. This is W1EBM, and I'm calling and standing by for any check-in, mobile portable QRP. Over.
November 1, India Delta.
Roger, acknowledge November 1, India Delta. Please stand by, sir. Was there another station? Over. Any relays, please? Over. Here's an example where I demonstrate I should ask for relays. The gentleman who I just spoke to in Pennsylvania said my signal, he couldn't even hear me for several long periods of time. So it doesn't necessarily help to have 3 elements at 95 feet. Because when propagation's against you, between God and you, bet on God. This is W1EBM, and I would like to invite November 1, India Delta, to the net. Your call is familiar to me from years ago. We may have spoken. Over.
Yeah, I check in here every once in a while. November 1, India Delta. Name is John. East Haddam, Connecticut, 10072 is our number, and good to meet you again. It was very well, probably worked before. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger, John, Connecticut. What are you using? I like how your audio sounds. What's your setup? Over.
Yeah, this is a FT710 and a M100 mic, and after many weeks of trying to get those equalizers to work in here, I finally think I figured it out. Go ahead.
Did you say you finally what? Threw it out? Over?
No, I finally figured it out. The radio uses parametric equalizers, FT710, instead of the equalizers we all know and love.
I understand that N2, E, and Y thing. Over?
Yeah, but I think I got it right. Thanks for the report, so I try to leave it right here.
Okay. Is it penetrating well for you to work DX? Over?
Oh, yeah, I've had no problem at all.
And that's what I would imagine. If you have a lot of energy in the audio, I'm sure it pounds right through the interference. But John, it's doing a good job for you. Thanks very much for checking in and for confirming that maybe we did have a QSO maybe many years ago here on the net. 7-3 to you. Have a good afternoon. Thank you for a quick final, John. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, it's always a pleasure to meet you. And you'll hear us popping up. A lot of times it's not on a Sunday, but it started raining and we took the dog out early, so now I'm just going to sit at home. Have a great day, N1ID.
Roger. And tomorrow you can watch the Patriots and the New York Football Giants. 7-3. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net Control W1 Echo Bravo Mike, inviting any station anywhere to check in. Membership is not a requirement. Your call time phonetically is over. Ed, who is the station saying radio? Who is the station with radio? Over. Nope, that's another QSO way down somewhere. Any stations anywhere, you're invited to check into ECARS. Your call sign, please. Over.
November Sierra 3 Kilo. NS 3K.
Roger. November Sierra 3 Kilo. I will need help to the net. Please, if you can hear November Sierra 3 Kilo, listen carefully. Gentlemen, and sir, I'm going to have difficulty. Please go ahead. Let us know who you are and where you're operating from. Over.
All right. Yeah, I'm having trouble hearing you. I can hear you enough when you were asking for check-ins. I like checking into the net here. I appreciate the work you guys do. So I'll keep it short. Everyone, you have a great Sunday. Watch the weather out there. November Sierra 3 Kilo, 73.
Much better. I'll copy my signal. Over.
Yeah, you picked up a little bit too. Thank you.
What's your name and where are you located, sir? Name and location. Over.
Name here is Jim, J-I-M, and Orland, Pennsylvania. That's in Montgomery County outside of Philadelphia.
Roger, Jim, thank you. You're a county outside Philadelphia. Your name is Jim. You got all that. Official report for the log, 5x6. 5x6 with some heavy QSC. 7-3. Thanks very much for checking in. I'm glad that I could hear you some of the time when the propagation allowed me to do it. Are there any other stations that would like to check in through the East Coast Amateur Radio Service? Your call time.
November 2, Mike Sierra, N2MS.
Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform.
Victor Alpha 3, Radio Bravo X-ray.
Got 3 stations net. November 2, Mike Sierra. Can't read the next one. I apologize for that. And the third station is Victor Alpha 3, Romeo Bravo X-ray, I believe. I have a Kilo Zulu 4.
Running 20 watts with
JGU G90. Over.
You are 5x7. Back to me.
Mike Sierra, please stand by. Mike Sierra, please stand by. Kilo Zulu 4. For check-in, please. Kilo Zulu 4. Please say your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform.
Well done. Thank you, sir. Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform, followed by the Canadian station. N2MS. Your turn, sir. N2MS. Please go ahead. Let us know who you are and what kind of traffic you might have to the net. Over.
Okay. Sorry about that. I thought you were calling me. This is November 2, Mike Sierra. The name is Mike. Mike India Kilo Echo ECARS 1209. Is a rainy Leonardo, New Jersey, and I'm working on a couple of projects here. You are 5x7, and I'd appreciate a signal report. November 2, Mike Sierra.
Roger. November 2, Mike Sierra. Please give me your name again, sir. What is your name there? Over.
The name is Mike. Mike is
Roger, Mike. Thank you. November 2, Mike Sierra. Mike in New Jersey. Your signal is difficult to copy because it's like I would give you a report. Readability 4, strength 4. Readability 4, strength 4. Over.
Okay. QSL on the 4x3. Anyway, I hope you have a good day. and a good week. I'll let you go. November 2, Mike Sierra Clear.
Roger. Thanks for checking in, Mike. Please do come again if you want to do other SIN reports with other combinations of gear or wires. Heaven Sister. Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform. You're next, sir. Welcome to ECARS. Please go ahead. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike for ID. Over.
Copy that. This is Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform, and I'm 40362 on the lifetime roster. Getting out here this morning to just work the radio a little bit, and haven't checked in with you guys probably in a couple of weeks, so I thought I would make that happen. Over.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you very much for doing it. Let the net know who you are, sir, and where you're operating from. I'm copying you quite well in New Hampshire. Over.
Oh, copy that. My name is Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima, and my QTH is Chincoteague Island, Virginia. It's about 70 miles north of Norfolk, Virginia, on the Virginia Eastern Shore, right on the Atlantic Ocean. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I've seen maps for that, but that name pronounced. I tried to pronounce it, but I read it. Are you literally on the ocean, sir? Over.
I'm on a back bay. There's another barrier island outboard from me, so I'm not right on the ocean, but I'm right on. I'm on one of the back bays between barrier islands. Over.
You got a very nice big 5.8. I like your audio 5.8 function through some of the noise. So good job. What's your setup there, Bill? Over.
Yeah, I'm running a Yaesu 991 into a an older Yaesu FL 2100Z amplifier. I'm doing probably about 300 watts, and that's going out to an 80 meter horizontal loop. Over.
Roger. Well, you've got it loaded up very well. It's doing a good job for you. Do you chase and do you work VX here on 40 meters or on 80 meters or with a loop? Over.
Yeah, I tell you, this has been turned into my favorite antenna. It's quiet. I do some, at night, some 80 meter work with one of the nets, and then I can pretty much tune it on most all the bands here. 40 meters a little bit high on the Visuar, but I can tune that out, and it's just working great for me. I love this loop.
Look here. There are many stations, including next 12 stations for use loops. If you didn't know that, you should listen to them. You can be practice for it. Thanks very much for checking in. It's certainly working good for you here. It's a pleasure to talk to you from the island there in Virginia, off the shore of Virginia. Very nice. 7-3. I'm going to move on to a Canadian station, Victor Alpha 3, Romeo Delta X-ray, I believe, or it could be Romeo Bravo X-ray because of my formatting. VA3R X. Welcome to ECARS, sir. Please go ahead. Over.
Thank you for acknowledging my station there. Yes, it's VA3RBX, and operator named Bob here. Robert, not my license, but I go by Bob. And I'm up here on the very north shores of Lake Erie in a little town called Fort Erie. And you're 10/7 here. Excellent. Your modulation is really good up here, and I'm surprised I'm hearing you. We've got like 50-mile-an-hour winds up here. It's pretty bad up here today, but it was really nice letting me in there. I appreciate that.
Well, very, very nice, Bob. Thanks for the nice report. I want to be sure I had your call correct, and I'm still not certain. What is the letter between R Romeo and X X-ray? What's the letter between them? Over.
It's VA3RB as in Bob X-ray.
Got it. I'll remember it with your name. Thanks, Bob. And you're on the shore of Lake Erie. Since you're in Canada, it's got to be on the north shore of Lake Erie. You gave the name of the town. It sounded like a French name. Would you give the name? I'm actually going to jot it down because I want to look later where you are. Please, phonetically, your town name. Over.
It's Fort Erie, as in the fort, and Erie, as in Lake Erie. You can't go any farther north than where I am. I'm right at the very end at the Niagara River, 10 miles south of Niagara Falls, Ontario.
Excellent. Thank you. Fort Erie. That's easy name. I'm sure I could find it on the maps. Thank you very much, Bob Martin. We've got a few minutes. Would you mind telling the net and net control, what are you running there? You have a very nice sounding station. What's your setup in the antenna? Over.
Right now I'm running the 7300 here, ICOM. I picked this up in 2018 there. And my microphone is a SM50 ICOM mic, and I'm running it's called a chameleon antenna there. It's an end-fed antenna, 64 feet long, and I'm running 80 watts. That's all. I don't have an amplifier for this radio here, but I'm running 80 watts, and that's my setup here.
Well, doing a fine job for you. 80 watts with a chameleon antenna, copy you fine. So, from this perspective, no changes or improvements are necessary, Bob. Kevin Street, thanks very much for checking in. Back to you for any quick final, please. Over.
Oh, thanks a lot there, and I didn't get your first personal there.
My name is Gary. Over.
Okay, I'm just going to write that down there in your call, and thanks for letting me check in here on the ECARS there. I appreciate it. And are you out here like on the weekends, or is it a daily thing, or?
Well, there's a net control station continuously from 7:30 in the morning until 1:30 in the afternoon. My shift is I will be here again next Sunday at the same time from noon to 1. I also have a short shift on Saturday where I close the net. I'm on Saturday from 1 until 1:30 and then close the net. Over.
Okay, copy on that there. Yep. I usually, you probably know that nickel belt net there. I usually check in there. There's a good group of guys on there too from 1:30 to 5 o'clock, and a good bunch of guys out there. I'm sure you know who they are. And okay, I appreciate it again. Thanks a lot for letting me in and let me check in, and I'll make sure I check in again here. VA3 RBX. Have a great week coming up there.
Roger, I am familiar with the Nickelback net. Raleigh checks in here a lot. I don't remember the frequency. What's the frequency for the Nickelback net? Over.
72500.
Roger, 72500. Thank you. And right now, 1:30 to 5. Over.
Yes, sir. 1:30 to 5 o'clock. Rolly and Jacques and a bunch of other good guys in there, Keith and all them guys. Good group of guys out there. So I won't hold you up anymore. There's probably some other people in here want to check in with you. So thanks again, and you have a good day, and I'll talk to you again.
Roger. Thanks very much for checking in for the information. The reminder, the refresher that this old brain needs about the Nickelback net. Kevin Fisher, you've been listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm going to be transferring net responsibility to the next net control station. Jerry, November 2, Zulu, are you on frequency, please? Over.
I am here, Gary, and you have a great afternoon. Over.
Look, thank you. Thank everybody who checked in. It's my pleasure to talk with you and learn more about who you are and what you're running there. Please come again to know the time with ECARS. We're here a lot. You can listen or don't sit, whichever you want to. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike Clear, transferring to N2CGS. 7.
Hey, Roger, everybody. Stand by one. I got to check something out here, and I'll be right back.
You're ready. Let's stand by.
This is little bit better there. Okay, this is N2ZGN net control for ECARS, Coast Amateur Radio System, and this is a directed net. This net does operate on 7.255. Monday through Friday, 700, 7:30 hours to 13:30 hours. And on Saturday and Sunday, we start at 0800 to 1:30 on Saturday, and we can go further on Sunday due to we have any problems with interfering with another net. And we've got Gary checked in there, so hope he has a great afternoon. And like I say, this is directed net. I will take a standby right now for anybody that has urgent traffic or a schedule to keep. Call now. Nothing heard. Okay, this is N2ZGN. Let's see. The only announcement that I have is that we're still looking for additional net controllers. If you're interested, please contact Jim Freed, KA1MQ, and he will get you set up with whatever you need, and you can contact him by going to the ECARS homepage. It's ECARS7255.com. On the left-hand side, you'll see a little paragraph entitled Net Control. And at the end of the little sentence that's there, you'll see a blue highlighted word here. Click on that, and that will take you to an email link for Jim. Ask whatever you need to know, and he will get back to you, and that's about it. The one other announcement is nominations have been closed for elections, and starting 1 a.m. or 0001 a.m. December 1st, elections will begin, and you'll do that via the website, and just follow the instructions that will be posted, and you should have no problems. This is N2ZGN. And when you check in, give me your full call sign, one time only, in standard phonetics. That's the ITU phonetics and military phonetics are the two that I recognize. And again, one time only, let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Do not break in while I'm running a list. I'm going to ignore you. You'll have to check in again. And for those that have a propensity of checking in 3 or 4 times because they think somebody stepped on them, you're just going to go to the back end of the line. We've got too much of that going on, and it causes a lot of problems with a lot of our net control stations. I'm one of them. And that's the way I worked that out. This time we're going to stand by for mobile, portable, and QRP stations only. Call now.
Kilo Alpha 1 Echo Delta Alpha KA1 EDA mobile.
Okay, I've got KA1 EDA. Anybody else? Okay, KA1 EDA, looks like a first-time contact. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. You have the call correct. KA1 EDA name is Frank. We are eastbound on Interstate 80 in Pennsylvania, just outside of a town called Sugarloaf Township. I left this morning from New Alexandria, Pennsylvania, and I'm heading home to the home QTH of Stafford Springs, Connecticut. So I've checked in a couple of times. You guys are keeping me occupied here and keeping me awake. And rig here to you. I just didn't catch the QTH there. And again, the name here is Frank. Go ahead.
Well, Frank, N2ZGN, it's amazing. I too run a UV6 Comet antenna with multiple resonators, 80 meters going straight up, and then 40, 20, 15, and 28 meg, they're 10 meters, going horizontal off the little hub. And you're 5.6. You peaked out at 5.7. And the QTH here is Peru, New York. It's the far northeast corner of the state. We're 30 miles south of the Canadian border, 45th parallel, and on the west side of Lake Champlain. Over.
Very good, solid copy. You're about 5.9, peaking at plus 10 over here. Good audio. So I won't hold it. I'm sure there's other stations out there. Happy holidays to you and everybody on the net. And we'll be listening out here. I've got another, looks like I'm not going to be into my home QTH until almost 6 o'clock. So with a stop or two, it might be even later. 738 KA1EDA.
Roger, very good, Frank. And yeah, we're running about 500 watts right now. So take care. Have a great trip, safe trip, and watch out for the scofflaws that cause the problems. And this is N2ZGN, clear with KA1EDA, Frank out of Stafford Springs, PA. And he's running mobile. We got him down and in our system. And this time we'll take one more standby for mobile portable QRP only. Over. Nothing, we'll look for stations from any area. You do not need to be a member to check in. Call now.
November 2, Mike Sierra. November 2, Japan, Victor.
Hey, we got N2MS and N2JJB. Anybody else? And N2MS. Good afternoon, Mike. Go ahead.
Good afternoon from a rainy Leonardo, New Jersey. I'm just checking out projects today. Running 20 watts with the Jaegu G90. You are about 5x8, and I'd appreciate a signal report.
Roger, Mike. You're 5.6, 5.7. Over.
Okay, a 5.6 or 5.7. Very good. I think we are expecting snow this week, so I hope you are hunkered in on the lake. You take care and have a good week. N2ZGN, November 2, Mike Sierra.
Roger, Mike. That time QSB wasn't in there, and you went up to a 5.9. So good little station at one of yours. And yeah, we're not supposed to get much up here. About 1 to 3 inches, what you're saying. So, and then again, if that storm decides to strengthen into a bombogenesis type storm, we may get more. Who knows? N2ZGN, clear with N2MS, Mike out of Leonardo, New Jersey. Next up is N2JJV, Ken. What's new in Cobleskill?
Oh, it's just, we're sort of between the snow gaps here. I'm looking at the radar right now, and there's snow above us, up around Utica, coming back down towards Saratoga, and then everything else, all the other bad weather is south of us, Poughkeepsie and south. So we're skirting on the edge here this afternoon. Other than that, we've got 36 degrees and a real light snow out there right now with no accumulation. We're on our 746 this afternoon, and we're using a hand-fed dipole. It seems to be working well this afternoon. I was having a little power supply problem there earlier. My pyramid power supply wasn't giving me enough energy out of it to do what I needed to do, and it kept dropping out. This 746 is sensitive to power deficiencies. Other than that, you've got a great signal up here, and the other station had a good signal too. Most everybody I've heard here today, other net controls that I had checked in with earlier, they experienced little momentary dropouts here and there with signals. It must have been band conditions. Other than that, we don't have too much else for the net this afternoon. Just saying hello. And to JJB.
All right, you're very good, Ken. You were a steady 5.9 to 5.9 plus 5, so not bad. And have a great day down there. Send to ZGN. Oh, by the way, we had a little bit of snow. We got a dusting on the ground, and it's not coming down all that much. And we're supposed to get some more tonight. And Tuesday is the big storm. Send to ZGN. Clear with N2 JJB, Ken, Cobleskill, New York. And that clears that list. We'll stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service, call now.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
And we have NEJ. Anybody else?
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet.
Bravo 2, Echo Romeo Sierra.
Okay, we got OXJ and ERS, and ERS is mobile. So, Mark, go right ahead.
Hey, Mark here, and happy belated Thanksgiving weekend out here. We usually do it on the Saturday after. Everybody came, it was great. All fall as well with you, everybody's great down here on but on the way out, going to do a little bit of AM repeater work, so I'll be off the air here throughout the afternoon. So, good to hear you on. I got the message about the elections, and
No, thank you. There's a good guy on the list there, and I think you know him. So, anyhow, have a great one, Mark. Take care, and we'll catch you down the log, I'm sure. Send to ZGN, clear with WB2ERS. Mark, he's down Long Island where he says it's raining. And we got him in the log. Next up is, let me just check this here. Okay. Stand by one all. Send to ZGN V3NEJ. Terry, you're up.
Hey, Jerry, V3NEJ here. It's 33 degrees here. I guess if there's anything coming down, it's wet. But I haven't been outside to look. No other traffic here, Jerry, over.
Okay, very good, Terry. Have a great day up there, and I heard you talking about not doing your driveway this year. If you don't have a car to drive, and What's the sense of doing it, over?
Well, the only thing I can drive is a loader or a bulldozer with hand controls, skid steer. Not even skid steer, you need 2 feet to drive it. To drive it? No, you don't. You don't need your feet, but you need your feet to lift the bucket. So, yeah. No, I can't drive a vehicle. They took my license away when they took my leg off, so I can't drive anything but something with hand controls for the throttle. Other than that, no great rush to get on the road. It's only full of first winter Canadians up here now anyways, over.
Yeah, Roger, very good, Terry. You have a great afternoon there. Centers EGN, we're clear with VE3NEJ. It's Terry out of Kitchener, Ontario. And we got him checked in. Next up is KB30XJ. Paul, good afternoon.
N2's EGN and ECARS, KB30XJ here. Thank you, Jerry. Good afternoon. 32 degrees here in the Trout Run area. We had light snow today, enough to cover the ground. Got it white a little bit. And tomorrow night into Tuesday, we're forecast from 4 to 7 inches. So we'll see what we get anyhow. And neighbor got a real nice 10-point buck across the road from the house. Brought it over and showed me there. It was pretty nice this morning. Anyhow, back to you, Jerry. Thanks for getting me in there. I was just getting ready to go back to the shop and heard you call for a check-in. N2's EGN, KB30XJ.
Yeah, Roger, Paul. Have a great afternoon. Take care. And clear with KB30XJ, Paul, Trout Run, PA. And we will stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Remember, if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know when you check in. Over.
WA2TDL, QRP.
Okay, we had two at the same time. The first one was a Victor Echo 9. Give me that call again.
Victor Echo 9, X-ray Alpha. Victor Echo 9, X-ray America.
Okay, Victor Echo 9, X-ray Alpha. The QRP station, give me your full call.
Yeah, Whiskey Alpha 2, Tango Delta Lima, QRP.
Okay, very good. Anybody else? Whiskey Alpha 2, Tango Delta Lima. And that should be Rick. Go ahead.
Oh, thanks, Jerry. WA2TDL here, running a micro BIDEC at about, I don't know, somewhere between 5 and 10 watts, I guess. And nothing to report, just it's raining here and kind of a miserable, drizzly day, but the snow is melting. And so back to you there, Jerry.
Yeah, Roger, very good. Are the Buffalo Bills playing at home today?
I think they might be in Pittsburgh. Yeah, they're in Pittsburgh today at 4:25, and I don't know. I guess with Buffalo, it's either Josh Allen on or Josh Allen off, and that determines the win or the loss. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, very good. Yeah, and then there's those home games where the fans have to clear out, get paid to clear out the stadium of the snow. That's always fun. Okay, have a great afternoon there, Rick. Take care. Centers EGN, clear with W2TDL, Rick, Buffalo, New York, QRP. And next up is going to be Victor Echo 9, X-ray Alpha. And see if I've got him in the... Okay, it looks like a new call for me. Go ahead.
Well, good afternoon, Jerry, and apologies I didn't catch all your call sign. Call here, Victor Echo 9 X-ray Alpha, here in Fredericton, New Brunswick, here on the East Coast. about 60 miles east of the state of Maine here. This is Tim Fango in New Mexico. A little bit of snow in the air today, Jerry, so we're about probably around 30 Fahrenheit at the moment. So a few authorities to keep us honest and tell us that there's more to come. Over.
Roger, very good. I'm getting a lot of stations checking in with me from New Brunswick area. Okay, I'm showing Island of View. Is that the mailing address?
That's correct. Yeah, that's right. You'll see me on QRZ there. Yeah, that is Island View. Yeah, we're about just like half a quarter of a mile outside the city limits of Fredericton, the capital city here.
Roger. And I get this in here. And what are you running for equipment, over?
I'm on a ST-710 here this afternoon and into a Zulu Sierra 6 Bravo November dipole assembly, partially fed with wireline.
Okay, very good. Well, you're definitely getting a good signal out. Definitely Q5, and I didn't get a real good look, so how high up do you have it, over?
Well, it's not too high up. I just up the tower about half an hour ago. I only got it up about 30-some feet, so I had a little episode. I had a Carolina Wyndham up around 40-foot center apex there here a while back, and a deer went through the yard and decided to break the sand off on the tower and brought everything down. So I'm sort of in the throes of reassembling an antenna system here, Jerry. So this is a new rig here for me as well. This 710. I've only had it on the air maybe 2 or 3 contacts and 100 watts into the wire line assembly here this afternoon. You're about 20 over here, by the way.
Roger, you're 5.9 plus 5 on peaks, and very good. Yeah, we have problem with deer around here, and so I use Dacron rope to 3/16 Dacron to do the guying with, and so I take and I put fluorescent orange tape, couple strings of that, either around the rope or dangling from the rope, or both on each of the ropes. And so far, I have not had a problem with a deer trying to run through them. I think the motion kind of scares them, so they stay away from it. But I see all around the outside of the guying area, there's hoof prints. So it must be working, over.
Yeah, very good. Well, this I've changed out the dipole I had there prior. I'm supposed to coax feed line was in closer to the tower. But with the Wyndham, I brought the feed line out some more away from the tower quite a ways, and they got tangled up in the feed line and broke off the fiberglass standoff. So yes, you must have been going a fairly good clip before once everything sort of seized up on him and he brought everything down the tower. So anyway, I tried to get up on the tower today before we get too much snow on the right. You know, anything on the ground here is full. But we've got some snow in the forecast in the next 2 days. So I wanted to make sure everything was up off the ground and sort of another hanging assembly up on the tower for the winter, or temporary one anyway. Well, thanks for calling us in there, Joe, and all the best to you and yours. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving holiday, and best wishes for all in frequency. The E96.
Hi, Roger. Very good, Tim. You have a a great afternoon, and yeah, we did have a good holiday down here, and another one coming up in 25 days. This is N2ZGN Clear with VE9XA, Tim, Island View, New Brunswick, and we are standing by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now.
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
Kilo Bravo 3, Lima Yankee America.
We got JTA, LYA, anybody else? K3JTA, Tim, good afternoon.
And good afternoon to you, too. And LYA, good morning, or good afternoon to you as well. Yeah, well, I figure I'd jump in here while you're going overtime, make it worth your while, over.
Well, you know, and Sundays we can do that, so why not? As long as there's people that want to check in, I'll be here up until about 2 o'clock, anyhow. Anything further?
Nope, that's it. You have a good afternoon, and as well to everybody listening, K3JTA.
Roger, Tim. By the way, 5-9 signal. N2ZGN Clear with K3JTA. Tim, York, PA. Hello, net controller. And next up is going to be KB3, LYNNA. And Mac, how are things going?
Well, Jerry, they're doing pretty good. You're sounding good with that 500 watts and that K3 station in York that popped on just before me. Give you a signal report. You're 5.9 plus 10 here in northeast suburban Pittsburgh in southwest Pennsylvania. We're right about now, Jerry, you're running about 5.9. That's that K3 in York. He just came rolling right up over you. Good signal there, lad. Anyhow, no traffic, Jerry. Just wanted to say hi to you. You heard a familiar voice. I'm just peckering around here in the shack, and I think I'm probably going to watch the Steeler game when that comes on at 4:20. We're playing them there, Buffalo Bills. So, bride, she's shopping. I'm home alone, Jerry.
Gee, it would be really something if you were watching Home Alone.
Well, I could probably cue it up, I guess. Yeah, I think we have it, actually.
Yeah, we have both. We have Home Alone 1 and 2, at least. Okay, very good. Mac, you take care. We'll probably hear you tomorrow morning or further down the road anyhow. And, I don't know which team I'd want to root for on that deal. N2ZGN, clear with KB3LYA. Mac, he's out of Pittsburgh, PA, and or the suburbs thereof. And we've got him in the log, and we're looking for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. And there's RCI in the background. This is N2ZGN looking for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins, over. N2ZGN looks like I'm going to close her down right now and get some work done around here. And everybody have a great afternoon. This is N2ZGN closing ECARS for today, reminding everybody 07:30 tomorrow morning. And 4HCI will be picking it up and running an hour and 15 minutes with it. This is N2ZGN clear.
November 2 Papa Echo Papa N2 PEP. This is VE3 NEJ calling you around there, Mo.
CQ from Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. This is KA8YOR. Over. CQ from Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. This is KA8YOR. Over.
Who is at DX station? Calling CQ. This is VE3NEJ.
KA8YOR. KA8YOR.
How are you today, VE3NEJ?
It was just a recording, both of those. I'm doing so good I can't hardly stand myself. Windy as heck out here, though.
Not too bad here. It's only 32 degrees, so.
Em's granddaughter sent me a picture of her dog. She's got a King Charles Cocker Spaniel. She got him some sunglasses and a coat on so he can go outside to pee.
Oh, is he one of them fair weather dogs?
Dude, if he don't have his shoes on and it's wet, if the grass is wet or snowy, he tiptoes through it.
What a sucky.
Yeah, he is a big sissy, but I like him. He's a pretty cool dog. He likes me. Only thing is, he always licks me in the mouth, and I know where he's been licking.
And you would too if you could.
Yes, sir. How you doing today?
I'm doing not too bad. I got the big amp on today, the big kahuna.
Really? That would explain your signal.
Why, is it a good one?
It's like 20 dB over a lightning strike.
Yeah, yours is too.
I'm only running about 500.
I don't know what I'm doing. The amp's behind me.
Is that the ACOM?
Yeah. Hang on, I'll have a look. It's got to, before I get my head twisted around, I can't get my foot. Say. I'm geared up. I got my prosthetic on and my brace, and we're all geared up.
Oh, yeah? You all dressed up and know where to go, or are you going somewhere today?
Well, I was in the back there looking at some place to put my big switch. And I had all my gear on, so I crawled back in there and switched the cables and put it on the ACOM. Oh, I was supposed to look and see. It's running around 650. It wobbles around. It's hard to read the digital display because it doesn't stay solid. And now I've lost my little Dexcom monitor. I don't know where it is. And it's not like a cell phone. I can't call it and find out where the damn thing went. It fell down somewhere, I'm sure. I don't remember putting it somewhere. Oh, well. So much for that. Had it 3 days, and now I don't have it.
Rick, couldn't have got too far if you didn't go outside. It's got to be somewhere.
Oh, it's in the shack, but you've never seen my shack.
Oh, dude, I know how it is. I drop a nut or a bolt and forget it. I might as well go get another one somewhere. Yep, I know the feeling. I could win the most messy shack in the world if I took a picture.
Well, if you can do that, then I'll win close seconds.
I remember QST magazine back in the day, they used to have a picture of the month. It was Messiest Shack of the Month. I could win that.
Well, it was right here on my desk. Look at that. I set down 6 tie wraps. Yes, genuine Thomas & Betts tie wraps. And 3 of them are on the floor already. I just set them down.
Well, those are the good ones. They got a piece of metal in there holding the teeth, don't they?
You betcha. And these are the black ones, too.
Oh, the black are definitely the best ones. That's all they bought at work, but they quit buying them because everybody was cinching them up too tight and causing impedance bumps.
That they do. Well, I'll be dipped in dog dew. I guess I have to wait till I go low in sugar or something. I was looking for a place to mount that switch, but there's no easy place to mount it. I'm just going to have to put a bracket off the back end of one shelf or something. Stick it out behind. Someplace where I can bang my shoulder into it or something.
Is that motorized remote switch?
Yeah, the double pull, double throw, the one I just got from Jim. And I got cables. Got some LMR 400 with type ends on the one end and TNC on the other. I was just going to lob them off and connectorize it with a UHF connector. I got some 90-degree elbows on the switch. I was going to put some 90s on the back of the amps for UHF. And I just have them come right up and hug along the back of the amplifier and then just whip in on a 90 to the in and out. You know, the in and out, well, that project has come to a grinding halt because I spotted these tie wraps and I got to go next door and tie wrap down a cable I put on the UPS for the satellite system. I'll get halfway over there and I'll see something else and I'll get distracted with that too.
There you go. Well, I've been tearing down a chassis from this Atlas 210 transceiver with the power supply chassis. I got the power supply all removed. I think I can make it work for a 12-volt power supply, 110 volts in and 12 volts out, DC. And the rest of the chassis, I'm just going to scrap all the connectors on. It's got a bunch of 8 or quarter-inch female and male connectors, so I'm gonna scrap all them and I'll put them to use. And I was gonna put a D104 on this thing, but I found the original microphone. It looks like a Trucker 2, and a static Trucker 2. It's all chrome and beautiful microphone. It's already got a connector on it, so I'm just gonna use the stock mic on it.
I wouldn't know what a Trucker 2 was. Frig. Stuff's sliding off. Gravity's being a pain in the arse today. I've been driving that sugar monitor crazy. I had low, and then I had a high, and then another low, and I added some insulin, and I had some cake, and it's just been doing the old ping pong all day long here. So it's kind of leveled out now that I can't find the thing. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, you say you drop stuff on the floor and it's gone. You got to look for something else. Well, me and my infinite wisdom here, there seems to be no shortage of ideas. I put all stainless steel fasteners in amplifiers. And then I remembered, oh yeah, the machinist at work told me you can get black stainless. And yes, you can. You can get black stainless steel from Amazon. So I replaced all the 632 by quarters stainless, bright stainless, with 632 by, I think there were 3/8, because that's the shortest I could get, black stainless. Only problem with them, they fall on the floor and you can't find them. The silver ones you can find, but pain in the ass because you can't pick them up with a magnet. See, sometimes it's just as easy for me to grab another one as it is to bend over and pick the other one up.
Yeah, they're not magnetic. Yep, magnet's my best friend when it comes to finding screws around here. Got a mag mount. And the Trucker 2 microphone was a static D104, but it was supposed to look like a handheld D104, but it didn't have the piezoelectric element in it. Had a dynamic element in it. So it was a little more fuller in audio response. Had a lot more bass than the D104. So I think that's probably who made this thing for him, because it sure looks like a static Trucker 2. I know, because I had one of those back in the day. It worked pretty good. It was a nice microphonium. But yeah, I'd like to get this Atlas 210 going. It's analog. It's got like a slide rule dial. And it'll probably drift around a little bit, but who cares? You know, it's all solid mistake.
Solid mistakes, eh? Well, this is now starting to get on my nerves here. Because I know that thing was right here on my bench. Problem is half of it's black and half of it's white. And the display goes out on it until there's an alarm. So I'll be buffaloed. Is that such a word anymore, being buffaloed?
Probably. You know, you can probably go get a couple donuts and eat them and make it go into alarm and pick up from you.
You know, the wife came home with some frosted angel food cake. Well, I was a little low this morning when I got up, so I ate one of them. And it weren't but maybe 15 minutes, and I was high, and I was all going. I went past 10. I'm headed for 14. So I took a shot of insulin. Well, before I got my morning snack, it had headed down, and it went low before I got my breakfast. So I said nuts to that. I'm not chasing it all over the place. It'd be a full-time job doing that.
Oh, yeah, and that thing constantly monitors you. You know, you want to know the average. You don't care what it's doing as you're eating and coming down from the eating, and yeah, it'll jack you all around there over.
Yeah, well, you know, it did have a report in there that 98% of the time I was within the target, which was 4 to 10. That's just a default target. And I was 98% of the time I was within that. And then it told me an average was an average of 6.3. So I'm thinking, hey, if the doc doesn't like that, then I can't help it. Over.
Got that right. I got a feeling I got to go Wednesday and see my endocrinologist, and I think she's going to be upset that my sugar's up. But hey, it is what it is. They took me off all them sugar pills and give me this other replacement for Jardiance. I forget what it's called, but it seems to not knock my sugar down as much as the Jardiance did. But hey, we'll see. They claim my A1C is 5.8, but I'm not buying that. But hey, maybe it is.
Well, that's from the blood test, right?
Right.
Well, I think I would trust that.
Yeah, maybe it hasn't been high enough to jack me up yet till I have bad readings. See, then Wednesday I do that. Thursday, then I got to go see the heart specialist. And Dr. Gupta, I think he's Indian or Pakistani or one of them, probably Indian. Got to go see him. That's the one that last time I was there, I didn't have any wheelchairs, and I wore myself out and stood up and passed out, and he ended up going getting a wheelchair and wheeled me out himself. So I hope they got some there this time, because it's a long, long walk from the entrance to the building to where I got to go to see him. Down like 3 long hallways, and I mean long ones, like 10 hospital rooms each hallway.
Sorry, I missed the last bit of that.
I said, anyway, it's a long walk, so hopefully he's got me a wheelchair that I can wheel myself back in there this time. Too long of a walk for me. It's like 3 hallways away from where you go in the entrance, and you know, each hallway there's like 10 hospital rooms as you go past them. Yeah, it's just too much to be in a rush and try and get down there real quick. Guess I could go early and just take my time.
Yeah? Oh, it's that far. You might have to pack a lunch.
Well, last time the doctor himself had to go get a chair, and he wheeled me out, so hopefully they'll have something out there in the lobby I can grab. Or, like I say, I'll just take my time, be late, or either be early or be late.
Well, you know, you used to be able to come into emerge, or the main entrance of the hospital, and you can get into a wheelchair and wheel yourself around. They can't do that anymore. They got these ones that are like a shopping cart. You just sit on a chair and somebody pushes you around, and there's a brake on them. So if you want to move yourself, you got to reach behind and squeeze the handle to take the brake off, and then, oh yeah, you got to have 2 people. You can't wheel yourself anymore.
Nope, and Gloria's not feeling that great. She's got to go get her MRI here in the middle of next month. So I don't know if she's going to be able to even go along with me. She's out of breath pretty quick. And I may have to do this myself. Guess I could call my daughter. I could have Eddie go along, but hate to bother him.
Well, yeah, I guess he does he owes you that favor anyway, doesn't he?
Pretty much so, yeah.
Well, I wish I was there for my brother and sister, because my mom's not, I don't know, I think her clutch is slipping a little bit.
Well, your mother is getting pretty old. What'd you say? She's 80?
Oh, 91.
91. Wow. I think my mom was like 95 or 96 when she passed. It's nice to have her around that long.
Well, this one's starting to make up stories. Tells of my generation. She was telling my sister that my brother had to come up and check out my generator because it started up on its own one night and it shook the house. It shook the neighbor's house so bad they called the fire department and the police, and they had to shut it down because it was shaking so bad. I don't know where she got that from.
Oh, boy. Hey, that's just her interpretation of it, probably.
Well, all that I wanted Kelly to do was check my neutral connections and see that they were put in properly. So I didn't leave any out, and I didn't switch to neutral. See, up here, they want you to, if you have a generator and you bring it to your house, they want the generator to be unbonded if you're going to connect it to your mains panel. And because they only want they want a single point bond, and that's in your main switch. So then you're supposed to drive a ground rod and ground the generator. Nobody does that. Everybody bonds the neutral to the ground, and when it's connected to the house, it's grounded. The problem is the neutral is bonded in two places, once in the generator and once in the main service. If you do that, they want you to switch the neutral. But by doing that, I don't know if you know where I'm going with this, you start switching neutrals, or you get a bad connection, and you got a 240-volt load, but you got 100 amps on one side and 10 amps on the other, which is kind of highly unlikely. The neutral wouldn't be picking up the unbalance, and you're going to put 240 volts on the side that's only got a 10 amp draw. And it's going to be goodbye whatever's hooked up to it. Over.
I can see that. That becomes the best ground that's going to go that direction. Sure.
Well, the heavier load on the other phase is going to act like it's picking up the unbalance. Well, there is no unbalance anymore because the full load's being picked up by the lightest loads at 240 volts. So that's what happened with here. I'm sure that's what happened. I went to 160 volts. But in the generator, I used to switch the neutrals. I did what they said. Well, you get the mice in there, and they sit on top of the disconnect, and they defecate and urinate down it goes through a screen on the arc chutes down into the breaker. And now if you operate the breaker, it may or may not close tight. You know, it may get a piece of mouse crap in between the contacts, and there you get an open circuit. That happened when I was testing it. I had no load on it. I had no voltage. And what's going on here? Well, all three phases on that breaker were being interfered with. Mouse poop. So that was the end of the neutral. I took it out and bonded it right there. And it's okay if I lose a phase. I know what to do. Just cycle the breaker 2 or 3 times. But if I lost the neutral, not good. I think I was damn lucky all the years. It's been in there since 97. So I think I've been pretty lucky that I didn't smoke something.
Yeah, I think Paul had trouble KYYY with mouse crap getting into his, what burned his up. So I guess you'll have that.
Well, I didn't burn the generator or anything, and I didn't burn any of my load. But last time I lost a TV and a bunch of power bars. And I never thought I was out in the garage, and I never thought to look at. I have a surge suppressor, a 2-pole surge suppressor on my main panel. I never got to look to see if the 2 red lights were on.
Oh, well, fun and games. If it wasn't that, it'd be something else, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's have a quick look and see what it says. Oh, look at that. We've leveled out at 7.1. Isn't that nice? So I've either got to drive it high or low. Best if I drive it high because I'm still conscious then. And wait for it to beep at me. But it's not a continuous beep. You don't have to acknowledge it. So, I don't know how to find it. I don't know what they're worth, and I can just get another one. Well, I got it on my phone anyway, so the little thing's kind of neat to have up in the bedroom with me. It did say, I remember looking at it, and it was saying for me to, it had lost signal. But I don't remember what I did with it after that. I had it in my hand. Who knows? Gone, but not forgotten, I'd say.
This is KA8YOR.
Well, Oh, yeah, we're supposed to do that, aren't we? The E3 NEJ.
Yep. So are you still getting snow, or did it kind of quit and just kind of leveling off now?
Well, let's see what it says here. Snow continuing to 7 p.m. I don't know if that's right happening here or not. It says 34 degrees. The thing says 33. The high was 34. Feels like 20 with the wind. Mostly cloudy with windy and snow showers. Highs in the low 30s and lows in the low teens. So, yeah. I don't know if it's... I haven't been down here all day. I went upstairs and I looked out. That's about all I did was look out, and everything's white around here. That's nice. It's wintertime. I'm going back downstairs. Now I'm down here, and now I'm sweating. Of course, why is the main amp on? Well, while I'm in the back of the rack looking for a place to mount this switch, there's no fan running on the 811H. Okay, that's all right. I got a new one. So I swapped the cables while I'm back there onto the what do you call it here, the big one, the big kahuna, the ACOM. Then I come around to the front, and here I'd knocked the plug out of the wall, out of the cord, plugged it back in, the fan's running now. I hate when things like that happen, that's just the old domino effect, you know?
Yepper, I hear you. Yep, it's doing a good job for you, for sure. I can't really tell the difference from the 811H to that, but hey, probably pretty close to the same wattage output. You're not running it to max. What's the tube in that amplifier? Do you know?
4CX800.
Oh, that's the same tube that I got.
Yeah, the expensive one. The one that Mo's got two of.
His has got the 74G, I believe. It's a little bit different, but his is a single tube. Yeah, just a single tube.
Oh yeah, his is different. Ours is like a GU47 or something. Ours is.
Yeah, his is actually a 4CX1000.
Oh, okay. And yours and mine is a 4CX800 or a GU47, 46. I don't know what it is. 49.
47, 76. I don't know. Yeah, it's that Russian MRI tube.
Oh, Russian one. Oh. Yeah, I guess there'd be plenty of them around, wouldn't there? Lots of them tubes around with the MRI machines that are out.
Yep. I wouldn't mind getting a pullout. There's some tested pullouts you can get for about $500 US versus $1,200. So I wouldn't mind having a pullout. But the guy that I was talking to, he has two of the 1010s like mine, and he just got the Mercury. He sold one of the 1010s and got a Mercury amp to replace it with. And he said he's going to go buy another 1010 because he really liked them. He said in 3 or 4 years that he's done everything to it, trying to burn it out, and can't burn that tube out. So he says, you don't need a spare. You ain't going to tear it up.
I'm not going to rush out and buy a spare right now. Are you?
No, negative. But like I said, if I could get one for $500, I'd be interested just to have it for, someday in the future. But hey, if I don't need it, I don't need it.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be running out. I got an abundance of amplifiers here anyway.
True, and I can always hook up this 572B 3-tuber.
Oh, you got an 811, do you?
Got the old original 3-tubed 811s made in the 80s, but I got it retubed with 572Bs, and they haven't got any hours on them yet.
No, Well, I got this SB200 that I rebuilt. It's got 2 brand new Chinese tubes in it. The one that the guy shipped me and that knocked the tubes out of it, he still hasn't sent me any tubes or any money. Well, I will see him at flea markets. And he's got quite a display, and he's sorted all these little parts out in little bin boxes on tables with steel legs. Sometimes I trip and fall with my prosthetic, if you get my drift.
I hear you. Yeah, these tubes I put in this one, these are Pentas from DX Engineering. And, man, I hated to spend the price they wanted for them, but, hey, I did. I think I got like $400 and they're $350 or something like that. And a lot more than the 811, but hopefully they'll hold up better.
530 and change for me in Canadian.
Yeah, you'll have that.
Oh, I've been buying it from China. I think I got 4 brand new ones. I got a match set of 2 and I got a match set of 4 spared.
I got a whole box. I probably got about half a dozen. No, I guess I got about a dozen 811s pullouts that I've taken out over the years that are still good. The anodes on a couple of them had desoldered themselves, and I resoldered them and epoxied them back in place. So they tested good once I did that.
Well, I wish I had done that. No, I broke one. I had one slide off my bench because everything's piled up and gravity is not my friend. Brand new 572B hit the floor. Boom. Done. Didn't even have power on it. But I had a 811 I took out. It broke the anode top. I wish that had been the one that hit the floor. It wouldn't have been so hard to swallow, but yeah, air was a little blue in here for a while when that happened. But anyway, so I tore the one SB200 apart and I put in a little jack for the DC power. So now I just got to plug a wall wart into the back of the amp, and there's the power to run my ultra low current soft key. And these things I bought from DX Engineering, 1 in, 2 out, low current adapter boxes. You know, they charge you $100 and some for them, and they don't come with a power supply. You got to supply. They come with a pigtail. I guess you figure you got 12 volts for your radio, you might as well have 12 volts for this little widget. They don't realize that mine's clear across the room from the radio. Because I really don't have to be in front of a Hermes. It doesn't do me any good to be there looking at 4 flashing lights. Over.
I hear you. Yeah. So you got to supply an extra supply for it.
Well, I was looking at them yesterday. 12 volt 2 amp, and they were $13, $14, which is no big deal. And I found one at 5 of them for $31 for Black Friday special. So I ordered I just got to plug them in and make sure they don't bother the HF radios. If they do, they just go back. Oops, sorry, bothers HF radio. Makes too much noise.
Yeah, you'll probably be good to go.
I do have one here that makes noise on HF. That's one of the 15 volt supplies that I bought to power the Hermes. About 2 and 2. And I ended up buying 2 more of the one because it's nice and quiet. They certainly don't give you much power cord on them. They're maybe 1.5 foot of 110 volt cord, and they're not a plug-in thing. They're wired right in. Hey, what do you want for $15?
Very true. You can always extend it if you had to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, or I I got extensions of 2.1 millimeter, male and female, 6-footers, 10-footers. I got a bunch. That's they should call this wireless. I don't know why, because I don't know why they do call it wireless. Sorry, they shouldn't call it wireless, because the amount of wire I've got, there's wire end to end. There's wire tangled up on the floor. There's wires everywhere you look. There's wires.
Yeah, it's like I got a couple power supply cords or supply cords for rigs. The 12-volt Molex plug somewhere back here behind this rack, and I can't sort them out. A couple spare ones, so need to find those things because they're like $30-$40 now.
Well, just a connector or the cable?
The connector with a cable on it. Yeah.
I think I got 2 or 3 of those around here. They all use the same connector. The ICOM, Yaesus, the Kenwoods. They all use that 6-pin Molex. I think even the 890 uses a 6-pin. Is it a 6-pin or 3? Hang on, I got one right behind me.
These Yaesu ones, most of them are 4-pin, so they're different than the ICOM ones. And some of the ICOMs are 4, some of them are 6.
Well, the cable I got's a 4-pin.
I got rid of all the ICOMs. 707, Rodney took that one, and I gave my cousin the 718 ICOM, so he got that one. And it didn't have a cord, so I ordered him one from Amazon. Only had about maybe an 18-inch wire on it, or wires on it. So it's kind of short, but I did get him by.
So you can get that number 10 twin lead.
Yep. Well, I gave it to him for free, so I wasn't going to spend a whole lot extra for it. And somewhere there's a 10-foot cord in behind this rack from it.
Well, this is starting to get on my nerves here, Ed. Don't know where that thing couldn't have gone anywhere, just off the bench into the floor. You would think I'd have heard it hit, but I guess not. It's going to bother me to no end. Yeah, I'll just phone the drugstore and get another one tomorrow. Say, I need a spare.
Well, it's like we heard a clunk yesterday, and then I couldn't find my remote control, my spare remote control for the TV. And we looked, and Gloria says, well, we heard a kerchunk. Check and see if it fell behind the chair and hit the light and bounced. Sure as anything, it was behind the chair, hit the lamp base and bounced back behind the couch. But I was able to retrieve that. I hate that when you lose a remote control because you can't find them either.
Set down my push-to-talk switch, and I couldn't find that. And I'm leaning on the knob on the power stat, and here I'm feeding 145 volts to the SB200. I'll be setting something on fire next.
Yeah, just so that 145 don't hit you in the butt there. KA8YOR.
K1MQ. I don't think you guys were hearing me, but I'm here now.
I hear you.
Yeah, I don't think you were before. I think I was kind of, what the hell? Why can't I hear myself? I should be, there we go. Just need a little more volume. You guys are so loud. Turn the volume down. Anywho, just sitting here listening to, I think the most popular Russian tube is that GU-74. I don't know anything about it.
Where'd you go, Jim? You drifted away.
Me?
Yeah, you were in there and then you were gone.
Huh. They don't make any daggone sense. I didn't think anything. I was watching and I didn't see anything necessarily change. Never asked you, Terry, did you need the mounting plate to that foolish thing? I took it off so it fit in a different box.
Hey, Jim on the phone.
Okay.
Okay, Jim, sorry. Nurse called to let me know she's on the way. Did I what? Did I need the mounting bracket? For sure.
Yeah, the mounting plate. There's a mounting plate that went with that thing. I took it off because it wouldn't fit in the box I wanted to put it in.
Oh, take me a picture of it and I'll see what it looks like.
Yeah, will do, and I'll mail it to you. It's a flat plate with a total of 8 holes in it. 2 of them are countersunk, and I'll take a picture of both sides of it. Well, actually, the countersunk side will probably be enough, so that you know what the hell it looks like. But pretty simple plate. It's just a square plate.
Well, I was trying to find a place to mount it on my rack, but I gave up on that. Why did I give? I don't know why I gave up. I just gave up. I got to figure out where I'm going to get some cables. I got to make some cables. Either that or I got to buy some. A buddy of mine across town's got some 4-foot end to ends, and I can cut them in half. And I got to figure out where I'm going to mount this switch to determine the length of the cable I'm going to put on it. And yeah, it's too much work for a Sunday afternoon, Jim. Over.
Yeah, I understand that. I haven't done crap today except ECARS stuff and I guess I did talk on the the QCWA net.
Do you copy him, Ed?
I can tell he's there, but I can't get a good copy on him.
Oh my God, Ed, you're 10 over S9 up here. We're an 8 land.
Good one on you, Eddie.
I am running about 500 watts here. I don't know. I got him pretty light in here. Where's he at, Terry?
He's in Hudson, New Hampshire.
Sorry, Jim. I can tell you're there, but kind of light copy here. Got some static here in Northeast Ohio.
Okay, because you're a good solid S9.
I copied that on the S9. Yeah, I got you about at my noise floor, but it's local noise, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm running about the same amount of power, about 500 watts plus or minus.
I got to get upstairs. The nurse is on her way.
All righty. Take it easy, Terry. And Jim, you also have a nice day, guys. KA8YOR, Ravenna, Ohio.
Oh, I know where Ravenna, Ohio is. I've been there. in the newspaper that used to be probably there probably isn't one anymore. Of course, all of them have gone away.
Yeah, the Wretched Courier.
Oh, Christ, I don't remember what that was called. I did some work for them. Spent a night there one day.
You had a friend named Jim that was the editor up here of the Record Courier there for several years. Anyway, take care, guys, and I'm going to jump and see if I can catch my cousin on 6 meters. This is KA8YOR.
All right, this is KA1MQ, and let's see what that time is. It's 2:30. I guess I probably should QS wide at 75 meters.
KA1MQ, Jim, any copy on Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile?
Yeah, NJ2US, we got a good copy on you.
Yeah, good evening, Jim. Nice to hear you there. I just flipped over this frequency. I heard Terry check out, NEJ, and wanted to say hello. You're 5'9". So I am mobile just west of the Tappan Zee Bridge, which runs over the Hudson River, about 25 miles north of New York City, and headed straight west about another 150 miles. You sound good. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving. Good to hear you again. Over.
Oh, yeah. Thanksgiving was great, and been across that bridge way too many times. I hate that damn bridge. I wish they'd stop the construction on it. Holy mackerel, Annie. I've been going across that bridge probably, I don't know, 20 years, and they ain't never finished it.
Well, you know, they put up a new bridge. It's quite nice, wider, but what's interesting is on both sides, the west and east side, the road's no wider. So now you don't get a backup on the bridge. You get a backup once you hit the road and you're on land again. But, yeah, I've walked across it. They put a nice pedestrian bike path. I've rollerbladed across it. And the views are just absolutely stunning. They put a couple observation stations along the bridge. And when I walked it with my brother-in-law, we actually clocked it. It's about 7 miles if you walk across and back. Over.
Yeah, maybe I have the wrong bridge. Is that oh, Christ. That's straight on 90 or whatever the 90s. The 90, well, whatever, not 90 because the other part of 90 goes north of there, and that's the cut across. I forget what the hell they call it.
So the Tappan Zee Bridge, you know, runs, it's 87-287. It runs right through Westchester County, New York, and Rockland County, New York. It's, you know, north of the George Washington Bridge by about 15 miles and south of the Bear Mountain Bridge by about 15 miles.
Yeah, I think I might have the wrong bridge. Because I usually, when I go to Pennsylvania, I go across 90, and there's that stupid bridge here that was recently painted blue, and I think they're still painting it again. I don't quite get it. New York State is one of the great states for infinite construction projects.
Well, you know, Jim, they used to have a lot of construction on the bridge because, you know, it was past its useful lifetime. But then in 2020, they had entirely taken down the old bridge, and they had built a new bridge alongside of it. So there's not been much construction since the new bridge went up, but a lot of what I will call unnecessary accidents, which caused a lot of delay. Back to you.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. Unnecessary accidents. I was looking at the big accident over Terre Haute, Indiana, and I was saying, holy mackerel, I couldn't remember that I'd been to Terre Haute, but I know I have, and looked at that mess and said, well, it does snow in Indiana. Ain't you guys used to that by now?
That I don't know.
Yeah, great. I don't know. I think, people don't know how to drive in the snow and really don't care to learn how to drive in the snow. And my philosophy is every time it snows, I go out and practice a little bit just to make sure I still know what the heck I'm doing, so I do it right when it, the muscle memory takes over and I don't have to think.
This is Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile returning. Well, I maintain that if, all cars just follow the old rule that I remember hearing when I was a kid, leave 1 car length between you and the car in front of you for every 10 miles of speed. So if you're going 60 miles an hour, leave 6 car lengths. I think that if everybody did that, we'd probably cut the number of accidents by 40 to 60% easily.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But, I've talked to several people and they say, no, the brakes are so much better, this is so much better. But if you do the math, somebody, forget what website I found it at. I was reading some foolish website that had the stuff, and it said, what your reaction time is from when you see it to when you actually know that it's going on, and then the reaction time for you to pick your foot up off the gas pedal and put it on the brake, and then the brake reaction time that it takes to actually apply the brake. And you add all that time together, it's a considerable amount of time.
Oh, it absolutely is. And you might find this interesting. I took a Tesla Model Y for a test drive in March of this year. The minute I got it off the dealer lot, I put it in full self-driving mode, so it was driving itself. And White Plains is a fairly busy city, a lot of pedestrians, a lot of traffic, a lot of intersections, and it was quite extraordinary what the car did. And I've watched some videos online of near accidents where the self-driving Tesla clearly performed better than any human being. And my brother-in-law had an interesting story. He bought a Tesla Model Y a while back, and he met us in April down at the swim meet in Florida, so he had, a couple-hour drive to get to the Tampa area. And as he was on the road, he had his car in full self-driving mode. The Tesla was driving itself. Off of a lawn care truck fell a weed whacker at highway speed, 50, 60 miles an hour. And this weed whacker was, spinning and rotating on the highway. He said his car effortlessly slowed down and drove around it. My brother-in-law claims that if he was driving, he would have hit it. Over.
Oh, holy macaroni. I don't know. Then you hear the stories of them running into the side of a semi-truck because it's painted white, so I don't know.
Well, in theory, if you get it working right, and there are probably a lot of bugs to iron out, in theory, a computer, because it's all geometry and math and velocity, should be a much better driver than any human, no? Jim, did I lose you? I'm still on frequency, AA2TS Mobile.
Did I just transmit or not? K1M2 Friday.
KA1M2 from Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile. Jim, I'm no longer able to hear you. You went from S9 to you're not there anymore, but I'll stand by. Over.
All right, you dropped down as well, but I don't know. A lot of noise on the side. And I think I'm supposed to be on 75 meters about now. So I think I'm going to QSY, but you have a very safe trip. And stay away from the crazy folks. And hopefully, the distance is 6 or 7 car lengths between you and the guy in front of you while you're doing 70 mile an hour. Take care.
There you are. You're back in your S9. Nice to hear you, Jim. Enjoy the rest of the evening, and hope to catch up with you soon. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile. I'll be monitoring this frequency for a bit. 73.
All right, maybe I got something going on here because Terry said the same thing. I don't know. well, kind of have to pay more attention to the meters and the like. Take care, and we will talk to you soon. 7-3.
You got it, 73.
KAYOR, KA8YOR, VE3, NEJ calling. N2 PEP, November 2, Papa Echo Papa. This is VE3NEJ calling. Vector Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Over.
Testing, QRP. QRP, tuning. Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. See if that's better. Okay, the little radio, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's see what I could do here with this match a little bit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is Whiskey 2, Tango Radio United QRP. 1, 2, 3, 4. It knocks me right out. Remote FDR testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Raise the vocal setting and the OTR setting seems to sound fuller than the vocal. Back to the vocal. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And valve 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Back to the set. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. How's that working on Ian? One, two. 1, 2, 3. SDR here, and get dialed in 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is ready to QRU that is currently QRP at the moment. Okay, this is auto adjust. Trying this setting and gonna compare some of these settings here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, this is on the multi settings, 1, 2, auto adjust. This is for the, okay, this is another setting in recording this one too. Okay, and here's the third one. This is the fourth setting. The fourth setting on the preamp 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And back to the first setting. QRP, this is W2 GRU testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, try to keep that down at like 20. Here's what the compressor on. At 7, 5, 4, 3. Keep it there. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Testing 1, 2, 3, and 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Test 1, 2,
134, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Testing 1, 2, 3, and 4, 1.
Kilo Echo Niner, Echo Foxtrot, Quebec.
KA8YOR. KA8YOR. This is Victor Echo 3. November Echo Juliet. 3E3NEJ calling. Over. N2PEP. I know. I called you second. N2PEP, VE3NEJ. KA8YOR. I found it, Ed. KA8YOR, VE3NEJ.
Where was it? Where did you find it at?
Well, I was sitting here looking at the watt meter, trying to so I could tell you what it was doing. So I'm leaning back on my chair, and I got my leather vest hung over the back of the chair with the front of it facing out the back. And I'm spinning it around back and forth, and I get hit in the head with a microphone once, and I got mad at that thing, give it a shove out of the way, and I can't find this damn thing nowhere. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm just sitting here in the chair, facing forward, leaning against the back of my vest. And I thought, I wonder, what are the chances that thing slid off the bench when I scrubbed my chair up against the bench and it fell in the pocket? Reach in the pocket, nah, it's not there. Reach in the other pocket, and there were. I find it.
No way. Man, how lucky is that? Well, you don't have to go buy another one.
Oh, I know the pharmacist is pretty good. It would be free. I would just tell him I lost it, or blew it up, or stepped on it, or something. He's pretty good with me. Anyway. Yeah.
Oh, you lucked out. Was Mo in there? I heard you calling Mo.
Nah, Mo gets mad because I call you first. So that's when I called it.
That'll happen.
He says, sure, I'll take second fiddle.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I just come off of 10 meter FM, worked Armando again in Laredo, Mexico. Muy poco English. Muy poco English. I talked a little bit of Spanish with him, and he chuckled. He got a kick out of it.
You're probably good at speaking Spanish as I am at French.
Pretty much, yeah. I can pull my way around and get the point across anyway. Does my audio sound bad? I turned the mic gain up. I had it at 20, and he had me turn it up to 50. So hopefully it's not too much. The ALC's still within range.
No, it sounds good here. In fact, it sounds real good. I'm watching you on the fan adapter, and it looks good.
Cool, that'll work. Boy, it's smelling good here. I don't know what she got cooking, but she hasn't yelled for me yet, so I guess it must not be done.
Well, my sister and her man were here to see me yesterday and come for a quick visit, and she brought a pie. A big pot pie. It's got to be a 12 or 14-inch pot pie. It's a big thing. It was heaped up with mashed potatoes and dressing, and it had turkey, and there's a thing of gravy comes with it. It was frozen, but we didn't have room to put it in the freezer, so my wife says, "Oh, we'll just put it in the fridge, and we'll have it for supper tonight." So that's what's in the oven for today. It smells really good. We haven't had it because the wife said the wife was going to get some turkey TV dinners, and I said, well, because I always like having it the same. I like having it for our Thanksgiving, and I like having it for the American Thanksgiving. You don't get turkey that often. So and she said, I couldn't get turkey TV dinners, so I got you Salisbury steak or something, or roast beef or something. I don't know what it was. And then, darned if my sister doesn't show up with some chocolate treats, some bark chocolate with crushed up candy cane in it. That doesn't do as much to the high sugar as those angel food cakes that my wife bought. Man, oh man. I took that, had that this morning, and man, my sugar just took off like a rocket. And then I brought it back down with some insulin, and it come down like a stone. I've been up and down with the insulin or the sugar all day today. So trying to correct it with food instead of insulin. Anyway, yeah, this turkey pot pie is in the oven. I expect it'll be ready to eat about 5:45, just in time for my 6 o'clock coffee. I didn't have my snack at 4 o'clock because I thought I'd better save room for the turkey pot pie.
Man, that sounds good. That'd be a good way to use up some of our extras. I have to mention that to the wife. That would be awesome, make a turkey pot pie. She just got some flour that's low sodium, if there's such a thing, and some kind of baking powder that's low sodium, which we had a hard time finding that stuff. And she can make it all from scratch. Man, that's a good idea. I'm going to have to suggest that. She'll probably say no, but hey, you never know.
Well, my mom used to take leftover turkey dressing. She'd throw in a can of peas, maybe a can of carrots, or leftover carrots if we had any for supper. There wasn't usually too many leftover peas. We'd eat them up. But she'd throw in or even a handful of frozen peas, put it in a big roasting pan, dump in the gravy, kind of stir it around a little bit, and the leftover turkey, take it off the bones, put it in there, and then she'd make up a batch of tea biscuits, put it on there, and then bake it in the oven, and that was superb. I love that. I like that better than the turkey dinner.
Yeah, kind of like dumplings on top, make its own crust, huh?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it did. I wasn't too keen on the biscuits because they were pretty hard. But if you tip them over and you put lots of gravy on them, you could eat them.
Absolutely. So you found your unit. That's good. Anything else you get accomplished today?
Well, I took my prosthetic off because I got upstairs and I was tired. Oh, the nurse came. I had to bail when you guys were here. The nurse was on her way, so she come here and fixed me up. And she's off for a week, so I had the new nurse. I got an Indian girl now this week. She'll be here to see me. She's not too many fighting over me lately. I don't know what's going on, so I think they've been, maybe they got better scheduling, because sometimes my name comes up on the list, and they all try and, I guess they drive the dispatcher nuts. Everybody's wanting to come and visit me. So maybe she won the lottery for this week. I don't know.
Well, you're a personable kind of person. I can imagine in person it's even more so. Probably get a kick out of you there. Not so straightforward as some of their other patients there. Over.
Yeah. Well, maybe. I don't know. I was in the nurse practitioner that's looking after my foot. Well, she's actually engaged to one of the RPNs that's there, or registered practicing nurse, RPN, yeah. RN. I guess he's an RN. They don't have RNs anymore, they're RPNs. Well, anyway, he doesn't know that I know they're together. So I don't say much to him. He's kind of a quiet guy. I known him from when he was here. He came here a couple of times came here, and I knew him from the clinic. Well, so they're engaged now. I guess they're shacking up. Ain't like normal people do it these days. So I said to her yesterday, so how's your love life? She kind of smiles at me. She says, can't complain. I said, you getting lots of sleep? She looks at me. She says, no comment. And I said, well, if you're getting lots of sleep, somebody's not doing their job. She just laughs at me. Anyway, that's what I do. I tease them, and they get a lot. They're okay. Once you crack a few jokes like that, they're okay.
Oh, absolutely. I do the same thing. You know, I mean, they get you in with them and treat you a little bit differently. You know, it's not like you're part of the job. You kind of put a little humor in their life. Over.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say who wasn't doing their job, but leave that for her to decide. She's no comment. So you gotta be in the beginning. That's how it is. But you gotta keep it up. You gotta work at it to keep it up. That's how it works. You can't take everything for granted after a while, because that's when things fall apart. So she got married on May 8th, and I said, oh, that's funny. I got married on May 13th, the weekend after that. And I said, I lasted 4 years, and she says, I beat you. I lasted 6. And she says, I said, I didn't want to get married anyway. I said, I just about walked out. I just about turned around and walked back out. Come to think of it, I don't know what would have happened, but I'm sure the shit would have hit the fan if I'd done that. And she says, that's funny. I didn't want to get married either. Now, here's something else. The town I grew up in, she grew up in the town 6 miles from me. Mind you, 30 years after me, but anyway, must have been something in the water in that county. Over.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, well, sounds like it was meant to be. So you guys kind of clicked together. That's cool. That'll work. Hey, she's calling me for dinner, so I'm going to go see what it is there. I'm not too sure, but it's smelling pretty good. I'll catch you here afterwards. I'll be back after dinner. And you'll be eating about that time, so I'll probably catch Mo in here, and we'll be around about the time you finish up that pot pie. Have to give me a report on that. VE3NEJ, KAAYOR.
Yeah, I think I'm going to head up to the kitchen when it's ready, and I'll have mine in the kitchen. Because that way, if I want seconds, it'll be right there handy. And I don't know, get their wife to bring me down a second cup of coffee down here. Oh, yeah, it's smelling really good. Smells like Christmas Day here. I love it. Okay, we'll talk to you later. VE3 NEJ.
Contact.
There you go.
Good evening, Kilo Delta 2, Bravo, Echo, November.
Hi, Ben. How are you doing?
Yeah, I think it's Ben. My name is Richard. Cool as everybody. Yeah, I just want to say hello. I heard you talking. I just turned the rig on. And, I'm on QTH up here in New Jersey.
You're in New Jersey. I'm about 60 miles west of Toronto, Ontario, and 100 miles east of London, and an hour and a half north of Niagara Falls. Over.
Oh, yeah, very good. Know the area very well. That's I got a 20-over signal up here in New Jersey. That's about it. So, yeah, lousy day today. Kind of rain here all day. I don't know what's up here in Toronto, where you are.
Well, what do we got for temperature? That's still 32. It's come down. It was, it says it feels like it's 19, 32 degrees. Windy, snow showers ending early. Oh, here, just changed screens. Snow likely early, lows overnight in the mid-teens. So it should be cold outside there. I forgot your name already. I'm old.
That's Rich.
Name here is Terry, Tango Echo Radio Yankee. And I'm in Kitchener. Kitchen ER. I don't know if you know this area, do you?
Well, I get up to Timmins, Ontario once in a while. And I know where that is. Pretty cold up there, too. Right now, it's probably around 45 degrees down here, maybe 50 degrees.
Well, you're lucky. We're 32 right now, so just freezing now. It was, we got about a foot on Friday. It snowed a couple of times. And then the wife went out and shoveled she shoveled some yesterday and then some this morning. And now it was warm enough. It was 33, 34 degrees and was warm enough that the road and the sidewalk cleared off. But it was kind of a rainy, wintry mix all day today. So it'll be just enough now. Everything will get a nice crust on it and make it slippery.
Yeah.
Well, we hang out here on 55. I was talking to Eddie's over in Ravenna, Ohio, and then the guy up in the Adirondacks, he'll be coming in here shortly. His name's Mo.
It's supposed to be this time of year.
We got Ed in Ravenna.
I guess around November.
And myself here in Kitchener.
Longer, and then after that, it'll be spring before you know it.
Yeah, been here for eons. Try to keep the frequency from POTA activations. We just kind of ragged you, solve the troubles of the world, everything we're supposed to do, and everything we think that's right, and we discuss all that kind of stuff. Compare what we're having for supper, even. So anyway, rig here is a Hermes light, and it's transmitting 2 watts, one or 2 watts, keeps wobbling back and forth. So I'm going to say it's 1.5 watts. Into an RM Italy 300 watt solid state amp coming out of there at about 60 watts. Going into an ACOM 1000 and coming out at about 650, 700 peaks. And that's all we got. Using a boom mic with I gotta look at the box. A Pile PM, what is it? PDMIC 59, Pile Dynamic Microphone. I don't know. I like the sound of it, so I put it on here. So that's what we got going on up here anyway, buddy. VE3 NEJ, back to you.
All right, Trevor. Yeah, Rich is the name. Yeah, we're down here in the Florham Park, New Jersey, not far, right near Morristown, New Jersey. Home of George Washington's headquarters here. But yeah, I'm transmitting. I live in my condominium here, in my dining room, and I got an ICOM 7300. I'm putting out about 500-600 watts over here on my patio. I got about 25-foot vertical over here. It works pretty well. That's about it.
Works well. Sounds good. Now, I have a 7300 as well, and I have it connected to a Raspberry Pi running Remote TX. And this time last year, I was still running Remote TX, or was I? Was I down here? I don't know. In August last year, well, I'd set it up to run remote. I was able to work remote. I've been fiddling with it for a while. I ran, and I would sit and talk with the boys and Ed and those guys from my living room. And it worked very well. So I went into the hospital. I ended up having my leg amputated. So I ran from August to the middle of November. I was on every day from the hospital from 7255. I even made a contact back to net control on the ECARS from the back of an ambulance. Richard, what do you think of that?
Oh, that's something else. How did that happen? How did it happen?
Oh, I'm diabetic, so I had an ulcer on the bottom of my foot. I ended up getting what they call Charcot foot, where the bones in your foot come apart and the rapid blood flow takes up sucks up all the calcium, and bone replacement didn't happen real fast, and some of the bones decided to poke a hole in the bottom of my foot, and they wouldn't heal. Never heal. They never would heal. It was so I just said, I've had enough of this. Cut it off. And I talked with the doctors, and I said, what about the antibiotics? Well, you're pushing it now. If we go too much longer with the antibiotics, they might not ever work for you again when you need them. So I said, okay, let's do it. Take her off. Was I ready? Absolutely not. Am I ready now? Absolutely not. But I'm getting by. Over.
Well, that's very good. Good. Look ahead, That's, they give you a prosthetic leg for that?
Yeah, I have a prosthetic and a brace for my other foot because it's doing double duty with the prosthetic on the right foot. So I had to get I had broke my left ankle and it didn't get put back together proper, and then it started to shift sideways. So I have a brace that I wear on the left foot and pull my ankle out, and yeah, it works good. It feels really good when I'm walking. It's taking the load like it would normally with and half the time I don't even realize I've got the prosthetic on when I'm walking. Especially if I'm walking at a flea market. Hey, ham radio takes precedence over anything else. And I'll tell you, I walk around the flea market just as if it was my own leg. Over.
That's great. It's great what the medical profession can do nowadays. That's really interesting. And I'm glad you can get around. Things are better for you right now, Terry. All right, I got to get going here. I do some work around the house here, so I'll say 73 is good talking to you, and thanks for letting me in here.
Hey, no problem. Yeah, I'm expecting to get the supper call pretty soon too. And yeah, come back and see us. We're here most nights, and sometimes into the wee hours of the morning. Depends what the band conditions are like. Like right now, we got that foreign broadcast, so it makes a mess of the frequency. But we try and keep it clear of contesters and POTA stations. Nothing against POTA, but I think they need to find a spot for themselves. Anyway, that's just me. See you later, Rich. Take care, brother. BE3 NEJ.
All right, Terry. Good talking to you, my friend. KD2B, and your signal's about 20 over, just so you know. KD2B end of 73. Take care.
Yep, you're pounding in here at plus 20 as well.
Good night.
Somebody else out there way back? Echo Papa, November 2 Papa Echo Papa. This is Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet calling, VE3NEJ, over.
Kilowatt Charlie 3 Bravo Foxtrot Sierra.
Kilowatt Charlie 3 something, VE3NEJ, over.
It would be Kilowatt Charlie 3 Bravo Foxtrot Sierra.
Good evening, sir. How are you? My name is Terry, over.
QSL Terry, name is John here, Juliet Oscar Harriet November. We are located about 5 miles north of Scranton, Pennsylvania.
My signal up here, S9 plus 10, and I'm located in Kitchener, Ontario, about 60 miles west of Toronto, over.
QSL. As far as weather here, a little bit of moisture, a little bit of light rain. We're supposed to be getting some snow within the next day or two, probably 3 to 6 inches. So, how's the weather where you're located?
Well, it says 32 degrees at the airport. It feels like 20. And it says snow likely early and snow lows overnight and into the mid-teens. And it's showing me snowflakes for 6 o'clock and 7 o'clock. And then the temperature just goes down from there to, where is it saying here? It's going 15 degrees tonight, early morning. Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. But Friday night we got about a foot. We cleaned that up off the sidewalk, and then we got another 3 or 4 inches for Saturday morning, and then got some more yesterday afternoon, and then this morning woke up to have a little bit. But then it turned to just a wintry mix, snow and rain and sleet, and it didn't stick around though. It got up to about 38 degrees, and a lot of it left. But other than that, and I used to wish that next snowflake I see would hopefully be my last, but then I got thinking, hey, there's only one way that's going to happen. Maybe I better be careful what I wish for, over.
QSL there, Terry, yep. We got a balmy 36 degrees Fahrenheit, and I believe the low is supposed to be 32 tonight, 32 degrees Fahrenheit. With the wind chill, it'll probably go down to 28. So tomorrow starts the work week for me. I do plumbing and heating. I give people heat and then go back out in the cold. Hi.
Well, I'm an electrician by trade. I was going to go for HVAC, but then I got thinking about it. I'm thinking, if you're putting furnaces in when it's cold, and you'd be fixing air conditioning when it's hot. So I think maybe I'll be an electrician instead. So, yeah, we got 32 Fahrenheit. I don't speak metric. Well, fasteners and with feet and inches and temperatures and still in Fahrenheit. I know what 32 degrees is. It's cold. And my wife's 32 degrees. It's hot. So I messed her up. I put an Imperial thermostat. I had to replace the old Q38 or whatever it is, Q38 sub-base, burned up on mine. So I put in an electronic, it's still a round Honeywell thermostat, but it's an Imperial. That messes her up.
Yeah, QSL. What are you running there, Terry? My God, I got you almost 10 plus on the scale here. I'm running a Yaesu 991 Alpha, shack in the box, at 100 watts, off of a end-fed long wire, about 72 feet long.
Well, I got one of those. It's sitting on the VHF band right now. It's watching 137 meg. That's where I pick up some hydro noise. But yes, please. My wife is going to be bringing me supper here down here shortly. I'm running a Hermes light, and it's 1 watt going into a RM Italy solid state 300 watt amp coming out about 60 watts into an ACOM 1000 coming out at about 650 watts into a homebrewed 2040 shorty. And it's a compromised antenna, but it wouldn't quite fit between my two towers, so I dangled some wires off the end down about 4 feet with a weight on them, or another. I guess I just got another insulator to hold them and give them some weight, and that's what I'm using. And it's been up there serving me for the last few years now. And there's my reminder to take my. And my reminder to take my medication. That's already done. So yeah, you're in here at +10 tonight. Good signal. Your Yesu's sounding really good. Over.
Yeah, geez. When you came in there, I'm like, dear God, sounds like he's next door to me. So very good. Well, getting that time of the month, coming into December here, and my boss passed away a month after my mom 8 years ago, and our company isn't what it used to be because the brother is lucky he can get himself out of a barn door, but we're trying. You would think, we actually sell petroleum too. We are a distributor for different fuel stations. So that's kind of where our bread and butter is coming from. The service isn't as busy as it used to be.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, you're still trying to make a go of it, which is commendable. So you sell fuel. You have a truck for delivery, home heating oil delivery and stuff like that?
Yeah, QSL Terry, we got 8 oil delivery trucks and probably 6 tractor trailers. I guess you would consider us a common carrier, but we're actually a distributor for Citgo fuel. So we deliver Citgo fuel to different Citgo stations, but we also do unbranded fuel to other stations. So, liquid gold on wheels. Hi.
Yeah, liquid gold on wheels is right. Yeah. Well, I don't burn any. Well, I do. I burn diesel when I have diesel on my generator, but I heat with gas here, like natural gas, and I heat dry clothes, and my stove is gas fired. But the furnace here was I put this thermostat on. I remember seeing this. There's a switch with 4 different settings on it, and the heat anticipator. I didn't realize was different for a pulse. I've got a high efficiency pulse furnace, and it's a different setting than warm air. I don't know what the difference is, but if the one switch is on and the other one's off, so I just set it to the instructions. I had been looking for this. I feel stupid. My brother's HVAC guy, and he's also got his gas fitter's license, and he's an electrician as well. And him and I both worked on my air conditioner because it kept not keeping up, and I couldn't figure out for the life of me what was going on. And then my fan quit. It would work half the time it wouldn't work. Like you leave it running, like your furnace fan, and was selected on the thermostat. Well, I didn't realize that little ball had made some poor contacts on the brass fingers that poked through the back of that sub base, and it allowed the little fingers to get pushed out of the way by the ball on the end of that lever, the switch lever. It took me 3 years to find that, and I said to Kelly, my brother, I said, what a pair of knuckleheads we are. I said, I suspected the thermostat 3 years ago, but no, we found that the refrigerant was low, the air conditioner, and anyways, one thing one thing led to another, and I got mad at it, and I took it off the wall, and I put an electronic one on, and it cured the problem. Over.
Yeah, QSL. Them little fingers, I'm telling you. Mine's digital. Take 2 AA batteries, and whenever you got to change it, you got to pull it out. And apparently, I broke one of the little fingers off, the little pin, and didn't realize it. And put it back on the wall, and I'm like, what is going on? It was working fine. And yeah. I run natural gas here at my house, too, and we have a stainless steel sleeve on a chimney. That's kind of code where we're at. You got a chimney that has the old terracotta liner in there. You got to have a stainless steel liner in there, so the moist from the natural gas just keeps chimneys away. And it becomes a problem. We had 2 people in our town pass away and they're not having a liner. Terracotta broke off and clogged up, and well, they didn't wake up from carbon monoxide.
Yeah, I've got 2 stacks here. One's a fireplace upstairs. It's a terracotta, and the other one was an old oil furnace. And then it had a wood stove in it. And I've got a gas insert, but I bought it from a guy, and it's on propane, and I didn't put it on natural gas, and I got to put a stainless liner in my chimney as well for that. But I'll get my little brother to come up and give me a hand to hook it up, and it's been sitting there for years. Don't need it. Everything's nice and warm, and the place has got a few drafts, but that's combustion air. I keep telling the wife that, we got to put weather strip on here. We got to cool it. Never mind. We need that air for combustion air, so just let it leak. A little bit of fresh air won't hurt you anyway. So that's the story here.
I have a guy that we work closely with. You see a lot of people put aluminum liners up chimneys and stuff like that, and well, you know how that goes. Aluminum and moisture just doesn't really work out too well. So he uses 3/16 TI liners, and I'm 172 pounds thanks to my YL. I can step on it and not crush it. I got to literally jump on it, and I barely make a dent in it at that point. So that's kind of the way we go. And I just did a boiler install last week, and I didn't have one. Well, they did before I did the install. So but they're running around $2,400. And it's a lifetime guarantee. So it's not only by the installer, but the company that makes it too. So kind of the best, but well worth it. And believe it or not, usually once we install one of them, I barely got to brush out the inside of a boiler anymore because it just drafts so much better. Everything just goes out like somebody's up on top of the chimney with a vacuum there. Back to you, Terry.
I don't think I need anything quite that exotic. I just need the liner from a B vent or something, or maybe even a B vent down inside my chimney. I don't know. Do they do that?
Sorry about that, Terry. My daughter walked in with supper. What was your last comment?
Oh, I just wondering, do they put a B vent down through the terracotta, or do they not do it that elaborate?
No. It's similar to B-vent, but it's single wall, corrugated, 3/16 TI liner. It's not smooth walls.
Okay. Well, perfect timing. Your daughter and my wife must be on the same page here because she's just coming here with a plate of food for me. So nice talking to you, buddy. Drop in again. We're down here in 7255 on a regular basis, so we'll drop in again. We'll chat some more about B-vents and what have you. and oil-fired things like diesel. See you later. Thanks for calling me back. VE3 NEJ.
Okay, VE3 NEJ. KC3 Bravo 5 Trucks here. 73, sir. Have a good night. Stay safe.
You too.
the frequency in use? Is this frequency in use? KAAYOR. Calling N2PEP from a KAAYOR. Calling November 2, Papa Echo Papa from KA8YOR. Hello, radio, N2PEP. Calling N2PEP from KA8YOR.
That was good. Expecting seconds, the E3 NEJ.
There you go. Pretty good, huh?
Excellent. But my sugar's at 3.3.
That's pretty good, though, isn't it?
No. Wanted around 6.
What's that?
I need it to be around 6. 3.3, I start to shake and wobble and sweat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I meant it was low. It's not high. Yeah, maybe you need you a piece of pie.
I got to eat one of these clementines. She brought me clementine to appease my blood sugar.
Yeah, buddy, that'll help. Turned out we had pasta. Looked like bow tie pasta with olive oil and garlic and tomatoes and something else. I'm not sure what was in it, but Parmesan cheese, and had a side of candied beets. And they weren't candied, but they were like purple and white and red and yellow and all different candy colors, and they were kind of sweet. Got a text from Mo. His microphone is 9 stops away.
Oh, they got Amazon delivery coming?
Yep. It's the WM58. It's the one like this one, but it's got a pop filter built into it, like a big ball on the end of it, like a regular microphone. This one doesn't have any pop filter on it.
clementines brought me from a 3.1 to a 3.5. Still a little low.
Man, it registers that quick. Isn't that neat?
My wife's going to bring me some more. She says there's a lot left. I said, good. That means I can have seconds. So she's bringing me seconds. So that 3.5 might be from the food that I ate, but there wasn't much sugar in it. I'm hoping these little clementines pull me up a couple of points.
Yeah, there you go. You need you a piece of pie.
Oh, coconut cream pie. Apple pie. My mom used to make apples, cherry pie. I don't know if she had blueberry pie. She used to make 3 or 4 different pie. Oh, mincemeat pie. Do you have mincemeat? Do you like that?
I like mincemeat pie. It's made with pork face.
Yeah, my grandmother used to make it. It was good. But I haven't had that for, I don't know how long. We used to get mincemeat tarts, too. They were just as good.
Yeah, well, we had the poor folks pie once in a while, too. Well, quite often. You ever heard of it? It's called water pie.
Can't say as I have. 4.1 on the sugar now. That's getting better. I'm gone from red to black anyway.
There you go. Yeah, water pie is kind of clear. I mean, it looks like water. You make it with water and sugar, and once in a while you put a little bit of lemon in it if you had any lemon. But it was poor folks' pie. When they didn't have fruit to put in it, they just took water and added some sugar to it and made a pie. I like pie. I don't know about you, but I like pie.
Preferably homemade, too.
Who is that out there?
N4HRT. My name is Jamie. I'm up here in eastern Kentucky. I've just been sitting there sandbagging a little bit and thought I'd throw my 2 cents worth out when I heard you start talking about pie. Needless to say, you got my attention.
There you go, Jamie. Yeah, I don't know. We come from the hills of West Virginia. I'm in Ohio now, but yeah, my grandma used to make that water pie.
Water pie, huh?
Yeah, if you didn't have any fruit to put in it or any jelly or jam, yeah, you used a little bit of water and some sugar. If you was lucky, you put a little bit of lemon in it.
Hey, whatever works now, ain't no doubt. See what them old timers know what they was doing, though. They know how to survive, ain't no doubt about that.
There you go. Yeah, we was just a bunch of old hillbillies, and you had to eat what you had to eat. Me and Terry is just talking about that mincemeat pie, man. I like that stuff.
Yeah, man. I remember growing up, you pretty much had to eat what was on the table or you didn't eat. That's just the way it was. They wasn't cooking something extra for the kids because they didn't like this, that, or the other. You eat it or did it out.
You got that right. Well, like my granny, she'd have 3 or 4 different kinds of beans on there and several kinds of potatoes, and if it didn't fit what you wanted, oh well, you didn't eat. That's where I learned to put mustard on my baked potato because didn't always have fresh butter, but we always had mustard.
I don't know if I've ever tried mustard on my baked potato, but now I'm a big tater-eating fool. Don't think I ain't. Beans and taters and beans. Even today, I'd say taters are still potato, however you want to call it. I'm a country's cornbread homebred, so I just call them taters. But yeah, I'd say taters is probably still 85% of my diet even today, and soup beans would be a close second.
There you go. Me too. Well, you try that sometime. Get you a little bit of mustard there, slap it on a bite of baked potato, and you'll be surprised. It's pretty darn good.
Heck, USL. Hey, I'll give it a try. I don't think I won't. I ain't shy.
So whereabouts in Kentucky are you?
I am in a little place called Estill County. Oh, it's probably about 65 or 70 miles or so southeast of Lexington, Kentucky.
There you go. Hey, we had another breaker in there, Jamie. Let me see who that was. Who was the other station? Oh, maybe they was just making a comment there. N4HRV, KA8YOR. What's your sugar reading there, Terry?
4.1. I just finished another. Oh, there it just went up. 4.8. I just finished half a helping on the second half.
That's neat that thing continuously monitors your sugar. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, if I get 2 more points out of it, 4.8, 5.8. 5.8 would be good. 5.8 to 6.8 would be perfect.
Just think all the times you'd have had to jab your finger and test it if you was trying to do that manually.
Yeah. Once every, once every 3 minutes or something?
I have to check into that. I bet you my doctor would write me a prescription for one of them gizmos.
Hey, why not? When they're spending $100 a box for test strips, yeah, you couldn't afford, you couldn't do it while your fingers just wouldn't let you do it. This thing has probably taken over 100 samples in the last day.
Were you copying Jamie down there in Kentucky?
I was.
Yeah, you have pretty good signal in here.
Hey, good evening there, Jamie. Yeah, I remember you talking about, there it is on the table, eat it or go hungry. We ate a lot of stuff. And I always like potatoes. Potatoes, everything. But me and Ed aren't supposed to have that many carbs, are we, Ed?
No, but you know, we sneak them in there when we can.
Kilo Romeo 4 Hotel Kilo Delta.
I couldn't get that one. Could you get him there, Terry?
I just barely heard him, but try it again.
Kilo Romeo 4 Hotel Kilo Delta from Kentucky.
Kilo Echo 4 something, man. You're really, really light, over.
Kilo Romeo 4 Hotel Kilo Delta from Kentucky.
I got him. It was Kilo Romeo 4 HRD. KR4HRD. Kind of light up here in Ravenna, Ohio, but I got your name is Ed. KA8YOR. Over.
KA8 in Ohio.
Roger. We're in northeastern Ohio.
Appreciate the feedback there. Appreciate the feedback.
Got a little bit of interference from the international broadcaster. Other than that, she was making it through when you was in the clear there, over.
All right, I appreciate it there. Appreciate you. Catch you about a 5.7 here in Kentucky.
Roger. Yeah, I'm just south of Cleveland, Ohio, about 30 miles there, over.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, I'll step aside and let you get on with your conversation. I just want to check in, man. See who all we had today. B-73.
You take care out there, sir. KR4HKD, KA8YOR.
Kilo Romeo 4 Hotel Kilo Delta, 73.
I thought Mr. Mo being here by now there, Terry, but maybe he's waiting for that microphonium to come in.
Oh, maybe. How many steps is it now? Well, like stops, I guess they call them. Hey, I was supposed to get my box of 5 12-volt adapters, power wall warts. I ordered a box of 5 for $31 as opposed to $13 a piece. Hey, Black Friday special. And it even come with little things to go on your lights. You usually got 2 leads coming off the lights, strip lights. So they give me a socket to adapt to it. So you got five of those. They were a couple of bucks each when I was buying them. So yeah, good idea. So I think I'm going to run all my lights from my meters into one power supply. Right now they shut off when I shut the tuner off, and I don't like that. I need them running all the time. So yeah, they were due tomorrow, but they came in today. Then I got some extension cords, 5.5 by 2.1 millimeter coaxial power cables. I figured I better put something on there, bring the amp, but when everything goes into the amp, make them all the same length. So the key line, the power cable, and the 12 volt power supply, all the same length. So that's just stuff I do. There we go, 5.4.
You're getting there. You're getting closer all the way. Yeah, well, you got to have stuff to do. Keep you busy. Keep your mind occupied. And when you're all done, it'll be nice and simple and work pretty good there. And if it don't, you get to troubleshoot it.
Anyone around?
Don't you have to have
a mind in order for that to happen?
What's happening? I doubled with somebody.
I said, don't you have to have a mind for that to happen?
A mind. Hey, listen here. I called you first, and then I called Ed. Because Ed heard me calling you. So, there you go. See, I don't always leave you to second.
See, I felt like second fiddle.
If I heard it, I probably would have believed you.
I heard him, man. He called you first. I'm going, what the heck?
Did you get your new mic?
Oh, yeah. Yep, it came.
Well, hook it up. Let's hear it.
Well, I guess I can do that. Hold on here.
What's the interface? XLR?
Yep.
3 pin, just like this one.
Just like this one?
Yes, sir.
Oh, something else my sister brought was some smoked pork chops. They was frozen, so I have to thaw them out and put them in the oven too. About an inch thick.
Oh man, that sounds tasty.
Yeah, and I got a jar of red cabbage, red cabbage. It's not sauerkraut, just red cabbage, and a jar of sauerkraut. That'd be good.
I'd definitely make a third by morning.
Yeah, I think this morning I overdone it with the insulin, or the rapid stuff. I think I took too much.
I hate when you do that, man. I get all shaky and get lethargic and feel like I get drunk.
Well, I was headed for that feeling. I was starting to sweat and starting to shake. So, yeah, I don't like that feeling.
No, you know something's wrong when that's happening.
Okay, there she is. Hold on, let me get it over by my mouth. I think it blew up when I plugged it in.
Probably burn it up. Just send it up here then.
I heard a pop come out of the mic, so I'm not too enthused. What's the sound like?
Sounds okay. Could use a little bit more audio or get a little closer. One or the other.
There's more audio. Is that any better?
It is, but get close to it. That's a close talking mic.
I am close to it. I'm about 2 inches from it.
Put your lip right up on that, close to the screen there.
I feel like I'm going to be making an X-rated movie.
There you go. There you go. Now you're coming out of the woods.
Wow, it takes a lot of drive, huh?
Yeah, it could use more audio. If it's got an audio mic gain, turn it up some more.
All right, how's that there?
It's getting there. Boy, I tell you, it's got some nice sounding audio, though.
Does it sound as good as my pile?
Okay, here we go. Wow, I'm kind of disappointed. 90%.
What's your ALC looking like?
Hello. Non-existent with it.
Yeah, you need to crank it up more.
Well, I can't give it much more. Hold on. There it is. It's full out now.
Yeah, it could still use more, so I don't know what the deal is.
It doesn't match up with Icon.
Send it up here, man. I'll pay you for it, whatever you got in it, and shipping too.
All right, I'll send it to you. Doesn't look like it's going to work at all.
It doesn't sound bad, but it's not punchy like your other audio is with the other mic.
Yeah, I can't give it any more than I'm giving it.
I mean, it's smooth. It's full in audio response. It looks good on the scope. Just it's lacking in loudness.
Yeah. You gotta use Icon mics with Icons. That's all there is to it.
Well, that or an amplifier. You gotta have an amplifier preamp between them.
Oh, okay. I unhooked that in between it there. Maybe I'll hook it back up, see if it makes a difference.
Do you have a preamp that'll go between them?
Yeah, I got a 2HY whatever.
Oh, yeah, man, if you had that in line, that would be happening. It's fuller in audio response than your other ones, not restricted like you are normally.
You hear that Charlie Whiskey out there?
Yeah, it sounds like CW.
Like I said, Whiskey Delta 6, Charlie Whiskey Echo. Copy that?
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with his signal. He's showing too much compression on the signal, that's all. Otherwise, it sounds good.
Yeah, normally his other microphone, it's a It's a ICOM microphone, and it's got a preamp in it, so it's a lot more punchy than what this one is. This one's a WAM58, a copy of the SM58 Shure mic, but doesn't have any preamp or anything on it.
It's a copy of the old Heil mic, is what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much so. And I'm running the same thing. I'm running, it's a WMIC, WM57, copy of the SM57 Shure mic. But I'm on a Yaesu, so, it's got lots of punch to it.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead and give me a long count on that mic. Let me see if I can figure out what might be the area.
Mo, you still there? I guess he's switching over to. He's got one of those interfaces that go between the stock mic and a ICOM, the IHY setup, or I forget what they call it. Over.
Okay, well, like I said, it just sounded like he had too much compression on it and it was out of tune with the radio itself. It was just putting too much gain on the mic.
Roger that. This one sound okay to you?
Yep, sound the same, only you're a little clearer. I don't hear that compression in there.
Yeah, I'm only running maybe 5% compression, not a whole lot.
Well, depends on what you want to use it for, I suppose. I can crank up the considerably.
Put it down like throat.
Mic settings. But it's a lot clearer for local transmission this way.
Well, thank you for your input. Hopefully you'll be back here in a minute with that IHY setup hooked up and see how he sounds in. KA8YOR, Ravenna, Ohio. How's that sugar coming along, Terry? DE3NEJ, KA8YOR.
I hear you out there, but you dropped way down.
Oh, yeah, the band's dying out on us, buddy.
Okay, I'm back on the other mic.
All righty, back on your ICOM mic?
Yep. Yeah, it didn't do anything when I hooked that up. In fact, it made it worse.
Wow. Well, like I said, send it up here. I'll pay you for shipping the net.
Oh, geez, I got to turn my bias back on. I turned the bias off for this thing.
Sounded like you normally did there now, Mo.
that other guy out there his call ended in CW said you had too much compression to him. Just needed to reduce your compression. But yeah, you were nowhere as loud as this, Mike.
Well, if you remember, I told you the compression didn't even exist with the other one.
Right. You put the IHY interface in between, it didn't work any better, huh?
No, it worked a lot worse.
Weird.
Now I just turned back the bias on the mic. I'm surprised it worked without it on there.
Huh. You're back to your normal old self.
Yep. Just goes to show there's only one kind of mic you can buy for it, and they don't make one for they don't make one for a boom.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Well, I wasn't too surprised for the price. Geez, even a piece of crap Heil worked better than that.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I don't think it sounded near as good as that one did. That one had a better, wider frequency response. Just wasn't loud enough.
Well, I'll put it back in its nice little case. I don't understand how they spent how they even sell this thing for $16.
I know, it's just amazing to me. I mean, they're not a bad mic on a proper radio that it'll work on. That is.
Frequency is in use, old man. Thank you for asking.
I can't get Terry. He faded out to me. Can you hear him?
Yeah, he just told somebody the frequency's in use. Boy, pretty soon we won't be able to get on at all.
Yep, it's fading. It's going quickly. Use up and down there a bit. Somebody was in there with a pecker tuning up.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm at 1100, so.
There you go. Yeah, I was on 10 meters earlier, and the guys told me to turn my mic gain up, so I did. I went from 20 to 50, so hopefully it doesn't sound too bad.
No, I got you fine. No problem at all.
Yeah, that was MX2ARP, my buddy Armando up in Laredo, Texas, Mexico border. Worked him on 28600 FM, and he was having difficulty speaking English, so I spoke a little bit of Spanish to him. We chatted for a while that way. You hear that guy with the pecker, Mother Mo?
No, I don't hear him at all.
He must be close to me then. There he goes again. About an S9 signal, but you're 40 over.
Yeah, that's crazy the way the band's been going lately. Although it didn't work out too bad on 75 meters last time.
No, at least we was able to get in there for a couple extra hours,
Well, I usually don't get on at all during the day, so it's the only time I'm on, and now it's petering out. I still don't remember it doing this last year.
Yeah, I want a refund on my payment to the FCC.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we should put a complaint in through ARRL.
Think they'd believe us, or you think they just think we're silly?
They just ignore us. That's for sure. You know, I look at this thing that they're trying to pass there with the HOAs, and the consideration I have on that, if you were a ham and you moved into an HOA, you're an idiot.
Absolutely. It's just like when the trailer park, when I moved there, you was allowed to have antennas, and then they pulled that away from me after about 12 years and had to take the towers down and all that crap. But now with the new HOA agreements here in Ohio, they're allowed to put up anything they want. It looks like crap in that place. The hams, they look pretty good at first, but they're not maintaining their stuff, and it looks terrible.
So all I know is if you want to be a ham, don't move into an HOA. If you want to be a ham, move out of the HOA. It's that simple.
Right, and I can understand like where people move into apartment buildings because they're elderly and, that's the only senior care they got. But I was working a guy here the other day, had what do you have, a wire hanging out the window on the 4th floor, and he had a great signal. He's afraid to run an amplifier, which he really didn't need to run. That was here on 40 meters. I was surprised. He had a great signal. He was somewhere down south, Georgia or somewhere. So, in those instances, I can understand. You're living in an old folks' home, and, they got rules. But, hey, if you can sneak a wire out there and make it work, go for it.
Yeah. Well, they should be covered under the elder abuse law, not being able to have an antenna.
True. I mean, that's their lifestyle. It's what they've done all their life. I think that guy said he was 90 years old. Yeah, 90 years old, and been a ham forever.
Yeah, I was listening in on that conversation. I heard him. Yeah, I heard him pretty good up here, so he's doing all right. And I'd throw the damn amp on it.
Yeah, I would too. I wouldn't worry about it. Heck, he's got one. Use it.
They'll never figure out where it's come from. If they don't see his antenna now, they won't see it in the future. They won't know.
Yeah, let them get the cable company come fix their issues.
There you go.
I had to do it, Let them.
Well, the nice thing about Florida is I moved in knowing it was an HOA. But that don't pertain down there. If you're a ham radio operator, the HOA can't tell you can't put it up.
I worked that guy on 10 meters. He had the Hustler BTV6, had the ground radio set up, and it was ground mounted, and he had a wonderful signal on 10 meters. I don't know if it worked on any of the other bands for him, but they told him he couldn't do it, and he says, well, how about this? I'm your only emergency system if your phones go down. And he went to the board meeting, talked to them. They all agreed he was right, and he was allowed to put up an extra antenna.
There you go. Well, I look at it in two different ways. If you're an HOA and say you have you're a renter, no, you shouldn't be allowed to put it up because, renters are sometimes not that great. If you're a renter, no. If you own the damn house, for somebody to come in and tell you what you can do, but it's like California telling you can't smoke in your own house. It's against the law. And if that ain't communism, nothing is.
Yeah, I don't know how they could enforce that, but I guess they can.
Well, then that's why you don't do stupid things like move into those places.
Yeah, shame on you. Nobody do that, or everybody do that. They wouldn't have any people. They wouldn't be in business like that. You know.
Two things hit me when I was out. One was, I think the state might be right. There's too many idiots walking around, just utter moron people that you couldn't trust them with, let's say, a firearm. And because they can't even walk, talk, and chew bubble gum at the same time. The other thing is I ran into a state law on the gas cans here. I get a diesel fuel. I have to get a diesel fuel tank. It looks like a gas tank, different color. No big deal, you know. You get just a regular color and mix diesel on it, you know. Anyway, I have a fuel transfer pump, a battery-powered one that I put in there so I can just fill up the tractor, you know. And they put an insert in there, so it's part of the safety mechanism with the can and the spout, which, you know, come on, you don't know how to pour gas? Give me a break. Anyway, I couldn't put the pump in because that was in there. So I took my chances and I ripped it out without damaging the can. And it took me a good 20 minutes to yank the damn thing out of there. Because it wasn't meant to come out. It slips on it. There's a special so it couldn't come out the spout. But anyway, I just, you know, if I broke the tank, I would have just gone up to Vermont and bought one.
It's kind of like that gas can I got for my diesel fuel for my fuel oil. It's a blue can instead of red, and it takes two hands to operate the nozzle. Which, you know, you're trying to hold a door open on another unit. You need three hands. It's the silliest thing in the world. So I took that mechanism out of mine too. But you know the one I'm talking about? You got to push down with one hand while you push a button with the other hand and try and hold a door open with the third hand.
Oh yeah, that's they had cans like that. So I bought one with a type of safety spout that you rest it against a ridge and you push down on it, it'll empty out. So who wants to tractor's high? So I got to get a ladder to put the damn thing in. And they made it so there's an insert inside, and you can't do what you want to do anyway. That insert is a screen, sort of. It's locked right in there. Now, if that screen ever does plug up, wait, throw away the can? You get in there and clean the damn thing.
Well, yeah, it's disposable. You just go buy another one. It's like my little gas can for filling my Kawasaki. Because I don't want to go to the gas station and fill it, because what if I overflow it? You know, I haven't got rag there to catch it. And a wax job is ruined till I wax it again. And so I do it at home. I make sure it's full before I leave. And it had one of those two-handed operating things. Plus, I'm trying to hold a funnel to get it into the bike. Yep, that mechanism came out of that one too.
Yeah, it took me a haul and set a channel on and on the wall in order to crunch it up so I could pull it out. And whatever it was, when they put it in, it expanded after they put it in, so it couldn't be pulled out. You know the type of deal?
Yes, that's spring loaded, absolutely. I went through the same deal.
So anyway, I got it out of there, and for spring when I do some yard sales,
take a look to see if anybody's got any cans and take the side out and see what's in there. If it's any of the old timers, I'm going to grab them. I got 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, and all those metal ones I gave away because I thought, well, I'll get the plastic one. It'll last forever. It won't rust. Man, I wish I'd have kept them.
Yeah, I got a big metal staple can for my gas, and it's one-hand operation, you know. You don't have to use 2 hands to operate it. Even that has a screen in it, but it's removable anytime you want to, you know. I just don't get it no more.
It's dummy proof. They're dumbing down Americans. So the dumbing down of people.
You're exactly right. The dumbing down of people. And well, I think myself just looks at all its people as being gods, and they shouldn't be allowed to do anything. So let them wipe their own ass.
That's as bad as you get assigned to get a pressure cooker now. You know that.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, after the Boston Marathon blow up, they want you to sign to get a pressure cooker.
Oh, I got one since that happened. I didn't just sign anything.
You probably did it through your credit card or your debit card, so they knew who it was. But yeah, you can't just go to the store and buy them at Walmart anymore. You got to use your debit card or credit card to get it.
Wow. You still out there, Terry?
Terry. You knew he lost his Dexcon unit, didn't you?
No.
He'd been looking everywhere for it. Here, he got his shirt off the back seat of his chair, and it was in one of his shirt pockets. Swiped it off the table, and it fell in his shirt pocket.
Yeah, I heard him saying he's eating on it, so he's got it now, right?
Yep. It's monitoring completely, instantly, just immediately. Like he ate a little piece of fruit and watched it come up 2 or 3 units immediately, and ate another piece, watched it come back up.
Wow. Well, at least he found it.
Yeah, and I think the cool part about it is I don't think he's got to go to the doctor. It reports through the internet to his doctor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they can monitor. Well, that's pretty nice. Well, tomorrow I got to get on the phone and call that cardiologist. 6 weeks ago, I think it is now, I had someone on the street out there, and I still haven't heard anything.
Well, you must have passed the test. All I can figure.
Well, I'm going to double check, you know, after what happened before, I kind of don't trust that doctor.
Oh, absolutely. You got to keep on them.